Our Rumble channel sucks. I don't do no work to this shit, dude. I really don't. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong... God damn it. Alright. Man, I forgot when I muted that. I muted the beat. At least y'all didn't get to hear stupid shit. What's up? Nobody. It's your boy Robo, just out here for another shit stream, man. I figured I'd give the internet the option. In case you're into just dumbass some of the bitches. Oh, God. I guess we'll check some news here, man. I don't know what the hell I'm going to get into today. Probably a lot of bitching and moaning. Look up tarot. I don't know. I hope everyone is well. I don't even want to check the fucking news, man. I mean, God. They are getting it over with. I don't know. Like, when you can see where we're headed, where we're likely headed, there's a lot of relief in that, man. There's a lot of relief in that. Just go on and accept it. Like, fucking World War III is going to happen. It frees up a lot of... Go on and accept. Ask yourself, what's the worst possible scenario? And just find a way to be okay with that, man. Because once you ask yourself what you think the worst possible scenario for humanity is, and then you come to a conclusion, well, shit, that ain't that bad. Fuck it. Like, that was, you can get rid of a lot of stress that way. Just looking at the madness that is the world. But it's supposed to happen right now. Your boy don't mind talking about it, being a shadow worker. Should have threw that in there. Man. Because I know, I'm a fucked up streamer at the moment. What I mean by that, in many ways, your boy's getting into astrology, esoteric, tarot, shit like that. And when you go to a lot of these communities, they're very well put together, like just individuals. They're very positive, uplifting communities. Your boy's one of them dudes like, yo, man, you want a tarot reading up in this son of a bitch, man? Have a seat in front of me, man. We'll figure some shit out. Like, just the approach to be such an individual, injecting yourself in such a community, culture, whatever. Oh, shit. I got a YouTube chatter. I'm glad I saw that. Yeah, free crap readings. I see Lauren Reads Tarot is your name. So welcome. This screen here, you're supposed to be seen on. but I can do something about that here in a second. Yeah, free crap readings to answer your question. I'm learning. So for the last couple days, I've been doing free crap readings where I like to believe that I know enough where I can at least get the ball rolling. And then I do like an admitted novice. It's not ego. I'll offer my opinion. I'll frequently check chat. And there we go. This is the best I could do for now for YouTube chat. It's a Streamlabs problem. But yeah, so you do tarot reads. Kinda. I'll show you how. Yes, I do. I have a Rider Waite, or whatever it is, deck that will be here in a week or two, but that's a week or two. So for now that I brought up my browser here, here's how I do it. I just found a web page that does a 3-card reading, right? So even though I don't have an actual physical deck, I'll ask the question, whatever, and then you just give it a refresh, and it'll give you. The only thing I've noticed, what is this? Yeah, I think it goes with 1 major and 2 minor. I'm not sure. I think I've had 2 majors before, but I hope it's not programmed like to be 1 major and 2 minor, because that's not natural at all. But so far, I've liked the results. This is what I do. You use tarot cards. I said, not yet. I went on eBay because I found it a little cheaper. So it won't be here for like another week and a half. So it's in the mail. Yeah, by all means, ask a question. Because I'm like, okay, so you're like kind of the perfect person. Let me bring up chat again so we can see. Because this person, Lauren reads tarot, says they read tarot. And I mentioned that yesterday. I said, yeah, like if you know a lot about tarot, like by all means, still ask a question, correct me where I'm going wrong. If you think like I'm barking up the wrong tree or that has nothing to do with that reading, because I'm a deep individual. Like I overanalyze. Cancer, by the way, June 28th, 1980. So I'm like right up there with that deep emotional, not afraid to cry, all about the emotions. So yeah, by all means, ask a question, because I'll do readings on myself just for content when there's nobody here. I gave myself a 3-day reading yesterday. I said, let me just know about the next 3 days. I gave the United States a 1-month reading. It seemed very accurate. My dad is a bad dad. What's going to happen after today's convo? I blocked him. Okay. Well, that's, a very good question. I could just go with on the start, but we'll see what tarot says here. And I'll chime in as we go. So I just gave it a refresh. Went right off your question about your dad. So let me give it a proper refresh. You know what I say? Let me give it a proper refresh. So you're asking a question. We want the universe to give us an answer about your dad, the situation, specifically today's convo. Now that the intent is clear, tarot, do your thing. What we got here? An inverted 9 of Cups. Now I try to make this like an educational stream, right? Cup, sweet, tarot meaning. So I go over briefly, just so everybody could see. We're on browsing. Good. It didn't really give a proper meaning. This is why it's a horrible, but hopefully it's educational. So this AI overview, the cups is a minor arcana suite, and it's what I was just talking about. It's very emotion, relationships, intuition, subconscious. That's why it's represented by the cup, aka the Grail, the Holy Grail. And you got an inverted one, or an upside down, I usually say inverted, regarding that. So I like to ask its specific opinion, 9 of Cups meaning. So this is a ghetto, but hopefully everybody learns. Like I'll click this, I'll bring up this image. So we get to know the 9 of Cups and what this message is really saying. I'll check chat here in a second. Again, the cups are a water sign. It's associated with Pisces and the emerald crystal. I will check chat because you are a tarot reader. So if any of what I'm saying, again, you disagree with, by all means. But this is what we're generally dealing with the cups theme in general. Well, this is specific. So nine of cups is what you specifically got, which is fulfillment, wishes, satisfaction, happiness, enjoying the good in life. Being the 9, it's later in the suite, and the next one until last. So that's gonna, it definitely tells me that it means a lot. So what I'm getting from this is there were mistakes made in the past by your father, and he at least acknowledges it. And so let's go with the 8 of Swords. So I'm thinking on a deep emotional level, you know, going by what this is saying 9 means, he feels guilty, you could say. Like something wasn't fulfilled. There was some wish that wasn't granted. Like something that he maybe has come to terms that he should have did, but didn't do. That's what I'm kind of getting from that. So we're going to look at the present now. 8 of Swords specifically. And just to brush up for the community, Swords Tarot meaning. The Swords suite is mind, intellectual, thoughts, communication, challenges. So it's about the mind and the intellect. It's an air element. So that's usually mind related. So we have the 8 of Swords upside down. So it's feeling trapped, restricted, possibly blinded, because what we'll do is we'll bring up the 8 of Swords in the Rider-Waite collection here. So, and I'll show it to everybody so you can get a good look at it. 8 of Swords right here. Let me switch to main. Here we go. I'll check chat. 9 of Cups in reverse means unfilled, no deep connection. All right, I appreciate that because I was close then. Maybe, like, would you agree with my assessment that reverse 9 of Cups sort of relates to like somebody feeling like they didn't fulfill something, like a goal that was left unmet? That's what I was getting from that. Lots of mistakes, and today he's still making them. I'm guilty of that. If I could follow my own advice, I'd be a dangerous person. I can tell people how to do it. I just don't do it. 8 of Swords reverse means I freed myself from him. I empowered myself. Okay, I once was feeling restricted, but I've been freeing myself, liberating myself, seeing truth and being communicative. Dude, yeah, you're definitely in touch. You know what's going on right now. The energies that are around, and you're taking advantage of them. So congratulations. I'm horrible at that. That's why I like to cop out saying I'm a shadow worker. I'll stay in low vibration, making horrible choices, and it hurts and I suffer. But I can deal with it, you know? I'm so used to misery. Not that it's cool, but I'm a shadow worker. I'll stay there for the sake of others, if you will. That's my excuse, totally. All right, so you got a 8 of Swords reversed. Is you tried freeing yourself from him and empowering yourself. I can't be in low vibrations. It's not recommended. It's not recommended. It's painful. It sucks. It's fear-based. It's fear-based. There is a little bit where I stay here intentionally, but if I'm being honest, it's fear-based. I'm backing myself into a corner. That's how I use shadow. I'll back myself into the corner where there's literally nowhere else to run, and then I act. It's a stupid approach. So, but anyway, this is I'll look at chat. So feeling trapped, restricted, possibly blinded. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly what the 8 of Swords represents. You got an inverted one. So I would agree with that. Yeah, regarding you personally, yeah, that's clearly, I would agree with that. Now, what you said the inverted eights was from you, you're freeing yourself from him, you know, which is natural because we all have fathers. And when you're a kid, kids are sponges by design. So we all, whether we like it or not, we adopt beliefs and ways of being from our parents. And it's not until later, the age of reason, that we really see it. So let's check out the future here. We got the Ten of Pentacles to wrap up this quick reading. She probably took a quick glance at it and just knew what the damn whole reading was within like a minute. But I do like to break it down here because I'm learning, I'm new, I'm not good, but I'm fascinated by it. So the Pentacles, generally speaking, they're an earth, sweet, material possession, stability, groundedness, whatever. And you got the Ten of Pentacles, which is the last card in the suite, which is basically like the king of the minors, the last one. It's a good one to draw. Financial stability, abundance, long-term goals, just a lot of material, earth-related things. And you got an upside down one. They're all upside down. so upside down, that would suggest to me that, yeah, the materialistic stuff, freedom and joy to their labors. Additional meaning is the Ten of Pentacles can also be used in a yes or no reading. Let me check chat again. Go back to that. I freed myself for sure regarding the low vibrations. You can't fear. Fear is the son of a bitch. It's excitement through a different filter. Ten of Pentacles reverse means family problems, conflicts, and need for realignment. I will try to remember that. The material stuff isn't shit. Yeah, I'm sure it all comes from just being earth related. And even that's like, how accurate do you feel that stuff is? Or do you think it's a take it as you will thing? Like with the Pentacles being earth. Yeah, it's like the whole suite now. It's like once you define it as earth, it's like, yeah, people, novices like myself want to go, okay, well, it's earth, it's materialistic. And it's like, that's all you end up saying about that reading. And I'm wondering, like, if you think the elements play a real big factor, because I always note them here. I'll check your chat here in a second. Here's one image that I bring up frequently, because you can see everything on my computer now. Esoteric tarot. I should have put it in astrology, because I'll bring up this when I do my readings. I'll bring up this. It's just a little picture of the zodiac signs, but it's good for novices. It's quick and to the point. This is what fire is. This is what air is. This is what water is. This is what earth is. Now, what I've been doing personally is I've been trying to just figure out generally what it means. The material stuff isn't shit. That's kind of what I'm thinking. This 3 card is real. What 3 card would that be? I've gotten pictures. Now, I'm kind of nailing you with questions, but what do you think about the Thoth deck, Prolly? Dude, I love this deck, but I feel like I gotta learn. Like, you can't start off with Thoth. Like, Prolly switched it up a little bit. He's going with the same theme, but Thoth is definitely a deck I want to get to know, but I'm starting with Rider Waite, the agreed upon one. Okay, so, yeah, back to the reading. So the future, I'll give my, final opinion on this. Financial stability, long-term goals, accumulating wealth, the fruits of one labor, receiving an unexpected windfall, being the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, that would be my suggestion. That would be my suggestion. That if it is earthy and all that, I mean, it's upside down. Because you know me being a shadow worker, I don't mind. I tend to look on the negative. So when you get a shadow working novice reader, just an opinion, I would say, yeah, the future is suggesting like some of that material shit or what seems to be materialistic, where like just participating in man-made systems, because a man-made system is materialistic, kind of. It's man-made. I would see a little strife in that. And what I would connect that to would be maybe like a global collapse. I think globally, the economy, the materialistic shit is probably headed towards not good times. So that's probably a reminder of that. Like if you got investments and shit like that, or if you're planning on buying a house, I would take that as like a sort of reminder of when you go forth, don't forget the reality you're likely to be going forth in. It's going to be very unstable financially. Like that's what I would take from that. And I could be way off. I'm not good at this. I'm just a deep guy who gives it a shot. You just got to know the meanings. I'm on my own and I'm happy. Congratulations to you. Honestly, the world needs a lot of light right now. So good on you. Keep shining. Hopefully you're out there doing tarot readings yourself. I'm seeing it pick up, like the curiosity that's bubbling up within me. I'm seeing that a lot. I see humans as a whole getting more esoteric. They're asking sacred questions. They want to know the meaning to like previously not talking about stuff. So I'm going to focus on being the light. Well, I appreciate you checking in. Like, yeah, if you read tarot and stuff, I'll definitely check out your stream when I'm done here, because that's another part of my journey. Is for the last few days, I've been going to YouTube and Twitch and finding people doing, you know, birth chart readings for astrology, tarot readings, and I participate. I've gotten a couple readings myself. I do like tarot. It's a good place to start. I don't know if you do anything more than tarot. But I was like, man, before I, you know, attempt to give an astrological, you know, birth chart, natal chart, whatever they call them. It's got like 30 damn names from what I can tell. But I was like, before I do that, let me start tarot. Let me just start getting to know tarot. It'll get you familiar with the general. It's all co-connected, really. So, yeah. That's what this stream's going to be here, man. That was an early chatter. I barely get any activity, but I do appreciate it. And this is tobacco, by the way, for new people on the stream. I am 420 friendly, and that does happen here, but it's only like every couple hours. But this is tobacco. I'm a frequent tobacco smoker. But that was an awesome reading there. So I will say, you know, good luck regardless of tarot or not. Because I know, you know, Lauren mentioned didn't have the greatest relationship with their dad. But as you know, I believe in soul agreements. And if you're a tarot reader, I'm pretty sure you do too. That all that was agreed upon. Your dad had certain issues that he wanted to work through. You had certain issues, whatever, that you wanted to explore. And you all agreed to that. So, damn, blocked him. That's the funny part. Not the funny part, like, but you know what I mean. But yeah, being that you're a tarot reader and just an enlightened individual, even if it's because of you, I'm sure will be reconciliation to that. You might be the one that has to take the high road and be the adult in the situation. But I'm sure you'll get what you need out of it. So yeah, that was a good combo. Oh, he's manipulative. All right. My dad doesn't work on his issue. He deflects. Guilty as charged. But I'm aware of them. Like, I will deflect and ignore it, but I'm aware of it when I'm doing it, at least. You won't be reconciling. It might not be any of my business, but you don't have to answer. Is he still with your mother? Like, are they still together, or is he out on his own for whatever reason? My dad, you know, rest in peace, I never knew him. I had a jailbird dad, so I never knew him. He was always doing 5 to 10 in some penitentiary somewhere. But I had a good upbringing. I was raised by 1900 grandparents, you know, because I'm 44. So my mother was supposed to raise me, but my grandparents raised me. So I skipped a generation. So picture being raised by a bunch of people born in 1900, man. I had a great upbringing. It was when they died, everything went down. Yeah, they were married in a toxic marriage. All right, so I'm assuming you're close with your mother. I live on my own and pay my bill. There you go. I don't have ties to them. So you're independent. Yeah, you're independent. Good on you. Good on you. That's how I like to be. I have a 3-bedroom house, and it's just me. It's just me, and a mouse house, a house mouse. It's my only friend at the moment, so I'm not gonna kill him. I got no-kill mouse traps. So yeah, I got a little mouse buddy who hangs out on this stream from time to time. He's getting to know me. I'm trying to get him to the point that he'll fucking crawl on me and shit. But he's just a house mouse, you know? He's free to come and go as he wants. Like, I'm trying to coexist with him, and it's a dysfunctional relationship. No kids, good age, and I have 3 or 4 incomes. Man, you are a well put together version of me. I'm very independent, and I don't have any kids myself, but I walked away from a lot of money in January, and my bank account is almost zero. When I pay rent this month, I'm going to have about 200 left in there. But I don't care. You know, I'm a shadow worker. I've been evicted before. It's not advised. My life on the surface is bad. But congratulations on you. So you really do answer the call then. You don't let fear. If your life is going that good, you are an energy worker. You are 100% an energy worker. Because money is simply energy, as you know. It's just energy. It's a reflection of energy. So your energy, you're killing it. You are definitely high vibration. All money isn't good money. That's what I feel about money. We all know it doesn't buy happiness, but as somebody who's had it, and I'm sure you can speak of this, what I missed about it is the safety net. It's nice to know you got that safety net. Your car could blow up and you don't give a shit, you know? I do miss the safety net, but does it buy happiness? No fucking chance. I got to see that myself. It does not. It does not. It does not. The only happiness that I got out of money was that safety net was nice. You don't worry about it. If you hear a noise in your car, you're like, fuck it, man. I got a few thousand in the bank, man. Let this bitch burn. You don't care. I do miss that. Freedom and happiness and peace of mind is wealth. 33 and doing well. Yeah, you've got your whole damn thing together. You've got it all balanced pretty good. Even considering, yeah, your, admittedly challenging past. We all have it, to each our own. And yeah, but I thank you for being open about that, man. Because, yeah, toxic relationship, that sucks. Because I assume your mom's an amazing person. I see that in females a lot. Like females that are so nurturing, they're so divine feminine, they end up being doormats and pushovers. Not through any fault of their own. They're just born into a alpha dog eat dog world where people don't know any better. They find these soft, divine feminine beta type beings and they project their misery on them. It's like being alpha, the real version of alpha. I can't stand when I see men abusing their power. It's not manhood at all. It's a cry out for love. It's a child. Real men nurture. Real men know how to use their strength to be the walls that surround the person who's going through some shit. My mom has toxic traits, more toxic than nurturing. Okay. Man, so you learned a lot as a kid. You learned a lot as a kid then. You did the learn through opposition sort of thing. Sometimes the best way to understand what we truly want is to get a good taste of what we don't want. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate, but hey, everything happens for a reason. I don't, deny any of it. I know it's all soul journeys. Now, naturally, you would recommend everybody handle everything with love, but hey, I'm hypocritical. Like, no, you got to go. I don't handle everything with love. Jesus Christ says, do everything with love. It's good advice. I don't follow it. I really don't. I had to be self-reliant as a kid, and I had to get through growing pains. Oh, that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. The old rubber band effect, as I like to say, from an energetic standpoint. If you only pull a rubber band back a little bit and let it go, it ain't going to go very far. But if you pull yourself back into hell, challenging situations, growing pains, just hell, the farther you pull yourself back into the negativity, hell, whatever, on an energetic level, when you quote unquote let it go, when you free yourself from it, that rubber band, now using the momentum, the power that it has from being pulled so far back, will end up in the light. Like, traumatizing bad experiences give birth to light. It's crazy. It's crazy. The farther you pull yourself back, the more it sucks. Whenever you do finally get over it, you will now end up in the light way more than you would have if you just went through a little bit of a mild bit of whatever. I'm breaking their pattern. No more. I love that. I love how you brought in the generational curse. I really do. Especially trauma. Because as a collective and being expressed through the individuals, I'm big on that. I don't know your opinion being a tarot reader, but I believe what's going on with all of us now, it's multi-generational. It's karma from other lives, and that's a bad way to put it. Like, many stories are ending right now. It's our story. It's the story of Atlantis. It's some of the trauma left over from Egypt or Mesopotamia, or all these stories that we all have. I like to believe at the end of this astrological cycle, it's like a culmination of all of our collective trauma. Everything humanity has ever went through. So generational curses, I'm big on. And I believe what you said. I believe that you broke that generational curse. Because I believe there's a lot of that going on right now. That certain families, whether it's addiction or just, physical abuse or whatever, that they pass down from generation to generation. Yeah, I believe that's a big theme right now. End times, dark night of the soul. Now is the time to end all of that. It's your last chance, you could say. Infinity lasts a long time, and we can come back and do it again. But as far as this go round, yeah, good on you. Especially putting it that way. I'm glad you're viewing it that way. Because, it's a way of using your own personal journey, but you're using it from a collective. Karma debt. It's being broken. I was their karma. I love that. I agree. Soul agreement. It's like, yeah, you were their karma. They wanted that. You all wanted that seemingly messed up situation, but you were reflecting what you needed to reflect to each other. Totally. Kids in there, yes. Good or bad, it's all real. Yes. Yeah. My childhood is what messed with me. Because currently I'm toothless, right? Like, I got teeth. They're just in my bathroom, and I don't like putting them in. But yeah, my childhood was filled with that. I was on a moon bounce one time, got hit, so my childhood screwed me up. I got red hair, freckles, gap tooth, and that's what turned me into a shadow worker. Like, I'm not dealing very good with those deep-rooted childhood traumas. Like, God, you're handling it way better than me. But as a light worker should, said it's a pleasure to have you on the team. By all means, do that light, heal. Because, yeah, I mean, you molded by fire. Molded by fire. it tends to be, it's not always the case, but the people with like tough upbringings, they end up being pretty damn influential people. Like the people who could figure out how to free themselves from them early childhood chains of bad. When they finally do break free, they end up being influential people. So yeah, best of luck with all that for sure. I thank you for sharing it. I handle it like an adult mixed with my inner child healing. That's beautiful. Like, what is your side, I guess you could say? Like, the question I'm trying to ask is, yeah, I guess you consider yourself a healer. You go about as a healer. That's what I'm getting. And I love that if you do. Because I go about as a tank. You know what I mean? That's my way of describing shadow working. When I go forth in the world, I take on shadow as a tank. But when it beats me down and I get legit suicidal, emo, depressed, like even shadow workers have bad days. Even demons have bad days. God, I love healers. I love angels. Because I'll have my moments where it's too much and I'll need a being of light just to shower me with light. And y'all son of bitches are good, man. Sagittarius sun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why you're very proud, I guess. And I mean that as a good thing. It's that sun, hey, look at me energy. Like, look what I did. By all means, own that. Be proud of what you're doing. Tell people about it. Use that sun energy. Shine as bright as you can. Like, yeah, that definitely helped in my novice shit. Sagittarius sun. That helped clear some things up. It really did. So that's awesome. Yeah, again, you're a great light worker to have on the team, and I mean that. Like, as a shadow worker, I'll admit, the best shadow worker in the world, in the universe, cannot compete with the best light worker in the universe. Hey, I appreciate the sub. I really do. Got a phone call? All right. Yeah, by all means, go handle your business. I'm not good at that. See, if I would have got a phone call right there, I would have ignored it. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. Dude, oh, God. Any reason to ignore a phone call, your boy is on it. Oh, God, I am so good/bad at ducking life. So yeah, maybe old freaking Lauren give me a tarot reading one time. I'll have to join their stream for sure. Now that we got a little history and you know a thing or two about me. Yeah. Oh man, you can probably give yourself a tarot. Yeah, that'd be the perfect way for a tarot reader to really understand how I am. I'm like, look, if you want to know how fucked up I really am, just draw 5 cards right now. Let the universe tell you my story. I guarantee you, it's going to be the most messed up draw. And I say that playfully. But, yeah, because I'm kind of like, I've showed my birth chart to one person briefly, like a small streamer who just kind of went over it. And yeah, I was expecting them to be like, what the fuck? Because I feel that way. I was expecting somebody to be like, what's wrong with your birth chart? I've never seen one like this. No wonder you're so fucked up in the head. Your combination is just... Where is my birth chart? I've already deleted it. It's on my damn Instagram. Let me bring up my deep. What I'm doing is bringing up my birth chart because it's on my computer, but I'm so unorganized. I don't do things that I should do. Like, I really don't, man. All right, I'm on Instagram. Here it is. If I, how can I make this bigger? I don't even care. Fuck it. Browsing. All I should have to do, I could even lower my ugly ass for a second. So we get a proper look. The best I can do. I'm not going to decode it. But here's your boy's birth chart. So as you can see, I'm heavy down in here, man. Your boy is just... I ain't got nothing going on. That's probably the responsibility part of life up here. That's for the go-getters of the world and the people who are known to give a shit. As in not me. So yeah, that's your boys chart, whatever the fuck that means. Like, that's just a brief one. A just quick look at it. I will get a proper reading. But yeah, I did show that to one small streamer one night, and nothing real big came out of it. That was the dude I was watching. There's Ricky Marco, some dude on Twitch. He probably still ain't even streaming no more, but he knows his stuff, man. I was his only viewer that he got in chat. He didn't even check Twitch chat. That's funny. I don't know if you guys noticed, but his last message in Twitch chat was, "Bro, you ignoring me?" But I know how that is. I've gotten YouTube chatters before, and I've missed them. So yeah, we got our first reading for today. So hell yeah, man. Maybe we'll get ready to do another one here. I will do a brief... Yeah, we are on browsing. Good. Let me look at the news for today. Dumb and Dumber. President of the United States. Settlers. Why is settlers trending? I don't know. Anyway. It's not recommended to check news, but I do like brushing up on it from time to time. Here's what they're telling us here in the... Oh, the ground invasion. Yeah, Gaza's screwed. All right. I'll just stop at that. I already know what the news for today is, man. The only thing I'll say is get ready for... You could call it a religious war, man. It's a process that's going to need to happen, but you can see it. People are dying across the world based on what religion they're following. And nobody is to blame and nobody is innocent right now. As in every religion is being killed by other religions. It's like nobody is innocent in this. Christians are killing and they're being killed. Muslims are killing and they're being killed. Islamists are killing and they're being killed. Jews are killing and they're being killed. Like, all religions are kind of fucking freaking out right now. And it's definitely end times. I think I think that's how end times is likely going to go. I do think Israel is going to end up getting attacked. Like, I don't know why the Zionists think that they're all like untouchable, that just because they got America defending them, that America can somehow take on the entire world, which we can't. So whenever that decision is made to attack Israel, oh, we're gonna know. That's gonna be the Holy Land, and we're gonna fucking bomb it. So when that happens, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. There are a lot of events that need to happen before them. But the Middle East is not going to fall. Israel will fall before the entire damn Middle East does. And I don't know why Trump thinks the other way. He will watch, or he will go forth with trying to topple the entire Middle East before he lets the Zionists get touched. And that's going to be his flaw. So get ready for that bullshit moving forward. It's fine. It's not going to be the end of humanity. It's going to be the end of a lot of people. But get ready for that. Like Yemen, you're fucked. Oh, Yemen is screwed, man. I admire them for standing up to the Zionists, but they did what Russia and China are afraid to do, so they are fucked. But it's crazy, man, because you had Trump. Dude, Trump's taking the gloves off. For those of you who don't follow news, and I recommend you don't, the only thing you need to know is Trump went on TV the other day and said Islam hates us. He's announcing a religious war. It's crazy what's going on right now, but it needs to happen. It really does. So I'm not really going to look at news or comment on news today because I don't care about the specifics in the moment. But just know, focus on the Middle East, man. If you're going to follow news, the only thing you need to watch is what's going on with Gaza and Ukraine. That will tell you exactly everything you need to know. But yeah, man, just It's going to breed unity. We all know it, man. We all know it. That even people with their head in the sand know that we're in a challenging time regardless. It's not political. This does not have to be a political conversation at all. But we're in a challenging time. And it's not going to end well. But it is. As in, it's going to end bad. As in, there's going to be a lot of instability. Man-made systems across the world, from trade to banking to educational. We're in for a lot of change, man. And this change is, a lot of it's going to be because of Trump. That's why we need to be thankful of Trump. He's rocking the boat right now. Because right now, or what we had was a bunch of powerful people who just didn't want to say nothing. And Trump is kind of just being so ridiculous at the moment that he's forcing everybody's hand, that they want to be diplomatic and hush-hush and say the right thing. And yeah, it's very difficult to do now. So, like, I don't want to say Israel because it's the Zionists, but I'll give you an example of what the Zionists are doing, that they're being caught doing. This is on fucking video. They're sick. There are cars that are being shot up, right? Of innocent people. That you can prove it. After it gets shot up, you can go up to these cars and you can tell which bullets went in the car and which ones came out. As in, you can tell who was doing the firing and who was being fired upon. An example of a story that broke the other day, and the Zionist got called out for it and he got embarrassed, was how come there were literally, it's a car. Cars aren't that very big. Why were there 300 plus N-word bullets to this one car that had a woman and 2 children in it? A woman and 2 children in it. A woman and 2 children in it. 300 plus bullets went into this car. How fucking sick are you? That tells you you're sitting there with semi-automatic rifles looking at a woman and 2 children. And you go, that's what they did. They used a, when you look at the car, you just see holes. It looks like Swiss cheese. You think that's sick? It gets worse. These same Zionists, not Israel. They are not the Israeli Defense Force. They are Zionists. An ambulance showed up about 10 minutes later, and they opened fire on the fucking ambulance. This is how they broke that ceasefire recently. This is part of the events. Because the ambulance didn't know at the moment. It thought it was just, it did it during the ceasefire time. It was like, oh, damn, whatever. They opened fire on a fucking ambulance? Like, that's our war, people. That's our war. That's our political war. They're just going to get Hamas. Never mind the women, the children, the ambulances. It's sick, man. It's so sick. And I don't say it to preach negativity or whatever. It's just, I kind of say it to soften the blow. That I don't know how much of it all is going to come out, but we all know how ugly war is, and we all know they're trying to keep the lid on it at the moment. So when it comes out, when these atrocities do come out, whenever enough becomes enough, hopefully humanity just learns that we need to give a shit about every single part of the world because this is our world. So even if there's only one part of the world that's in conflict right now, it should mean a lot. But we're ignoring our fellow brethren. We're so concerned about us, as we should be. It's not easy to navigate in this world right now. But we're forgetting that we coexist. And that's our lesson right now. That as a whole, we really aren't concerned, even though we know World War III is going on and life is very busy at the moment. War doesn't mean what it should mean to us. I don't even really know where I'm going with this one. But that's my only update for news, man. Just get ready for it to get worse and worse and worse. But when you view it, don't view it as a bad thing. Just know that it's end times. It's the dark night of the soul. This is written in the stars. It needs to happen. Remind yourself of what end times warned you about. That during end times, a lot of people, as in a lot of people, are going to go bye-bye right before the good stuff gets here. So just don't lose sight of that. When you see things collapsing, and every day you wake up to continually more death, just know that's what end times said. That was going to happen. There was going to be a little bit of a filtration thing, whatever you want to call it, going on. But anyway, that's the news for today. And I'm done with that shit. It's just more of the same crap. It ain't going to get better. It's going to be bad news every day. But just know it's a process. Through all this horror that's coming out of these stories and what we're seeing, we are realizing the flaws of our ways. So what can we do regarding going back to the theme of this show and making this kind of interesting? Let's try to learn here. Let's go back to learning. We've had one reading for today. We could kind of do it. More readings, but let's see if I can bring up an educational something of some sort that's not a video. Zodiac signs relation to tarot. Let's see where this leads us. See if we learned something here. We're gonna get the AI overview. Tarot.com, tarot card for each zodiac sign. This might be interesting to go over. Somebody that's already got it nice and broken down. Alright, I'm on browsing Cole. Checking chat. What the fuck? They have actual... Dude. Yeah, that's not the biggest picture. Likely the royal figure on your tarot card. The emperor. Use your... Okay, so this is... So they just kind of describe the signs in general. I mean, it's kind of worth it. I wish the pictures were kind of bigger. Let's see. That wasn't a bad link. See which tarot cards align. Teen Vogue. Oh, God. Let's go to Teen Vogue. I never thought I'd be on this damn webpage. And here we are. We're on Teen Vogue. I'm their number one fan. Yeah, these aren't good pictures. I don't mind the descriptions, but being a streamer and pictures are worth 1,000 words. Here we go, the Hindustan times. A little Hindu perspective here. They got cool pictures? No, they got nothing but ads. Don't you hate web pages like this? Seriously, look at this. Look how fucking stupid this is. Dude, I understand, like, ads are a thing. It's like, look at this. You go here and it's like, ad. Fucking scroll down. There's your article right there. There's your nice article. You see it? You might have to squint a little bit. There's your article. This pop-up here is supposed to be an ad. There's an ad. Like, fucking Christ, that's an ad sponsored. That's an ad. That's an ad. Fucking Hindustan Times, get your shit together. You are not a news site. You're a fucking webpage of ads, dude. That's all you are. If I want to know how Google ads work, I'd go to Hindustan Times. If I want to actually read something, you don't want to go to Hindustan Times. They've got so many ads you can't even fucking navigate. Like, dude, who's their intelligent person designing that? Who actually designed that site? Sent it to their boss and they're like, yep, looks good, Timmy. Looks good, Timmy. Dude, I'd have fired the fuck out of Timmy, man. I'd have been like, Timmy, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? So this is no real good shit. Alright, so even though these pictures aren't the best, I do kind of like these. Let me go on and bring these images up here. I think I'm going to snake them all here. We're going to see if we can learn a thing or two. Hopefully this be a little educational. We'll bring them up and read them. Because I searched like what zodiac signs mean and whatever. But I'm specifically sticking with tarot today. Like this is a tarot site. I want to see its relationship to tarot, how it's used in tarot. I want to see the zodiac's relationship to tarot. So yeah. So I can make this bigger. Let's go on and make this bigger, man. That's what she said. So you can blow it up a little bit, man. Even though it gets a little derpy. You can blow her up and then you hit her off with the old print screen, man. All I need to do is bring up my image editor now and I'm going to make my own. I am going to make my own. Bam. We're going to snatch them up here. We are going to snatch them up. New image. Let me make sure I'm on main instead of browsing. That way you all are going to be able to see even when I bring up an image now. You'll be able to see it all. So that's, see, I done blued it up. I done blued that one up. So this would be 01 Aries. I guess tarot. Because I can't name everything 01 Aries. It's alright, we'll get a little Aries one here. Print screen. God, the effort I put forth. Because I could just download them, but I'm zoomed in now. So I'll go on and make my own little big one. So when we look at it later, it'll be here. So this is what? Taurus, which is 2. Save as 02 Taurus. Tarot. We'll get there. We will get there. There's old Gemini. I gotta get off that. Bam. To do that. Paste that there. Because maybe it'll help me give better tarot readings. We'll do that. We'll do one once we get all these done. I'll give myself a practice run. Gemini Tarot. But yeah, man, we did get one request today so far, so that was pretty cool. A tarot streamer themselves into tarot, does a little bit of streaming, so... Oh, God, that was like a heartbeat fart. It was coming out based on my fucking heartbeat. It went burt, 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 burt. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, no, I already had that. I can save that. So this is 03 Gemini. Did I already save it? I already did save it. Man, that's what you get for talking and streaming. So, ain't that ironic. The one I fucked up on was Cancer. That's mine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had some burritos last night. That's all I fucking eat anymore, burritos. When I'm making money, I eat very healthy, very healthy. But when I'm poor, I'm not against instant potatoes and burritos for an entire month. I'm not saying it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like shit, but hey, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. I made this bed and I'm gonna lie in it. Oh, it's a bed of concrete and hay. But it's a bed, you know. Oh man, that one does stink. That is nasty. That mouse ain't gonna be in here now, man. I did give him a pit whiff last night, honestly. I'm trying to domesticate a mouse, man. So, like last night, when I caught him in one of them no-kill mouse traps, I was like, well, since I got you fucking stuck at the moment, get to know my pheromones, man. I want you to know that I'm male. I'm alpha. Like, I'm trying to coexist. Don't piss me off, dude. It's going good, though. It's going good. Me and the mouse are becoming friends. I can officially say that now. It's slowly coming around. It's still a mouse. So it's never going to be a friend, but that's the goal, where I don't want to domesticate this mouse like a dog, but I want to domesticate it some, where it's not a wild mouse that will run at you on first sight, but it's a wild mouse who will still act like wild animals while acknowledging your ass. '07 Libra, the old Libra. We're getting there, people. We only got 5 more to go. 5 more to go, because these aren't very big images, but I like them for now. So what I'm doing is I'm zoomed in, so I get a bigger image than they actually are, and all I'm doing is creating my own image after that. So the ones that I'll have saved will be a little bigger than the original. Old Scorpio, everyone's favorite Scorpio. I do love Scorpios. Fuck it, just wear it on your sleeve, man. Give me an uncomfortable truth before a comfortable lie any day of the week. I don't give a fuck. Ooh. Old Sagittarius. I would definitely hit that. Do you see that girl? Let's bring her back up again. Oh, I'd Sagittarius that all night, man. Who am I kidding? It'd last about 10 seconds, and that'd be a good night for you, boy. I heard a chime. We got a chatter. I don't even know how to... Do you know how to spell Sagittarius? I'm going to try here. That's going to be horrible. Nope, it's 2 T's. So we got a chime, man. As you can tell, whoever just chimed in, I only have 3 more pictures here. So if you give me a little bit, I will check chat. It's definitely Twitch or Kick. Image, create new image. So if you're interested in tarot, this is what Capricorn means. What am I at here? 10 Capricorn. This ain't gonna take long. If you're a regular, you know your boy. A picture's worth 1,000 words. When I find a decent one, I gotta get them. That way my dumb ass can just bring up a picture when I'm trying to explain some of the crap I do here. Oh, that was not even good. I can't even make a square. Sad part is I've done graphic editing. I've been an intern for a graphic company before, and I can't make a damn square. Alright, this is Aries. We're getting there. Wait, what the hell? How did I get on? I must have skipped one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're right. Wait, Aquarius? I don't even know what we're on. I'm going to say Aquarius. That has to be Aquarius. It is. Alright, one more picture, people. One more picture. Print screen. Open the image. Hit this, and then I will check chat. We will be done. We will be done with our images for now. And the last but not least, Pisces. The old Pisces. So, 12 Pisces. Tarot. Bam. We now have zodiac descriptions for our tarot readings. Oh, it's all sick, Jot. What's up, brother? How the hell you doing, my man? Hey, I got a YouTube chatter. And a new subscription. You are the second chatter for the day. How are you, good sir? Appreciate you checking in. Probably gonna do some gaming and some lurking. I got in some gaming last night. I haven't gamed in a while, but yeah, Civilization, man. I played a little Civilization. Played Team Fortress 2. God, I still love Team Fortress 2. Yeah, man, I'm just sitting here doing my stream, brother. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I'm just pissing my life away. Didn't get up to 2 something. I don't know. Maybe you go through this. Do you go through phases where you cannot go to bed at a decent time if your life depended on it? I am so in the middle of that right now. It's purely biological. Like, there's things I could do to make myself tired at night that I don't do. But I cannot fucking go to bed early and get up early, like, for, like, weeks now. And right before it, I went through a stage where I couldn't stay up late. Like, midlife crisis, man. But yeah, man, I'll check dues today. Ain't nothing on news. Just the typical shit. We're not waiting on World War III. It's here. It's definitely here. And I look at it now, Sky, yeah, just more of the same shit. It's just people talking about it. It's more of the same shit, literally. Literally. Last week, what was the story? Palestine, Ukraine, we're about to get the Epstein files. We're about to get the JFK files. Here we are. March 19th. What's today's news? Palestine, Ukraine. We're about to get the Epstein files. We're about to get the JFK files. It's the same shit, man. It's the same shit. But, man, the one thing we're going to have... I will throw this in here while it's on my mind, and I did want to mention it this stream. It ain't good news, man. There's an interview out there that was done with some high-ranking Iranian dude, if not the president, and he brought up a very interesting point, man. He brought up a very interesting point. Their nuclear plant is on that Dead Sea or whatever. I'll look it up so I know what I'm talking about. If I look up Iran, here's what the whole world needs to be concerned about. It's a serious concern, and it's the ground that they're standing on. So they said it's in Qatar. So where is Qatar? Let's look up Qatar. Qatar, Iran. Qatar relations. That's not it. I forgot. So it's going to be one of these. I don't know. But anyway. Arabian Sea. I'm pretty sure that's where their nuclear plant is at. All right? Because Iran's got a nuclear plant, right? And we're threatening war with Iran. You might want to look up where their nuclear plant is. Because what Iran was saying, and they're right. They're like, yes, we have a nuclear plant. It's located on water, as all nuclear plants have to be. They said if the United States goes to war with us, they are going to target our nuclear plant, clearly. They said, think about that. It's going to be the end of life for the Middle East. If we bomb their nuclear plant, and you know Trump, he will. He's fucking stupid. He doesn't give a fuck. The Zionists will tell him, we don't like Iran. And he'll go, yes, sir. Suck him dry. And he'll bomb Iran. When he does that, it's going to be the beginning of the end. Because let's hope their nuclear plant is up here. Because I'm pretty sure their point that they were making was it's down here. So when you blow up their nuclear plant, when we bomb them, radiation is going in the water. You can kiss it goodbye. That's the ground they're standing on. That's why Iran isn't afraid to be a little bold right now. They're like, okay, you're going to come. If we piss you off, you're going to go right for our nuclear plant. You're going to end up looking like the bad guy. If you blow up our nuclear plant, you are going to end water for this entire fucking area. No farming, no drinking, nothing. Like, do you think the United States is that crazy to do that? Your guess is as good as mine. As a United States citizen, based on what I see from this fucking evil government, you damn right we are. You damn right we are. So get ready. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but dude, just imagine if the United States does that. Because what's the news right now? Trump is inching towards war with Iran, war with Iran. It's inevitable. I'm telling you it is. When we bomb their nuclear plant, if you get your water from the Arabian Sea, if you fish, yeah, we're going to destroy that entire fucking area. When you're talking about radiation, dude, The impacts. Who knows what it's going to do? It's not like it's just going to get in the Arabian Sea and sit there. Over time, it's going to be dispersed through our entire waters. We are about to poison water itself. So that's the one thing your boy wanted to throw in there before I go switch back to whatever. Is that, yeah, man, regarding news, your boy likes to hear every opinion. So I was hearing the Iranians' opinion. And when I was hearing what they were saying, I was like, dude, these son of a bitches are right. Like, the United States should just back off and let the Middle East handle this. But we're not going to. We're not going to. Israel, aka the Zionists, they don't have a military of their own. The United States was built up to be the bad police of the world. So just be cautious. Along with, Palestine, Gaza, and Ukraine, I recommend keeping an eye on that Iran thing. Because if we go to war with Iran, we're going to target their nuclear facilities first. And they're right on water. And I believe what that Iranian dude said. It's like, if you all blow up, if you destroy our nuclear plant, radiation is going directly into that water. And you are going to destroy life for the entire Middle East. Water's kind of fucking important. Especially in that part of the world where it's already arid and desert and dry. Their livelihood is their water. Like, just imagine if it got into the Nile. The only reason you can even live in Egypt, there's a fucking river that happens to be going through the middle of the desert. Just imagine if that got tainted. Egypt's done. Egypt's fucking done, dude. You can't fish. You can't drink water. The potential is massive. It's so massive. It's one of those events that, yeah, we might have interference, you could say. Because whether you believe it or not, I know for a fact, many people do, I believe it, that people have tried to fire dukes before. High-ranking government officials have tried to fire dukes before, but we got some help. We got some help. They couldn't figure out why it didn't work. Like, the systems are up fine, but when they press the button, it don't fucking work. Like, we're being protected. They can't seem to figure it out. Why won't it work? Because the rule on... I'll get deep here. I'm about to take a rip and go into the whatever tarot thing. But the general rule of humanity, and we have violated this rule, we're pretty much allowed to do what we want to do to ourselves and even this planet, but we've crossed the line a few times with nuclear explosions and similar technology that humans have evolved to the point where we have the ability to create destructive technology so powerful that it affects other dimensions. That's where they draw the line. The story goes, like, picture being a higher dimensional being just going about your life. You can tell when humans are fucking up. You get like a rumble. I don't know. Somehow in another dimension, they can tell when we've gone a little too far. That we've tested certain bombs and certain destructive energies that have really bled in to other dimensions, and therefore we've been stopped. Like, that's the only thing I know about it. Take it as you wish. But we do have free will. This is our planet to do whatever we want to some extent. We're not allowed in our own ignorance to affect beings and entities that we shouldn't be affecting. And we've done that before. It's basically the equivalent of, picture a massive explosion somewhere, whatever. And then these entities look at each other and go, oh shit. The kids done found the matches. It's that sort of thing. They're like, fuck, they found the matches. They don't know the power they're playing with, and they do their little thing, and they make sure that we don't progress further than we're clearly not ready for. So regarding that Iranian thing, yeah, you better hope we got some divine intervention. Because if we end up going to war with Iran and we target their nuclear facilities, we are basically going to make surviving in the Middle East impossible. Impossible. Because it's going to be spread out radiation, man. Because at least like Fukushima and Hiroshima, they're confined, so to speak. It's just, a circle of land, and it absorbed it, and it's now just a circle of radiation that still hasn't dissipated to this day. But imagine if it goes in fucking water, dude. Water. Like, Fukushima was Japan. We know what happened with Fukushima. Like 0.1% leaked out. Like the ever so slightest bit leaked out, and it fucked their country for like a year, dude. And they were like, watch your fish and whatever. Dude, it was like just microcosms of that shit got out. Just imagine if, a fucking nuclear plant gets bombed and it just leaks into the fucking ocean, dude. That's a not humanity ending event, but you're getting really fucking close at that point. You're literally poisoning the oceans, dude. Like, fuck. Like, another thing I found out is, the coral reefs are gone. Because I'm 44 years old, and I remember, 10 or 20 years ago, people going, man, we're not going to have any coral reefs here soon if we don't stop. And we haven't stopped. They're basically gone. Like, the coral reefs don't even exist anymore. Like, we are just so fucking pathetic, man. It was meant to happen, I'm a shadow worker. I love it. We were here to, but it's sad. It's sad. But anyway, I mean, God, you know your boy here, man. I can't help but fucking just go deep from time to time. It's not easy when you're the only son bitch. It's just pissing in the wind. But I could do something about that, man. I could. But I won't. How much weed I got left, man? That's some bullshit later, man. I'm gonna have to go see my boy later. But I'm currently riding dirty, man. My car's inspection went out a couple weeks ago, so I'm waiting till the sun goes down, man. Fucking hell. That's why they make your inspection stickers certain colors. Cops know. They ain't gotta read it. They just gotta look for the color. If they see you with an orange one, they're like, oh, that dude ain't renewed his. They'll fucking get you. Especially these days, man. It's fucking bullshit. Like how all cops got that like automatic license plate reading shit now. It's like, dude. Here in America, too, let's talk about the failed experiment known as America. We were supposed to be known as the country that would never let Big Brother get too far, right? World? Am I wrong? America was supposed to be the anti-Big Brother country. We were going to build a country, build a constitution, a Declaration of Independence, and Bill of Rights. We were going to ensure that Big Brother would never infiltrate the American citizens' reality. Am I wrong or am I right? That's what we were supposed to be. Well, I can tell you, world, as an American living in America right now, there ain't a damn red light you can go through right now that doesn't have a red light camera. There's not many neighborhoods you can go through right now that doesn't have that continuously looking at everybody. If you do 2 miles an hour over in a 35, they'll put it in a 35 fucking mile an hour zone. And get in your car right now and go 35 and tell me how slow that shit feels. So they put these in these areas where they know the speed limit is very low, perhaps because of a school or a neighborhood or whatever. But it doesn't change the fact that if you're doing 37 in a fucking 35 here in America, you will see a big flashing sign that says you're going too fast. Big Brother's watching. Oh, get ready for the red light camera ahead of you. The cop behind you has something on his dashboard that automatically reads your fucking license plate. We're constantly running your... Dude, how are we any different from China? How are we any fucking different from China? The land of the free, the country that swore we would never do this. We have red light cameras at every fucking red light. We've got speed traps that aren't even constitutional at all. You will be doing 5 over on a wide open highway with not a car to be seen in front of you, behind you, or around you. But if you're doing 66 in a 60 on a fucking highway, you'll still get a ticket. And your insurance will go up. Dude, that whole American dream failed miserably. It's human nature. Every society and human nature that first built up their civilization, from the Romans to the Greeks to the Egyptians to the Babylonians to the Mesopotamians to the you name it, they all started on day one going, we've learned the lessons about corruption and we're never going to do it again. And then they build a building and they put people in them and they give them power. They wake up 100 years later to a revolution. They go, fuck, the people in the power or the people in the building are abusing their power. Viva la revolution. And you tear it down. And you go, we will never do this again. Only to put people in the same fucking building and give them power again. To wake up 100 years later, viva la revolution. The people in the building are wielding their power against us. Let's tear it down and swear never to do it again. Only to tear it down just like the United States did. Tear them down in 1776. Kick them out. We're free of the kings and the queens. What do you want to do, guys? You know what we need? We need a king and a queen. Just make sure that don't happen again. It's like we are so fucking stupid. It's sad. Sad, but it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. A world full of adults who, when they finally reach the age of adulthood, I'm an adult. I'm an independent. I'm free to live life for myself. What do you want to do, fellow adult, now that we're so free and so adult-like to do whatever we want? We need a government, right? Before we do anything, we're going to need a government. Yeah, you're right. That's where you seal your fucking fate right there. You, in that moment, you tell the universe, I am an adult. I am a man. I will go forth making my own decisions based on integrity, morality. I will not abuse this power. I am a fucking man. I am an adult. You give that up to go, no, it was actually cool being in adolescence. So let's create a government that I can go, how fast do you want me to drive here, Mom, Dad? Am I allowed to do this? Doesn't it feel good to seek approval too? So we can be like, hey, I'm being good. Like, we go right to an adolescent mentality. I'm too stupid to know any better. Where are the wise people? It's like, why we do that as a collective is beyond me. As a collective, when we reach the age of adulthood, we don't look around at each other proud of being adults. We don't have faith in one another, trusting that we're just going to be a good person. We all default back to that default mentality. We need somebody that knows better than us. You're insulting your own intelligence in that moment. You're looking at your group, your village, your community, and you're going, wow, we need a wise one because we're all fucking idiots. It's like, quit insulting do you not hear what you're saying? You need to be led? Really? And you're trying to present yourself to me as an adult? When I encounter an adult, I would expect them to be leading, being the example. But you're actually asking for your own fucking demise. It's fucking fascinating to me. It's fascinating. We never grow up. We have yet to go forth as a collective, refusing to be led. Because why? It would be called anarchy. Oh, God, how scary would that be? We don't want that anarchy thing, do we? That boogie-oogie anarchy thing. Humans would clearly destroy ourselves. Let me ask you this, you government-loving motherfuckers. Name one country in the world that doesn't have a government. Don't worry, I'll wait. Okay, so we have a world full of governments in order. Fair enough. We have a world full of governments in order. Your argument is that anarchy would eat itself alive? Turn on the news, motherfucker. Let me know how all your governments are getting along right now. You're turning on the news just to sit back and watch the end of the world. We're all sitting back going, man, I hope they don't go to war with Ukraine. Man, I hope they don't go to war with Palestine. Man, I hope they don't go to war with Iran, or that's going to be the end of us all. And you're fucking right. That's what you get when you give your power away, humans. You're sitting here waiting on a handful of people to decide your fate. You asked for it, you stupid son of a bitches, and I'm saying this in a certain way because I'm the shadow worker. We fucking deserve this because we never learned from Egypt, from Rome, from Greece, from Babylon to Atlantis, fucking Genghis Khan, the Assyrians. Like, dude, we never learned. If we did learn from any of that, we wouldn't be in the situation that we are now with power corrupted and being abused. All of human history, 100% of it is power being corrupted, abused, revolution. Why we never learn from this pattern is beyond me, man. Because we're in the same boat again. So just, yeah. That's your boy's way of saying, dude, you might as well get used to anarchy. Believe me, you might as well get used to anarchy. Because now that we have all these televisions, like the end result of all this, let's pray to the heavens. We're finally going to learn. And once the dust settles, we will adopt a global mentality of what America was supposed to be. That when the dust has settled and the blood covers the street and we realize the order was given by what? Again, the same fucking thing it's always given by: government. Hopefully, as humans, we will never do this again. That we will go back to John Lennon. That we will go, guess what? We're not having borders. We're not. We're not going to have borders. We're not going to make a government. We're not going to give our power away. We're going to go back to diversity. Just, if you aren't a part of that village, of that community, if you don't shed blood, sweat, and tears to build that community up, you have no say into what that community should or should not do. That's how you do it. That's anarchy in a nutshell. It's just like a cafeteria lunch table. You ring the bell, you let everybody know it's lunchtime, you've destroyed the government, and you let like-minded people attract like-minded people. And then you allow them to be however they wish to be. If they go, no, trust us, this is life. It's all about farming and living off the earth. You go, fine. You guys are going to be farmers. And then if you have a group of people that go, no, it's all about intellect and thinking, and it's all about, you go, okay, you're going to be, you just let people be who the fuck they want to be, including up to everything. What else made by that? If you run across a group of people who go, no, man, trust us, it's all about doing drugs and getting in bare knuckle fist fights, and just let them do that. Why? Because if you adopt a judgmental mentality of, no, that's right or wrong, let me explain to you, you unenlightened child, why that's right or wrong. You have now become the arrogance of man. You're barely evolved more than a chimp, motherfucker. You've got a 1% difference between you and a chimpanzee, and you have the arrogance to claim you have what it takes to judge and look down upon another and tell them what's right for them, and you're barely smarter than a fucking monkey? That's not a highly suggested approach. I would suggest that you recognize you're barely smarter than a fucking monkey, own your own ignorance, and let that person go be that person, that you become religious, you could say. That you realize that you are not equipped to be another individual to judge and jury. You have to turn that over to a force called God. If you want to be the judge and jury of a fucking soul, you better be rather enlightened. So let your God handle that. Dude, that's what religion tells you. Humans do not follow it. Religion tries to remind all of us, the whole judge and jury part, that's under control. So quit trying to come up with these man-made fucking systems about right or wrong. It's already been decided. The conclusion is in your heart. We don't do that. We have to compartmentalize it. That's when you end up getting the false kings on the false thrones. It has to make sense. It's an alpha energy. We got to have the structure, and then we get a pyramid scheme. And the result is inevitable. The moment you structuralize it, the moment you come up with a pyramid scheme, if you were going to come up with an idea of government, you would have to lose the pyramid scheme, which has a pinnacle. It comes to a top. That's how you get the 1%. That's how you get absolute power corrupts absolutely. That if you wanted to have a geometrical design of what sort of leadership would work, it would have to be a circle. No part is higher or lower than the rest. Every part has an equal say. If you came up with a circular system of government, it might work, but it likely won't. Because again, you have now built the house of power. So you will collect power in that house. People will naturally see it and want it for themselves, and you're going to wake up to revolution. Government doesn't work. Government does not work. Government does not work. And honestly, I can say this with pride. All you need to do is pick up a history book to know where I'm coming from. I can say right now, government does not work. And I can promise you, based on recorded human history, there's not a person out there who can prove me wrong. There's not a single person that can give me an example of why government is good and how it works. If there is, let me know. Because human history is nothing but what I'm just saying. People who went with the idea of government and it ended in revolution. Not 80% of the time, not 90% of the time, not 95% of the time. Literally 100% of the time. So, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Government does not work. It doesn't. I don't see how anybody could possibly argue that. Maybe we could chat GPT it right now. We'll ask AI if it can do it. I'll go to chat GPT and like, can you give me one example of the fucking government that actually worked? I don't think it's going to be able to find it. Because I like to believe what I'm saying is true. That if you want to come from the standpoint that government simply does not work, I don't see how anybody could prove you wrong. I personally don't. I would love to run across it. If it's out there, by all means, I hope I see it. Let's try ChatGPT. Now, granted, I live here in America, the West, so ChatGPT sucks. If I had the Chinese fucking version of ChatGPT right now, it would figure it out in about a nanosecond. But we're America. We're fucking stupid. So I'll give you the best shot. Let me throw this up real quick. Make sure that I'm signed in and good. Log in. Here we go. I'll show it live right here on stream, man. I'm going to prove my point. We're going to see what sort of answer we get. I'm going to ask AI a very simple fucking question here. Does government work? But I'm going to have to word it a certain way. So according to AI, can you give me one, only one example of humans creating a hierarchy / government? I know I can't spell government hierarchy. Can you give me one example of humans creating a hierarchy or government that actually worked and withstood the test of time? Simple fucking question. Simple fucking question. One example is so apparently the Iroquois Confederacy is still around. Established before European contact, it united 5 nations. So it was a Native American tribe. So, okay. Do they still exist today? So they still exist? So apparently let's look this up. There's apparently a confederacy somewhere that's doing it right. Have you ever heard of them? Where are they located? This is what the fuck is this? And the U.S. and Canadian government has diminished, while their political influence has diminished due to colonization, forced relocations, and U.S. Canadian government policies, they continue to function as a solid. Okay. So that's the only example it can give me? Is that apparently there's still Native Americans here in America who are off the grid, you could say. That they're sovereign? So that's the only part left that even ChatGPT could give me. That's the only answer ChatGPT could give me, with some Native Americans that we haven't fucking fully genocided yet. So there are no other examples. And you would agree that 100% of human attempts at governments and hierarchies have ended in revolution or failure, or just have ended in failure. Yeah, have ended in revolution or collapse. Like, I want to get it to acknowledge that. I wouldn't say 100% of human governments have ended in revolution or collapse, but the vast majority do eventually decline, transform, or get overthrown. No centralized human system has lasted eternally in its original form. Even long-standing systems like the Roman Empire, ancient Egypt, and Imperial China all eventually fell or changed dramatically. Like, why don't we fucking learn? They got the British monarchy. It's about the only point. Well, if you base it on bloodline, if they keep fucking, yeah, technically they're still around. So there you go. If you want to know what the problem with the world is, ChatGPT just confirmed what I'm trying to say. It's government. It's not who's at the podium. It's not who's elected. It's not who's going to be in there in the next 4 years. It's not about who's been in there. It's about the fact that you just have a government. It's the fact that you have a government is your problem. And there's not a country in the world that can disagree with that right now. And why we don't see that elephant in the room, it kind of baffles me, dude. It kind of baffles me. Most people still view anarchy as a bad thing, and I don't know why. Human history and the current reality you live with does nothing but scream in your face the absolute failure that is government, yet people are still not willing to go to anarchy. They're like, oh God, that might be scary. Scarier than what? Fucking Palestine? Ukraine? World War III? Name one country that's not trillions in debt right now. And tell me how anarchy could be fucking worse, dude. The United States, trillions in debt. Russia, trillions in debt. China, trillions in debt. EU, trillions in debt. Like, fractional reserve lending doesn't work. We're all in debt. We all are, like, the system fucking sucks, dude. God. How in a planet of people who can go to the moon and have cell phones, and we're so intelligent in certain ways, how we dismiss the most elementary, the most simple of shit, blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind, man. But I know what anarchy is or whatever. Like, I know why people are afraid of it. The only reason you're afraid of anarchy is trauma. An individual has been programmed and traumatized enough through their life where they no longer trust in their fellow brethren. They've been watching news, they've been keeping up with the Joneses, and they believe everybody's a potential terrorist. Everybody might be one of them damn Houthis or them damn bad people that we were told were bad people. Must be one of them Hezbollah bad people. Like, we just don't trust one another. It's like, just look at people when we walk down the street. You know you're guilty of it. When we see another human being coming our way, anxiety is the first thing that comes to mind. Oh shit, there's another human being. Like, we're just fucking terrified of each other right now. It could be a harmless person. It could be an 8-year-old fucking child just skipping down the road. My question to you, my fellow human, and you might not be this person, but I'm painting a picture. Why don't you want to make eye contact with that child? What the fuck is going around in humanity right now? Why are we terrified of each other, up until and including children? So if you want to know why the collective still is afraid of anarchy, just look at people walking down the street. There's your answer. We are terrified of each other. We have all been programmed to, when we see each other, just things come up and we're just like, we get anxiety and we're just like, oh, get this person away. And like, until we get over that, until we can reach a level where when we see a person, we want to smile, where you don't try to make eye contact, it just happens. That's when you know we're getting somewhere, humanity. When the simple act of walking down the street, you say hi to 10 people. You end up asking 10 people, how was their day? Random conversation. When you start seeing that, anarchy becomes less scary. That's all people need to see. They need to see examples that other people actually give a shit. And when you start seeing that, you will see the potential in anarchy. You will realize that man, through trauma and through no fault of its own, has become a little bitter, has become a rather shadow version of itself. And once we return to the light, once we become better individuals, and we start seeing it in the world, anarchy, we're going to see how beautiful it is. Because then you go from the default picture of anarchy, a bunch of terrorist-like people, the rule of the jungle, dog eat dog, just because living in the world run by governments, we believe that's how we naturally are. No, humans aren't like this. Sick motherfuckers are like this. Humans are good people. We all want what's best for each other. We all want to coexist. We all know how good it feels to help somebody. So when you lose that mentality of the dog eat dog, everybody's a fucking terrorist, the same reason you can't look somebody in the eye when you walk down the street, when it becomes more loving and you view your fellow brethren as a reflection of yourself who's just giving it his best shot, anarchy becomes beautiful. Then it becomes co-collaboration. It becomes people just giving it their best shot. They know they're not always going to be right. They know they're going to make mistakes, and they know they're going to learn from them mistakes. Why do you think America was so fucking beautiful in its first 200 years? Because Big Brother was out of the way. You were free to do whatever you wanted. There was nobody to tell you what was right or wrong. In the first 200 years of America is one of the greatest stories ever to be told. And it's not that there was nobody there to tell you what was right or wrong. We did have a government, but the point stands that through time, the progress of America slowed down. From day one, when government was at its least influence, 0% on day one, there was no government at that point. As the power, like America's projection skyrocketed with no government in the way. With no government in the way, we fucking skyrocketed. Look at American history. Our trajectory started to slow down. We're not as innovative as we are anymore. We're not the America we used to be. Now we're on a downward decline. Look at the influence of government. As when there was no influence of government, America was doing this. A very high, almost 90-degree fucking upward trajectory. As the influence over time of the federal government of the United States became more and more, as the federal government expanded, what happened to the American drive, the American spirit, and what made America America? As our government started to expand, that initial trajectory that made America one of the greatest stories ever told started to slow down a little bit. It started to slow down a little bit. As government grew, the creativity stifled. And that's the formula right there. That's the formula right there across every country. As your government expands, your freedom, your imagination, your creativity, your individuality will diminish as your government expands. Period. We can prove that. I just proved that. If you believe AI is worth a shit, I just fucking proved that. Because I went on my little blah, blah, blah rant for 20 minutes going, I fucking tell you. And then I went on ChatGPT to see if it could prove me wrong, and it couldn't. It couldn't. What I'm saying is right. I just hope people, I hope people see it and embrace it. Just get ready. Just unplug from this thing called government. Don't play their game. Invent a new one. It's a bad idea we never should have went with. So the sooner it goes away, the better. That is a 100% provable fact. But anyway, that was a nice rant. So let's check news real quick before I maybe transition. Again, just to give you another example, let's check news. Let's see what happens when you give your power away. This is what happens when you give your power away. We're just waiting to hear decisions. Did they bomb whoever? Like, oh, let's see what the leaders are saying. Here's a leader. So let's hear what he has to say. Because his opinion, like, can you not see how failure it is? Like, listen to her tone of voice. I don't even care what this is about. When you know you're sitting on a lie, I guarantee you this is going to be nothing but defense. If you're talking to somebody and you know they're lying and you're trying to call them out on a lie, this would be their reaction.
There is now a member of the European Parliament from France who does not think the U.S. represents the values of the Statue of Liberty anymore. They want the Statue of Liberty back. So is President Trump going to send the Statue of Liberty back to France?
That's why Louis C.K. posted it. So this is a bad example. This is actually funny.
Absolutely not. And
where did that come from? Let me look this up. Hold on. He's claiming Statue of Liberty. Dude, come on now. That dude's a fucking plant. Not any. Okay. So it's true? Apparently somebody in France, because France made the Statue of Liberty. We all know that. It's been a fact for a while. So he said with a smile. Okay. So he wasn't. But apparently he despised it. So it'll be just fine here at home. But that's saying a lot, does it not? America, this is our reputation around the world. We've become Nazi Germany to the point that France jokingly said, but yet serious. You know how you say something jokingly, but you mean it? What's that Kanye line? Oh, girl, I'm just playing. Unless you're going to do it. Like, yeah, that's what France did, I think. That's cool. Yeah, because I'm an American. Speaking of this government thing, I like that story. I'm glad I clicked on that. Because I hate this fucking country, dude. That's why I'm pro-Putin, pro-China, pro-Iran. Anybody who wants to blow up America right now, as somebody who lives here, I'm asking, please do. And I mean that. I don't care if I die. I mean that. For the sake of the world, somebody has to end my country, the United States. Like, somebody has to fucking blow us up. I don't give a fuck if it's Putin, China. Somebody has to knock us off our fucking high horse. So good on France for saying that. Good on France for saying that. Because they agree with what I agree with. We are Nazi Germany. The Zionists are giving the orders, but we're the ones fucking carrying it through. So you could argue the Zionists are Hitler itself, and the United States are the Nazis themselves. We are the henchmen. Like, we're actually not the big bad person. We're not making the decisions. Look at Trump. He came up with the Ukraine plan. That got shot down. He came up with Trump Gaza. That's got shot down. I don't know why he thinks that America has any say. The only thing we have is the biggest weapons. Nobody can make things go boom better than America. And we think that somehow means like global say? It doesn't. Have you ever played Civilization, dude? It's like these countries are meeting and they all can see, yes, you're the country with the biggest military, you are. But you're a fucking prick. And just like in Civilization and games like that, it's like, dude, just because you have the biggest military, when it's 200 countries versus one, granted, it's going to be a closer fight than any other country, but you're still fucking doomed, dude. Like, oh man, so good on France. Good on France for calling it out. The United States does not deserve the Statue of Liberty anymore. I agree with that. He was jokingly saying it, but it's a very powerful statement. We have the Statue of Liberty because literally because we're supposed to be the country that exemplifies and personifies this thing called liberty. But any country across the world that's asking to be just left alone and just being able to be liberal and sovereign, we are the first country to swoop in and go, no, none of that liberty, none of that sovereignty shit. We've already got it figured out. Don't you want American shopping malls and cheeseburgers, and eventually you'll just consume and consume and consume and consume for 30 years of your life, that you'll wake up one day and find yourself on a wheelchair rolling around Walmart because you're too fucking fat to even get up and do the simple act of walking anymore. I'm not saying the rest of the world wants that, man, but Trump don't give a fuck. Trump's like, hey, America's got the highest suicide rate, the highest diabetic rate. We're the most obese people in the world. We're the most addicted people in the world. We're the most traumatized people in the world. Don't you want Trump Gaza? Like, dude, the rest of the world isn't stupid, Trump. Okay? Because they see the hotels. They see the casinos. They see the gold necklaces. They see the Teslas. They see all this materialistic shiny shit. But they're also not stupid. They also realize what I just said. They're not too... They can put two and two together. They can go, granted, America, you are the culture that does all that. You have the best shopping malls. You have the best sporting events. You have the best entertainment, the unhealthiest but best tasting food. You are the world's shopping mall. Look at the other stats, you arrogant son of a bitches. What I was just saying. Your suicide rate, America, is the highest in the world. How do you explain that? If you're supposed to be America's fucking fun land, why do you have the highest suicide rate in the fucking world? Like, that makes no sense. Why are you the most unhealthiest population in the entire world? That doesn't make any sense. Why is your education and average IQ level just plummeting? Like, that's called cause and effect. And the rest of the world sees that. That they don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want the shopping malls, in the casinos, in the hotels. because they know where it leads to. It leads to materialism. It leads to satanic shit. It leads to you to losing your connection with life. And they know that if you let such reality take foothold and root, that within a generation or two, they too will now have the highest suicide rate on the planet. They too will now have the unhealthiest population on the planet. They too will witness their educational system that's been getting better and better start to decline. It's just they don't want it because they know it's a poison. They're smarter than we are. They see what the American culture has done to the American people, just like it did to the Romans, and they don't want that pill. But we shove it down their throat. It makes no sense. Oh, we're going to come liberate you, but the rest of the world knows that, yeah, what used to mean, oh, good, here come the Americans, now means, fuck, here they go again. They don't want us there. They don't. Name one country that's proud America has showed up within the last 30 years. Name one. Name one. One. You won't be able to. From Afghanistan to Saudi Arabia to Iraq to Vietnam, we destroy not only the current generation, but the next 2 or 3 moving forward every fucking where we go. And that is no longer conspiracy theory. It's provable fact. So I don't blame France for saying what they said. We don't deserve the Statue of Liberty anymore. If you wanted to put up a statue in the United States right now, it should be Hitler doing a Nazi salute. It really should. It honestly should. It should be Hitler doing a Nazi salute. That is a perfect statue for America at the moment. And I can say that as an American. That's all we represent. We are the world's Nazi. We might as well own it. We might as well own it. Hell, Trump's arrogant as fuck, dude. Why don't you just go on and own it? It wouldn't be far-fetched, really, would it? If Donald Trump went on the news today and said, fuck it, I want to be Hitler, would it really surprise anybody? I think a lot of people would be like me. Go, thank you for your honesty and not insulting my intelligence. Fucking Christ, I finally got an honest answer from this motherfucker for once. The first honest thing you've said since you got inaugurated was I'm a Nazi. I would respect that. I'd respect the shit out of that. He's basically saying it because he's saying he's a Zionist, which is a Nazi. And the irony behind that is so fucking real. But it's true. A Zionist is literally a Nazi. Literally a Nazi. I know people overuse the word literally a lot, but I mean it. A Zionist is literally, to the definition, a Nazi. So maybe, yeah, maybe he is already admitting it. Because he is admitting he's a Nazi or a Zionist, which is the same as a Nazi. So yeah. Touche, Rob. He's already admitted it, dumbass. But anyway, it's probably been damn near 2 hours now. Yeah, it has been 1 hour and 56 minutes, man. So maybe I'll finally get to the tarot thing. But you know me, man. Your boy don't mind addressing politics. Just because I could destroy these people so easy. That's why I like going into it. Politics is elementary, man. Let's get into some deep shit that's actually hard to figure out. Like the astrological calendar and tarot and shit like that. That challenges me mentally. It's hard to wrap my head around. But government is so fucking elementary, man. I can see right, anybody can, man. I don't know. So should I 420 for this one? Probably 420, man. Maybe I'll come up with some random fucking thing to ask myself. If anybody wants a random tarot reading from some bitch you don't know what the fuck he's doing, I think I will do one here, man. So what do I want to do, man? If I want to do a tarot reading, you know, anybody who would happen to be in chat, ask me something, because I'm about to just pull some question out of my ass. Try to think of a good... There we go. So while we're on the topic of it, yeah, I'm going to go specifically Iran Iran and its nuclear facility. Let's kind of combine shit. Let's go tarot, unless I get requests from, viewers or whatever. I'm thinking I'm going to do a little tarot reading here on Iran. Let's go 6 months. We're going to ask for a 6 months tarot reading into Iran. So hell yeah. Let me get a tobacco hit here. Because I should, because I got tarot and shit like that by tag today. You know your boy. I don't know where my streams are ever going, so I apologize if they are off topic. You know what I mean? All right, let me go take a leak. It is a good time for a BRB, man. I'm going to take a leak. My coffee pisses. Come back, take a rip, and then we'll get into tarot. We'll actually start doing tarot. So let me get my beat. Turn it up a little bit for y'all. All right, 30 seconds. Oh yeah, that's a follow I got yesterday. Should I do that stupid ass Trump dance? Trump knows one move. He's such a fucking goober, dude. That's my impression of Trump right there. That's all he fucking knows how to do, man. We need a gangster president. Even Obama didn't do this shit, man. You know we got a real president if you'd ever see him doing some shit like this. Then you know. That's when you know you got a real son of a bitch, man. Not any of this shit. That's what we get from Trump. It's so fucking stupid. Alright. Time to get my mind right. That was tobacco. But this ain't no tobacco, so enjoy the beat. I'll be right back in about 20 seconds. I ain't going nowhere. We out here. Hell yeah. Alrighty, fantastic. I guess Maine. We'll stick with browsing for now. Okay. Let's get into this, man. Let's do some practicing. I should have kept the mute up. But anyway. Alright, what you boys gonna do here? Since we got no requests and I need to practice, I'm gonna do a tarot reading on the 6 month question on Iran. Because they do have nuclear facilities on water. So, if the United States of hatred and fascism decides to go to war with them, which we will, there's a lot of potential in there. What's up, Lauren Reed's Tarot? Oh, good time, and this is only my second. Oh, you got a new question. Fine. Okay, perfect timing. I was about to do a reading. I was going to make it a general question on the country of Iran. But yeah, why not? Because you are a tarot reader yourself, so it'd just be the same as you pulling one. We'll see what the universe has in store, man. I'll even move my cam over here a little bit. Yeah, because you didn't miss nothing. I've been nothing but political for basically the last hour. I am as anti-American as it gets. And, yeah, I've been going off on that. I just talk. So, I've been, going over how the idea of government simply doesn't work. And I even brought up ChatGPT. And I got ChatGPT to admit that government simply doesn't work. So if I remove that and I put up the YouTube chat, her question is, why is Danny the Scorpio Man not choosing to contact me since December, the last time we talked? Alright, so the question is, why is Danny the Scorpio Man not contacting Lauren Reed's Tarot, which is a YouTube channel, people like and subscribe. See, there we go, teamwork. Not choosing to contact her since December. Okay, so Danny the Scorpio, what the hell you doing, Dan? Why haven't you contacted this beautiful soul? What are you running away from? As a shadow worker, I know it well. So here we go, past, present, and future regarding such a question. Bam. Oh man, they're all upside down. So you got the upside down Queen of Wands, upside down Ace of Cups, you know the power in that, and Four of Wands. So you got two wands and a cup here. So that's going to say, let me bring it up, Queen of Cups. So everybody can learn here, tarot meeting, and by all means, chime in yourself. Let's see what we have here. Am I still on chat? I am. So let me go back to browsing so you can see what I'm at. Because my apologies. Here's what you got. You got upside down Queen of Wands for the past, upside down Ace of Cups for the present, and upside down Four of Wands for the future. So the only one we'll throw up here is Four of Wands, meaning, so, Queen of Cups for your past. Yeah, it's a pretty important one. The Queen of Cups, that's suggesting emotional stuff. It is, in my opinion. And it's inverted. So I would say, yeah, take what you will from that. A pouring out, really? A question of emotions? Emotional instability, lack of boundaries, difficulty with relationships, according to this. That makes sense. Emotional instability, lack of boundaries, to each their own, but difficulty with relationships. That seems to be hand in hand. So, present is the Ace of Cups. Let me check chat. Put that back up. By the way, he thinks of me, but doesn't choose to contact me. Yes, why hasn't he contacted me? So, yeah, a lot of emotional, it's birthed from that. It's birthed, he's going through a lot of emotional stuff. And being a man, you know how we are. So forgive him. We are men. Like, he's probably, unless he's Cancer or something, whatever. Unless he's emotional, he's probably just one of them men, you know what I mean? That he's not in touch with his emotions. And upside down, Ace of Cups, which is, God, it's one of my favorites. It's probably my favorite. The new beginnings, yeah, God, but it's inverted. So what does, yeah, an inverted, and I apologize for saying inverted, upside down. But what would you get from a reversed Ace of Cups from your present? Reversed Ace of Cups. Emotional blockages, disconnection, depletion of spiritual. Yeah, he's emotionally dry right now. He's relying on pure logic and intellect is what I'm getting from that. He's overthinking it. He's not acting. He's not heart-centered. He's mind-centered. That's what I'm getting. And you know me, speculation, pure novice here. He talked in September, October, November, December. Since then, no talking. He's a Scorpio. Okay. So he's going to be set in his ways. Sort of there. I don't know. I'm beginning to learn them. Reverse means in process or progress of being upright. Yeah, I always say inverted. I always say inverted, and I don't like that. Hopefully I'll break myself of that. So 4 of Wands. The celebration, stability. Yeah, 4 is a good one. The 4 of Wands is a good one. But again, that's upside down. Disruption, lack of freedom, oppressive situation. So yeah, harmony, stability, that's the upright version. And inverted, let me go back to this to remind everybody. See, I did it again. A reversed 4 of Wands for the future. That doesn't suggest, not negative, but that does suggest a bumpy ride, you could say. That's the Queen of Cups. Yeah, the 4 of Wands. Because I'm going to bring up, let me go to main, because you already know it, but I'm going to bring it up for everybody else. 4 of Wands. Let's check out the Rider White one, and now look at chat. Esoteric, Tarot. I'm gonna go Rider White and Wands and 4. So there's a proper view of the agreed upon, Rider Waite at the moment. Yeah, it's supposed to be a good one. Fire based, hence all the red. The crowns on the building. So, yeah. Back to chat. Oh. I haven't tried to talk to him either since our last talk. I've been staying away because he has this pattern of acting this way. And I don't blame you. Follow your heart. You know that's the best navigational tool. Even if it seems negative, as in like avoiding somebody on the surface, especially a light being such as yourself, I'm sure your heart and your connection to it, it's just a pitchfork of dong, and you can pick up on it. So here would be my only suggestion as a shadow worker who doesn't follow his own advice. Yeah, from what I'm picking up on you might, if it feels right to you, be the bigger person. You know what his flaws are. You know what he could, quote unquote, should be doing. But for whatever reason, he's not. So even though he's wrong and you're giving him this space, you're letting time happen so the universe will give him the lesson that he needs to be given by being such a way. Yeah, you with your wisdom and knowledge and inward light and your ability being, with your whole sun sign and stuff. Yeah, maybe he needs you to shine some of that on him with no expectation of how he may take it. Because you can present it as a certain way, state your case, and it's going to be birthed in love and light. It will be. It'll be a package of beautiful things. But you cannot control how he's going to interpret that. But that would be my suggestion, because with the tarot thing, and I'm novice here, but I'm actually trying to give what I consider what I'm getting from this. Don't expect it to go good, but don't go good, not bad either. Expect it to be challenging. and whether or not you are going to want to give up in that process. But I'm sure you'll be able to recognize the moment when it's time to press the bar, illuminate your light, at least reflect to him something. But it's not going to be easy, and if you feel the need to pull back because of the instability and everything that an inverted Four of Wands would represent, yeah, because you know how fire is too. It's fire. So you know how that works. It's asking you to destroy something. It's being okay with the old, you know how fire works. Fire destroys, it consumes, but it doesn't do it out of hate. It's just a process that needs to happen, and it gives birth to beautiful things moving forward. Some of the most fertile land on the planet is right after a good burn. So I would see all that in there. And it seems like he's intellectual. He's alpha. So it's going to be intellect. And you're like a heart-based person. You're the divine feminine. So even though it's not going to be your realm, you're going to have to meet him in his realm to give him your message. Even though it's not your realm and you see the flaws within it, that alpha intellect realm, that's what I'm getting from this. That his alpha intellect needs a little bit of your divine emotional feminine. And granted, you know him, that's almost like hitting a beehive. He's likely to overreact. But if you can recognize that in the moment, let him have because his ego is what's going to be affected in that moment. His ego, he's going to know you're right, but he's not going to be able to unwind all those years and just go, you know what, he's not going to be able to express it in the moment. But in the moment, it's going to eat him up and it's going to project it on you. But then he's going to be given the opportunity. Them nights we all have when we're laying at the bed, reviewing our day, that's when he's not going to be able to run away from his heart. Where the message you give him is going to be seen. It's going to be him, God, and your message. And the rest is up to him. Hopefully he'll take your light in that moment and recognize the fire you're trying to be. Sorry, Dad, this does need to burn. This does need to go. I'm just trying to be what fire is, and he don't understand it like you do. That's what I'm getting from this. Could be way the hell off. Because her question was about a personal person in her life and an avoidance thing. And how do we handle this? Or what does tarot have to say? Because I don't want it, to be me. It's not me telling anybody what to do. It's really just trying to decipher what the universe, tarot, is trying to tell us humans. Because I'm sure your answer is legit in there. You might be getting something completely different than I am. An upside down Queen of Wands, an upside down Ace of Cups, and an upside down Four of Wands regarding past, present, and future. That is screaming to me intellectual problems. The Cups is about emotion, which is upside down. It's causing a lot of emotional. Your normally upbeat, positive traits about yourself currently have a pinch of negativity in there. It's fucking up your vibe, your alchemy. Normally it's, nice and perfect, but you're carrying yours/his baggage with you in the moment, and it's turning your normally beautiful and divine Ace of Cups into a little bit of an upside down version at the moment. That it does seem like, generally speaking, the rest of your life is pretty much fine. This is the one dirty area in the house called your life that needs swept up. And it's fucking with your vibe at the moment. And the future would suggest that moving forward, it's going to be a little bit of an intellectual value battle. So you'll just text him, and that's a good icebreaker. I like the text. I do like the text. I don't like hitting people off with a call, especially these days. I like the text icebreaker approach, because I'm like that too. If somebody wants to talk to me as a male, maybe your dad's like me, dude, I will answer every fucking time if you text me 5 or 10 minutes beforehand. Like, if I know it's coming, I'll stop what I'm doing, whatever, and I will. But if you call me out of nowhere, freaking forget about it. Like, even if it's my mother, I'm so bad for that. That's my suggestion. And regardless of not, to kind of generalize it, like, in general, that's how light and dark angels, and not calling him a demon, but how that's how angels and demons, light and dark, the enlightened and the lost works. Anytime there's an angel that can reach their hand down to any person in lower vibration, shadow, whatever, like, yeah, do that. Like, it doesn't even have to be personal. You can lose your intimate connection to that person and how close that relationship actually is as what they mean in your life personally. And you can just view you as an anonymous light worker and that person as an anonymous dark person. And just reach your hand down from the heavens like any angel would. And take the high road, and good on you. Because your discipline is clearly, when there's something you got to do, from work to scrubbing the bathroom to rebuilding an emotional relationship. When you commit, you commit. So, yeah. You're going to have to high road this one. It's not your baggage. So you're going to feel weighed down. Because you're literally going to be taking on, like you said, generational curses. You're doing this for your nieces, for your nephews, for every person that man is associated with, who he's doing it on some level to them too. It's up to you to break that for all of their sakes. Because if you can break him using your and his personal experience, naturally, he's going to go forth learning from your experience with him, and it's going to seep out into whomever else he may be doing that to. It will humble him. If he learns, because he's hard-headed and he's alpha, and I know how that is. Hopefully he's not as stubborn as I choose to be many times. It's him, I can feel it, I'm an empath. Certainly are. Certainly are. Yeah, you have those divine, that's what's lacking. That's what's lacking. Is that divine, empathic, intuitive, feminine thing. He's lacking that in his equation right now. Normally he would get that from a spouse, but you've already touched upon that. That's a tough relationship in his own right now. So the love and support that a man would normally be getting from that, he's created. He doesn't have any feminine. I'm sure his mother isn't alive. He doesn't have a motherly person to go to anymore. His wife isn't reliable at the moment based on their personal thing. All of his personal relationships. He's stubborn, but he caves in. Yeah, caving is a proper way to put that. As somebody who does that, I'll hold it off. And when something comes along and I finally accept it, it's a caving effect. It's like this huge void that it's now, it caves in. You're right. When you don't address it at first, when you finally I know what you mean by that. He's going to cry some tears if he does that, and that's going to be the best thing for him. Hopefully he personally caves, that he has a brief moment of just sorrow, that sort of shit that brings all of us to our knees. Hopefully he gets humbled and he cries his ass off. It's the best thing for him right now. That will cleanse him. Because deep inside, this. He hates it too. He does. He just doesn't know how to express it. He's emotionally dry right now. I'm the female in his life. He has a daughter too. That's good. Good and bad. Because she's probably like a mini version of you, basically. She agreed to be born into that turmoil because she knows what she's going through right now, like it did you. It's going to give birth to a wise adult who's going to be wise beyond their years at a very young age. That's a generational cycle. People who are born in tough situations, if they can get over their trauma, they are just so impressive. Like, it's better to be able to be birthed in darkness and find a way to be freed from it, generally speaking, than to just be silver spoon fed from the first day and your only challenge was, oh, it's not 60 in here right now. Like, no, people who go through some shit at a young age, it either breaks them or makes them. That's so true. It's so impactful. And it's not, set in stone, but them first few years of anybody's life. So yeah, man. So do it for her too. Because that's like a little mini you, basically. She was born into a similar situation, if not identical, to yours. So just, yeah. Go shine that light. And you are a sun, so you're gonna kill it. That would be my last thing I would throw in here. And it's not blowing smoke up your ass either. Like, you're gonna destroy it from what I can tell. Like, as a good thing. You're going to do what you do. You're going to give it your best. You are really going to focus on this one because it's so intimate. You're going to find yourself giving it your best shot. And it's going to impress you after a little turmoil. But through the turmoil, that's what's going to impress you. I do see a good result in this. I see you and him and everybody getting what they want after that turmoil. It's not going to be tomorrow. But I can see yourself having that group hug everybody's been waiting for in a while. Once he shed his tears, once you shed yours, once the people that have been affected by this all cleanse themselves, and you're actually through this, when you bring it to the light for everyone to see, which you can do because your sun, illuminate this. Make sure everybody can see it, whether it hurts or not. Go in there and do what suns do, illuminate it. Set some shit on fire if you got to, but illuminate, illuminate, illuminate so all can see. Because you know they know it. You know they're experiencing it. What you say will be true. It just hasn't been said yet. Publicly, you could say, within that circle. And I'm just taking pisses in the wind here too. So once again, if I'm way off, by all means, you could go, bro, you're way off on that one. And hell yeah, but I love it. I really, and I am going to subscribe to you too. I mean that. When this stream is over, you have my word. When I go into my late night mode, you're going to have a new subscriber. If you're live, I'll join, man. I ain't got nothing to do. It's a great question. The universe does work in beautiful ways. I have not 420'd all stream. I finally did because I wanted to give a proper reading. And you came right in with a perfect question with some impressive results. How about her? Because you know tarot more than me. So this might be impressive to me because I'm new, but that's a heck of a poll right there. You got to admit that. That's not hard to make sense of right there. You get the Queen of Wands, you got the Four of Wands on the outside, and then you got the Ace of Cups in the middle. That's a powerful poll, man. So I hope that helped. This is why tarot blows my mind. And I can say this as a novice, that I will ask a question not expecting whatever, and I'll be damned, dude. I'll be damned if tarot doesn't come in hot. Not 100% of the time. Like, I've given readings or whatever. They're like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's not whatever. It's whatever. But most of the time, I come away with a wow, dude. Like, wow, dude. And the minor ones are just as important as the big ones. But yeah, good stuff, Lauren. Good stuff. I do love tarot. I'm so glad I'm getting in this. I'm 44. A theme of this stream is I keep saying, God, I wish I was 18 again. If I was 18 picking up books of astrology, God, and I'd have had 40 years of being able to know. Because what I find cool about tarot, this is random. If you have a deck on you, it's like having your own personal fortune teller in your damn pocket at all times. Like, you could pull one card regarding something quote unquote stupid, like, man, work sucks right now, give me one card. It can help you out. You can read that card, get a message from it, and go, okay, all right. Like, dude, tarot is so powerful. So powerful. Why? Where's this been all my life? I see people charging all this money for a proper tarot reading. It's like, dude, if I was 18, I could picture I'd have like a tarot lemonade stand. It'd be ghetto as shit. It'd be like 50 cents a reading because you know it would suck. I'm just practicing here. But I would be, yeah, you would make money, man. Spend all day just giving stupid ass readings, admitting you're learning as you go. But heck yeah, love it, love it, love it. And that's what I will continue to do here. Heck yeah, I might give myself a reading here soon. I do appreciate where chat chimes in, but I can go. Because that's the beautiful thing about tarot. And maybe, you know, anybody can chime in on this because I've been doing this. Yeah, you can ask it questions about abstract things. Like, what's the future for the United States? What's the future for the Baltimore Ravens? How's my pitcher going to do tonight in the big game? Like, you can ask it abstract things and you'll get answers like that make sense to you. That's why I love it. And I do see humanity headed towards a big thing, from tarot to astrology to palm reading to psychics. I can see humanity getting very esoteric, very mystical, very quick. And I can see, because humanity has gone through phases like this before. Look at the cathedral ages, where humanity as a whole, the whole fucking planet, after dark ages and things like that, bad times like we're in now, what follows that is a religious boom, a spiritual boom, a getting back in touch with the roots boom. We start throwing up cathedrals and sacred geometry and the 9 wonders of the world and fucking just mosques and obelisk, just all that big shit. China decides to build a Great Wall of China. We take on massive spiritual, impressive things right after traumatic events. So I can see that generally. If you're curious about sacred, esoteric, woo-woo, witchy, voodoo stuff, follow that curiosity. The energies are ripe right now. Humanity is figuring out. We know we're doing it wrong, and we know we have to change. We're just not quite sure what we need to change to. But we know the answer isn't out there. It's in here. That's what we're going to learn. It's within. We are children of the stars. This is Gaia. We are its children. It's written in the stars is not a Hallmark Bazooka Joe Chinese fortune cookie at the end of a good meal, just make you feel good sort of thing. It's literal provable science. There are certain energies. This universe has intelligent design. It was designed by consciousness in a very perfect, symmetrical, cycles within cycles way. And humanity as a whole is going to go back to exploring that, I believe. Because we had it figured out many times, but we go through cycles. But we're going back through that cycle where we're going to start to give birth to a new Aristotle's, a new Socrates, a new Jesus. Like, we are going to be better than those beings were because evolution happens. What we are going to find out about esoteric in the universe and how life itself is just an ever unfolding eternal symphony of vibration and frequencies and energies and perspectives, all at all moments playing off one another. We're going to be headed into a very hippie world, I believe. So I want to throw that in there for all my like hippie people right now. Because naturally, if you're already inwardly focused, if you're empathic, if you're sensitive, if you're a vibrational more than a physical being, you're going through a lot right now based on the collective. Not only do you have your individual whatever that we all have, but you're so sensitive, you know all the trauma and pain and just lost questions in the world right now. And that's now a part of your essence. The cries of humanity, this generational astrological into a cycle, dude, we are taking on the pain of any tear that has ever been cried. Like, and when you're very sensitive, you can hear that. Even if it doesn't affect you, you know what's going on. So it's a little extra difficult, you could say, for a lot of mystical type of people to be alive right now. And the only thing your shadow working boy can say is hold the light. Hold the light. As you know, the light is the best and technically your only way out of this. Just hold the light, because we are in the return of the light. And what does light do? It illuminates. So during the return of the light, there's an unfortunate side effect called the messy room. If you're sitting in a messy room and you can smell it, like you're sitting there and you can smell it, you know something's wrong, but you can't find it. Why? Because the light's not on. Light illuminates. So when you turn on the light in that messy room, you're going to go through a knee-jerk, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's what light does. That's what we're going through now as a collective. We all know something is terribly wrong. We can smell it, but we don't know what it is. But we know it's there. Lucky for you, we are in the return of the light. So it's illuminating everything. That's why it seems bad at the moment. Because humanity as a whole is figuratively getting it all out on the table, you could say. And the first step to any recovery is first admitting you have a problem. Every healthcare professional knows that. The first step to any recovery is first admitting you have a problem. You have to know what the problem is to be able to address it. So we're in the middle of the return of the light. The light only knows how to illuminate. So if you wonder why all the world's problems seem to be louder than ever, blessings, my child. We are in the return of the light. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. It's what light does. It's in good hands. It's under control. We as a collective, this is our earth. This is our creation. We as a collective are being shown where we have went wrong. We will learn from this. There's a lot of people dying. There's a lot of people suffering. There's a lot of unnecessary pain, trauma, disease, you name it. Anything and everything negative. There's way too much of it on this earth right now, and we know that. In this return of the light phase, we have no choice but to be shown what it is, like it or not. Like it or not. You're going to be shown what quote unquote it is. It will be illuminated. Those demons, those entities, those lower vibration demons who want to exist and hide in the shadows and secrecy like they have been, there is no such thing as secrecy anymore. We are moving towards becoming a telepathic collective. Even if they wanted to hide in the deepest, darkest mountains on this planet, when we become telepathic, that will be futile. Those who want to hide in the shadow can't. They're trying to keep it secret, but this is the return of the light. It's illuminating all of this secrecy in the shadows, not to punish us, but because it needs to happen. So that's where the bumpiness is coming in. That's why it seems very end time-ish right now. It seems very Dark Night of the Soul-ish right now, because it is. We are seeing the mess in the room. The phase that's going to come up soon, I mean that, soon. It's not going to be light switch. It's a process, but it's already happening if you choose to see it, and it's going to snowball. We will learn from this. Eventually, enough people are going to die where the collective is going to go, stop. Just stop. And then we're going to wake up to a destroyed, polluted, miserable world. But then the healing is going to get fun. That's going to be humanity's golden age. It's going to be a spring cleaning. Doesn't it feel good when you walk into a filthy fucking room, even before you're done cleaning it? Once you're like 20% into it, Once you've made up your mind to do it, you've got the mop bucket out, you've already washed a couple things off, it almost becomes fun, doesn't it? While the room is still filthy, out of nowhere you turn on the music and you're like, yeah, let's get this done, man. That's where we're headed. It's going to get very bad. And we're going to have that initial feeling of you haven't even touched it. You're just now walking into the room. So we're going to go through that. Oh, God. We're going to go through that. But then we're going to be blown away by the divinity and gloriousness of this thing called light. It's going to snowball. Just like one flake that hits a top of a mountain. It'll connect to another. And then it'll connect to another. And then it'll become a little snowball. And as it keeps rolling, it's going to pick up more and more and more. And it's not going to take long for that one snowflake to turn into a massive, just humongous ball of light. Like, we're setting the stage for that. We are traumatizing and destroying everything holy and righteous. Because when we finally decide enough is enough and it's time to clean up this place individually and globally, that's going to be our golden age right there. We're going to remember individually and globally, it does feel good to give a shit, doesn't it? It does feel good to live in service for others, doesn't it? It does feel good to know you are born in love and therefore you should be it. Like, just love doesn't fail. Good deeds don't fail. Challenging yourself in loving, light ways doesn't fail. Putting the best version of yourself forward each and every day, making it the most important thing in your life, as important as your own mother and child. If we can all go forth as Jesus Christ, and that's a tall task, but it's not impossible. The more people we can get to act like Jesus Christ, this planet is written in the stars, destined to become something we aren't now, but something to be proud of. The famous rubber band effect. The farther you pull a rubber band back into the darkness, when you finally let go of that shit, it will now shoot farther into the light, energetically speaking, than if you only would have pulled that rubber band back a little bit. So the more people that die, the more men, women, and child that suffer, the more we're pulling this rubber band back on a daily basis. And if we pull it back too far, it will snap, and it'll all be for nothing. But we're not going to do that. That decision has already been made. We are going to pull it back and put it under so much stress and so much force that rubber band will almost snap. But we're going to do that to ensure that it shoots farther into the light than it ever possibly could. Oh, shit. What's up, Lauren? Still here? Optimistic. Thank you, because I'm a shadow worker. I don't mind addressing it, but I can head home. Maybe it's because you're in the chat. I'm picking up on some of your lovey-dovey shit, and it's just coming through. Because I am a channeler, but we'll go there later. What sign am I? I'm Cancer. June 28th, 1980. I'll even type it all specifically for you, because you're in Rumble. So if you later, whatever... 4:29 a.m. Gaithersburg, Maryland. There it is. That's me in a nutshell. So if you're bored and you know how to read like astrological charts, there's my information that you would need to put in. Date I was born, what time I was born, and where. And my name is Robert. Now I've asked astrological people say this, and because my name is Robert, but as a kid, everybody called me Robbie. So I asked an astrological person online, I said, does it matter what name you enter? I said, my name is Robert, but for the first 18 years of my life, everybody called me Robbie. They were like, no, you can go with Rob, Robert, or Robbie, where it's not specific. So my name is Robert, and put in whatever you wish. Yeah, I'm Cancer. I'm emotional like hell. It's now starting to make sense with me. I'm very emotional. I'm very deep. I'm very analytical. I do have a balance. I don't know where it comes from. I'm an analytical AI, cold calculation, alpha, but I am in touch with my divine feminine. Like, I'm very alpha. Like, I'm the type of dude who can make bullies tremble. Like, nothing more I hate than a fake alpha. Those type of people who flex and bark, but you know it's just a cry out for love. I can destroy those people. But because I'm in touch with my divine feminine, like, I know, yeah, I'm Cancer as fuck. But I have shadow working alpha vibes. Empath, intuitive. Okay. Intuitive, yeah, that's what it is. And a lot of males don't have that. They think it's like an ego comes into play. It's like, I don't want to be known as a bitch. I never cry. It's like, dude, trust me, you want to be in touch with that divine bitch within you. Like, you want to be in touch with it. It's okay to watch a movie and cry. It's okay to hold, like, it's fine, dude. Like, it doesn't mean you're not alpha. Like, why does that have to cancel any of your alpha out? It's fine to go, yeah, man, I love it. Because personally, as an alpha, I can say, or who I am, I love talking to females. I love talking to females. And they can agree. Because you know how, like, a lot of dudes, it's hard for them to be around women. Like, it's just awkward for many reasons. But when a girl can get that fatherly figure who there's comfort, all that shit in their head about, I hope this guy isn't trying. It's not there when I'm talking to them. Yeah, when I talk to females, oh, it's the best for me. Like, I get the best results personally. When it's me and another dude, it doesn't always go well, man, because then shit that I see, it becomes a pissing on the fire hydrant male thing. And I just, like, I got to get away from that. I'm just, oh, because I don't back down either. I end up telling them about their bitch ass self. And I make these men address things within that they don't want to address. Now, normally, if a woman was telling them, they would want to get violent on them. But yeah, they know that you better be able to kill me, my man. Like, they don't bow up to me like they would with a typical woman when I act like a woman to them. I can act like a woman, but they know they're dealing with a man. I don't know when to shut up. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate your last line. Cancers can destroy bullies. Because I've never been that way. I went through a legit anxiety attack, emotional breakdown that lasted a decade. But from that birthed what you just said. I am now this person. I realized it on my last job. I'll try to go through this quickly because I don't shut up, but I'll try to go through this quickly. I was a forklift driver in a very loud warehouse. So if somebody was 5 feet away from you, you would have to scream at the top of your lungs for them to hear you. That's how loud this warehouse was. So everybody had headphones on. Because literally, if you were 10 feet over there and I wanted to tell you something, you got to hit the button on your headphones, say it on your mic. That's how loud it was in there. So what's the byproduct of that? Everybody on the team can hear everything everybody is saying. So throughout the day, it's a bunch of guys. And you know how guys are. So there was a bunch of bullying going on because you know how guys are. Certain people do not like confrontation. So though I found them, and everybody could hear it, talking to like 60-year-old young men, or old men, because when they would be giving their self shit, firing back and forth, it was funny. But they would attack people who just didn't want any of it. So they wouldn't say anything. So everybody heard this, and I'm waiting for like a week or two for supervision to come in and say something. I'm very psychological and analytical, so I could tell the emotional psychological game that was being played at the moment. Nobody said anything. Out of nowhere, I became that guy. I started chiming in and going, you need to shut up right now. I don't know why you think you're who you think you are. You need to quit picking on this 60-year-old man. If you want to try yourself, try it with me. I don't know where that came from, but I started presenting myself as that. And here's what happened. They tried it with me. About 5 of them did. And I shot down. Dude, I ended up becoming the voice of the voiceless. Like, I couldn't stand God. And I had to walk away from that job. I'm no longer there. But there wasn't one of them alpha fucking bully bitches that ever challenged me on the mic and everybody heard it. They all got shot down because I didn't bark it from the alpha perspective. I went with the divine feminine, with the optimism. I was hitting them with cold, hard logic using love. I'm like, why are you doing this? I would say things like, what happened in your damn childhood? I was getting cancer and everybody could hear it. I was going deep on these guys. Like, you're only saying that because you're miserable yourself. I would start kicking shit like that. Let me read your thing. So that's all right. I'm deep, but that was pretty quick for me. So my sister is cancer and she stood up to my high school bullies. Dude, and maybe she was like me. When a cancer does it, oh, we go deep, dude. It ain't just on the surface thing. We'll start asking questions. Yeah, tell me about your childhood. What's your dad like? You don't want to piss us off, dude. We will. We'll go straight for your upbringing. We're like, tell me what happened when you were in the womb. Like, we will go back to day one to try to address this. At least that's my approach. You don't want to piss me off, dude. I'll try to make you cry. But I don't know. That's funny. But yeah, man, I'm glad you pick all that up. I'm deep. I'm over analytical. And that's where my flaws come from too. Because I love being humble, because I don't mind being cocky, but I like being humble too. My gifts are also my pain. Everybody knows a blessing is also your curse. That's also the source of all of my trauma. I'm so emotional. I see too much. I feel too much. I overthink things. You'll get that inspiration. Oh, I need to do this. And then immediately I go to up here. What could go wrong? How should I do this? Let me make sure I have everything. And I end up being like my broad perspective when used properly is a mountaintop view, but it's also the source of my pain, because the simple things in life that seem like molehills to certain people, I just overanalyze them. I think too much. I feel too much. I start to get close to it, and I'm like, ooh, okay, this is going to be challenging, isn't it? Oh, I'm not quite ready for this. That's the old cancer. I'm too emotional sometimes. And here's another thing I'm guilty of that I'm just now learning about. I don't know if it's cancer related, but I'm going to go with it. They say cancer is all about security. Like, you need to feel secure. That's 100% me, and I'm now beginning to understand that. Because like today, for example, it's 60 degrees right now. I can promise you it's not that cold in here. I'm one of those people, and it's, you don't want to say it as an alpha, look at me, I'm tough. Dude, I hate the fucking cold, man. I really do. And I'm now beginning to understand that it has to be cancer related. Like, I love being comfortable. I love being in my blankets. I like my home. I got to know where things are. I got to have my security. And when that gets interrupted, that's when my negative traits start to show. When my little cancer self, when my home starts to get disrupted, I just get all goofy. Always. I've always had a fascination with heat. You might question why I live in Pennsylvania. And I don't know if I've said that, but yeah, I live in Pennsylvania, southern Pennsylvania, almost Maryland. But people who know me have asked, Rob, why don't you move south? Because I'm the type of guy, like the hottest day in Pennsylvania last year, it's pretty hot. It got up to 104, 105. 104, 105. Guess what I did that day? I was outside in it for 10 to 12 hours, butt naked, sweating my ass off. Even standing there, you're dripping. But I loved it. Like, I recognized it was hot as balls. Like, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is hot. but I loved it. Like, I like extra warm. Like, that's how secure I like being. My baths are the same way. There's no hot at all. I mean that. I mean, there's no cold at all. I mean, there's no cold at all. And again, I have my own 3-bedroom house, as in, it's hot. I got my own water heater to myself. I can barely get in this son of a bitch. I have to ease my way in it. Squish, but it almost burns me. But I say a prayer every time, because the last thing I do is I put my torso in, right? Picture being in a bath. The last thing you do is you put your torso in, the heart section. I say a prayer every time, because it feels like my body goes, like it wants that heat. It fuels me. Like it's almost as good as sex. Whenever I take a bath and my torso goes down, it's always, oh, it's such a relief. It feels so good, if you know what I mean. And every time before I do that, well, not every time, but I've recently developed a habit of that's when I say my deepest prayer of the day. Whatever, right before I do that. All right, here we go. Let me catch up. Us fire signs need all that emotion and feeling, man. Yeah, feeling secure as always. I'm now beginning to understand that. I mean, you understand it well. But God, it's now hitting me what it's like to be emotional. Energy and motion. That's the word emotion. Energy and motion. Being emotional, having all that energy, being aware of it. And you feel it in the heart. That's what makes it different for me. It's a different feeling. Like, I can get a massive download of data and calculate the fuck out of that up here. I'm used to it. But when I get a wave of energy in my heart, my alpha ass really don't know how to deal with that. Ooh, I just ripped one. And yeah, I don't know. But I'm learning. Yeah, but I do well. And I think Warren in chat is probably a perfect example of this. Yeah, when I get around actual divine feminine beings like the flower cups, the beta, the doormats, dude, it's like, it's the yin and the yang at that point. Because if you have an extra light, an extra soft version of light, I consider myself an alpha who has an extra dark version of all that bullshit. The only difference is I can contain it. I come with all that darkness every other male comes with. The only difference is I'm aware of it and have figured out how to ground most of it, not all of it. I'm not Jesus Christ. I still get mad, but I don't rage. Like, I'm not a physical abuse type person. I'm a mental abuse type person, but not from a negative perspective. Like, I won't fuck with you just to fuck with you. But if you come at me in a negative way, well-intended or not, if you hurt my pride, sometimes I'll abuse my power and say things that I perhaps shouldn't be saying that I know are going to hurt you. But I justify it in the moment because you just did it to me. So it's never out of pure hate, well, I'll do it for no reason. But my ego still gets the best of me. I'm easily offended, you could say. I'm very big on respect, because I give it. I give it relentlessly. So when I feel like mine's challenged, I go defensive real quick. It's when I feel like I'm being disrespected. I don't mind if I'm being, I don't know. It's a fine line there. Respect means a lot to me. But yeah. And I'm known to blah, blah, blah. But the old fire signs, I will get back into that because I do want to learn. That's why I'm glad I got somebody who knows things about tarot. And I need to get better because, yeah, whether you're a streamer or not, yeah, I'll throw this in there. I need notice, but I'm not against Discord or anything like that. I've never did anything like that, but I know my stream is headed there eventually. I'm just not I'm not in a phase in my life right now where I'm being real proactive. So at the moment, somebody would have to approach me first. But yeah, anybody who would ever want to do whatever, I'd be down for it. I ain't got no job yet. I need one. God, do I need one. I have to get one. I'd be open to that. Because the one thing I really want, and it would never happen, not anytime soon, I would actually like to debate some of the big boys on platforms, but I got to start small to get noticed. Yeah, because there's some people right now who have voices who I think are spewing some negative crap. Yes, my emotional side is Scorpio. Scorpio is your birth chart. So let me just bring that up. Because again, I'm learning. So I need to know for my own reasons. Let's just bring up, I like these general terms. What did you say, Scorpio? Alright, Scorpio. Zodiac. Meaning. That might be a good... So you're the A sign of the zodiac, associated with individuals born between, intense, passionate, mysterious nature, often described as water sign that derives strength from the emotional realm. That's Scorpio? Let's see. Let's bring up that other one I got here. This is why I like having multiple opinions. I love it. To see if there's consistency. What the fuck does this one show? Can y'all see this one? No, let me go to main, because I'm bringing up an actual image now. Here's a random image I just brought up. Yeah. According to this image, Scorpio is a water fixed sign. God, I wish I could remember all this shit. I will one day. That day ain't today. So, okay, I'm learning what Scorpio's about. Ruling planet, Pluto. I'm fascinated by that. That's my next step. I want to know the ruling planets. Regarding tarot. Because, yeah, that's my question for you. Regarding tarot, Lauren, I know I've heard of ruling planets associated with certain cards, but I don't always see people mentioning it. It's like, it's a part of it, but one that's not addressed. I'm sure in an in-depth tarot reading it is. But, you know, the free ones I see online, yeah, like the ruling planets thing, is that really a big deal? Because I almost want to get together a list. If certain cards are known to be ruled by certain planets, I need to figure that out, because that would be kind of impactful. So I'm wondering, because I'm big on the planets and astrology, so if there's any way that I could connect planets into tarot readings, I need to get good at that, because I know the best of the best can, because everything is connected. Astrology is so interwoven in tarot and vice versa. Even the bath that the two share. So planets, yes, they change everything. Good to know, because that's the vibe I'm getting. Because, again, I'll see the more veteran ones, you know, the more experienced ones who could speak on such matters. They tend to go into it. But the amateur ones, the novice ones, such as myself, yeah, they don't tend to bring that up. They just stick with the basics. And that's what I'm kind of doing now. The moon, that's my baby right there. Because you're of sun, I'm of moon. I'm Cancer moon. Like the moon, even from my astrological chart. Because Cancer is just associated with moon to begin with. But even my moon was in a certain position when I was born. Because I've always been fascinated by it, whatever. And I'm now realizing why. Like, I'm one of them guys that the moon always catches my eye. You could be driving down the road, and even if it's in your peripheral vision, you'll be like, what? You just can't help but look over. The moon has always, and I'm now beginning to, I love it. Whatever that represents, I am of that. Not by choice either. Because I have no stock in the game. Like you could say Jupiter, I'd be just as proud. Mine is the moon. That's my baby. Just like yours is the sun. That's your theme for your current go around. I'm totally a moon dude. Totally a moon dude. 100%. Planets are constantly moving around the universe, especially. That's what I'm hearing about the moon. That's what makes it special. Because what you're saying, every planet has a cycle. And even these planets go behind the sun, but the moon never does that. The moon cycle is special. It's frequent. It's daily. It's, yeah. And I'm now learning that. And I'm proud to be a part of that, actually. Once again, I have no stake. If I was Jupiter, I'd be finding the positives in that. But as a moon guy, that's pretty cool. I find that pretty cool. That's why I'm all over the place. You know what I mean? Because I really am that way. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the fucking place, if you can't tell already. In touch with your intuition, blessing and a curse. Rebirth and happiness. I need a lot of sun in my life. So by all means, honestly, I'll say this on the deepest level. Yeah, shadow worker, healer, moon to sun. I need some of that. My challenge in life right now is I'm missing that initiative, that sun, that look at me, that go out and go take the world by. I'm missing that. My ideas are sound and solid. My plan is fucking well thought out. The initiative ain't there at the moment. That's why I'm sitting in a room just fucking doing what I do. What's up, Drishti Saxena? Hey, can I ask a question? Most certainly. Because I am a novice, but we have a better tarot reader than me in here, in YouTube with you. Normally, I never get any activity on YouTube. This is the first time I've ever had two. I'm not even affiliate on Twitch yet. I've never had an average of 6 people in chat. That's the only thing holding me back from Twitch. But certainly, ask a question. We can do tarot readings because this is how your boy does it, all right? I don't have a deck. It will be here in no more than 2 weeks because I had to order it off eBay. So I have found a web page. It's plenty of them out there that just give you drawings. So I'll ask a question. I'll put real intent behind it and I'll just refresh. Because every time you refresh, it'll give you a 3-card drawing of, you know, all sorts of minors, arcanas, majors. And yeah, some of them are upside down. So it's a digital tarot reading, if you will. It's a digital tarot reading. But yeah, I don't think that the platform matters. I wouldn't doubt that cards are better, you know, because they touch you and whatever. So, but yeah, just asking a question to the universe and be giving an answer. I believe that's doable on the way I'm doing it. I have had a lot of changes and endings in my life. I have been bent out of shape. What's coming next in life? What's new? Okay, that's a good question. Do you have any specific time period, as in long-term, short-term? As in, like, you know, next couple weeks and months, or maybe the next couple years up to a decade sort of thing, or maybe from here to the grave. That'd be the only other thing I'd ask to put in there. But we can go with general if you want. We can definitely just go with general. I've asked many general tarot stuff. And this is tobacco, by the way. This is a tobacco pipe. Short term. Okay. So a lot of changes. You've been bent out of shape. What's next in life? So let me read your name again. Drishti. So Drishti is wondering. Near future. They're going through a lot right now. They're a little bent out of shape, as we all are. Earth is a little nuts. What could they be looking forward to in the near future? What would they be looking forward to in the near future? I'll hit refresh. Good, my page is up. So the past, you got an upright devil. The present, I'll even zoom in a little bit here so you can get proper. Hopefully that's not too much. That seems pretty good. You got an upside down moon, which we were just talking about, ironically, for the present. And you got an upside down hanged man for the future, which is pretty good. So I bring everybody along for the ride. So what we're going to do here is, and you have a tarot person with you in chat. So by all means, chime in. I'll show everybody the devil meaning tarot. Devil card tarot meaning. Let's get specific here. It represents being seduced by the material world and physical pleasures. Also living in fear, domination, and bondage. Naturally, it's the devil. Being caged by an overabundance of luxury, discretion should be used in personal and business matters. So if I click on an image like this, upright, it means your shadow self, attachments, addiction, everything that would represent the devil, so to say. Upside down, it's going to be the invert of that, releasing limitations, beliefs, exploring thoughts, and perhaps detachment, which can be a good thing. So, damn it, this is an ad. How do I get it to go away? This might be a first. Thank you. Holy crap, I did nothing there, but they shouldn't do that. Let me screenshot this and then... All right, so that's what you're getting for the past. It's admitting what you just said. You're in a tough spot, whatever. It's acknowledging that. So in the present, you got an upside down moon. So if we look up the moon tarot meaning, the moon card tarot meaning. Bam. Let me make sure I got the screen up because I tend to screw it up. We're good. Damn it, I didn't mean to hit that. So your upright moon is a card of illusion and deception, and therefore often suggests a time when something is not as it appears to be, perhaps a misunderstanding on your part or a truth you cannot admit to yourself. That's what it means upright, or supposed to mean. So I put upside down, moon card. In reverse position, the moon card suggests overcoming fears and anxieties, I can say that, gaining clarity and potentially revealing hidden truths, but also warns of potential misunderstandings or deceptions. So yeah, you'll get some clarity. Like we were just talking about here on this stream, this is the return of the light, which only knows how to illuminate. So get ready to be revealed hidden truths, which also warns of potential misunderstandings or deceptions. So you might find out something that you necessarily might not be happy that you're going to find out. And don't let it beat you when you do. You're not going to want to hear it. It's going to be, that's what I'm getting from this. That's what I'm getting from this. You got an upside down moon, which represents overcoming fears and anxieties. You're going to gain some clarity, potentially revealing hidden truths, which is also going to warn you of potential misunderstandings or deceptions. So that makes sense. Because if we look at the card of the moon, I can bring one up for you quickly before we move on to your future one. That's a major arcana, isn't it? Yeah, so I switched to main view here so you can see what I see now. This is a full-blown image of your upside down moon card for the present. Because it appears to be a earth card because you see the two pillars which normally represent earth, foundation, substance, the pillars of the earth, notorious throughout a lot of scripture. And you see the sun raining something down, but it's not water, is it? The sun is raining. It's illuminating. It's raining sun droplets down. It's not raining water down. So sun usually represents, initiative, insight, illumination. So get ready to be illuminated. You're being, the light is being rained down upon you. That's what I am showing from this, but you got the inverted version. So that's where the deception comes from. Lucifer is the angel of light. What you see might not always be what you think you see. Optical illusions are real. So that's what that's suggesting, in my opinion, because now you have your pillars are upside down. Everything's upside down. So it's that would go hand in hand with your feeling bent out of shape comment there. Because your pillars are upside down in the present, so you feel bent out of shape. Because that's what pillars are supposed to represent. That's what the earth energy is supposed to represent. Foundation, substance, material things some way, but foundation, substance, structure for sure. So let's go with the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man is the card that suggests ultimate surrender, sacrifice, or being suspended in time. At its core, the Hanged Man teaches us the importance of surrender, patience, and gaining new perspective in our own lives. This card's message is particularly powerful when it appears in its upright position, symbolizing the positive aspects of letting go, sacrifices, and taking time to reflect. So upright, it's very good because it's all about surrender, which is beautiful, patience, new perspective. That's kind of what we were touching upon before. No, you did get the upright one. So I'm stupid once again. So you got the good one. Congratulations, my man or female. So yeah, you're going to go through that according to what we're seeing. It's a very devil, the worst traits of man past, exploring the shadow of man. And as a shadow worker, I can say, God bless you. There's nothing wrong with that. Beings always have and beings always will. That's where it was birthed from, just being human. And you're questioning a lot of things, and you've been lied to is basically what it's saying. Not that you've been lied to, but you have some definitions of things that you're telling yourself something is true, and it's really just an illusion, is what I'm getting from that. But yeah, Hangman is indeed upright. Your Hangman is indeed upright. So let me go back to chat so everybody can see what you've been saying here. So it means I am going to win the situation when I surrender to the universe. And that's another thing I always throw in here. More important than me, whatever you're getting out of this is ultimately your answer. That's why I bring up these things so people can see what tarot in general, because we live in 2025 and AI can access many databases very quickly and give you a pretty good idea of what it generally means. So upright at its core teaches you the importance of surrender, patience, and gaining new perspectives in your own life. That's where you're headed, and that's a beautiful thing. So don't forget the importance of surrender, because that's what they say. The quickest way to enlightenment is to simply lighten up. And there's a lot of truth to that. The greatest power in the entire universe requires the lightest of touch, because it's not a power at all. If you can be like a feather, be light as a feather, energetically, that's fail-proof. The quickest way to enlightenment is to simply lighten up. Patience, and you'll gain a new perspective. So that's what I'm getting from this. I'll go back to chat for now. Indeed, that's what I'm getting for that. You're human. The devil exists with all in us all. Shadow. You are molded by your reality, so to speak. We were all born into a world gone a little mad, and that kind of affected your situation a little bit. Not necessarily you, but your situation could have affected the people involved. That the devil and the flaws of man was indeed present there. Hey, God bless you too. I hope it helped. And good luck in your journey. And regardless of how it turns out, just your initiation to go within, you're going to give it your dangdest. And that's all the universe will ever ask of you. So I hope it helped. Because it helped me. Thank you for the practice. I mean that. I'm learning. That's why I bring up these AI searches. I don't have the answer. But we live in a fascinating time where we can do this digital stuff. That it was kind of hard 20 years ago to go, oh, you got a question? Let me pick up this book real quick. Excuse me. No, now you can just chickity chick, 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 chick. And AI will at least give you enough. Thank you too. And again, one last look if you want it. Those are your 3 cards. Much love to you. We will be fine, because you got to admit it. Regardless, this is end times. This is Dark Night of the Soul. There's a little bit of something going around, challenging for us all. Not everybody will make it out, but plenty will. Plenty will. So thank you for doing your best, because I know whatever you're about to explore now, it's not only for you. It'll be a positive situation that will affect many. It will have ripple effects. So good on you for taking the initiative to do that. That's good advice for all humans. If you want to know how to save the world, just save your own. Because the world is only a collective of a bunch of individual ones. So if each individual purely focused on saving their world by default, by sunrise, the world as we know it would be different, would change. You can't save the world. It's a co-collective agreement. The only world you can save is yours. And if each person did that, if they stopped trying to save the world, as noble and holy as that may seem, if they only focused on theirs and each person did that, we would wake up to a different world tomorrow. So by all means, good luck on your journey. It might seem like a small one, but the one is the all and the all is the one. To you, it ain't small at all. So we're a collective here. It's one pool of consciousness. So you're doing it for us all. And as a shadow worker, I thank you for it, because you can't explore every part of hell at once. And let's bring up the chat there. It's been very dark, heartbreak, job loss. Me too. I walked away from buku money. And if I don't start making moves soon, I'm not going to be able to pay my rent next month. April 1st, I'm not going to have enough. No, I can pay this month's rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I've got $1,200 in the bank right now. $1,200. So I'm with you. Like, but I don't worry about it, because once again, we're all in this together. Panic attacks, I'm with you. I've had a full-blown nervous breakdown. I'm over it now, and it's some of the best armor. I'm now standing on a foundation but dude, it destroyed my life. It destroyed my life for an entire decade, up into and including homelessness in the middle of winter. Oh, I got wrecked. Me, my cat, and a Ford Ranger trying not to freeze to death. I'm back home now with my family for a few days to feel better. Good on you. Because regardless, I think I'm headed back home. Nothing wrong with going back home. Nothing wrong with going back home. Familia, we've all lost sight of that. Family is the most important thing in the world, period. You could throw friends in there, and you can argue there's no difference between the two. If you ain't got family, you ain't got shit. That is sacred. I wish I followed that advice, but I didn't, and my life is now fucked. On the surface, family is sacred. Truly is. It's God in its finest form. What creation of God is much more impressive than the family? Like, it's some sacred stuff. But I appreciate your honesty in this time of illumination, because, you know, we are streaming here. This is going to be a VOD. This is going to be up here forever. Hopefully whoever may be checking in, it's helping them out. Hopefully this co-creation's going good. Just know you're not alone, man. Because you already know this. But I like throwing it in there. You're not alone. You are not alone. How many lives are just going through tribulations right now? From the global... I mean, yeah, just the fact that you're still here. This is a rather challenging alchemy, energetic thing we're doing here. There's a lot of darkness on this planet, individually and globally right now. There is a lot of darkness, and we are going to transmute it. We're in the middle of transmuting it, and the ways we're doing it is not easy. But that's why it's going to be so powerful, to have the willingness to look at such a hell and going, you know what, I'm not going to run from it. I am the light. I'm going to inject myself into it. Yeah, it's going to be like a vampiric movie. Vampires hate the light. When it shows up, they will run. When the light shows up, darkness will vanish. That is not religion. It is, but it's not only that. It's also science. It's a number one rule of science. When darkness encounters light, it has no choice but to yield. You can prove it. It's just... Darkness is not actually scary. It only is if you believe it is. Because every single time when it encounters light, without fail, 100% of the time, without fail, 100% of the time, without fail, it's a law of physics. When light encounters darkness, darkness simply has no choice but to yield. So good on you, man. Go right into that. We need light workers right now. There's a lot of darkness. Acknowledge it and then transmute it. And then as we all do that one by one, this darkness will have no choice but to sit back and watch as it goes away. It's going to hate it. It's going to hate it, but it's already mad. So good on you, Drishti. Good on you, Drishti. And I hope I'm not butchering that. I am toothless. That might even be in my title today. I have teeth, I just don't put them in. But yeah, man, we got people like Drishti out there admitting they're a little bent and broken at the moment, admitting they're not at their best. But instead of running from it, they actually want to do the opposite of it. They want to embrace it. That's called knowing your own power right there. Knowing that you are the light, you are the filter, you are the coffee grinder. If you let it go through and wash through you, it won't come out the same. You will mold it, you will transform it. You are the tool. The body is a temple. So you're way better at what I'm doing, man. Because I can describe it, I just can't get out there and do it, man. So good on you for taking the initiative, man. You'll be just fine. That was a good pull there. That's what I keep saying here. This is why I don't think your boy's letting this tarot thing go. I'm all over the place. It changes from day to day. But I need to keep getting good at this tarot thing. Because I like to believe that there is consciousness to this universe. There is a God out there. And if you come from a place of love and well-intention and you just send out a little prayer, something hears you. And it will send you the message. Like, I like to believe I could have 10 freaking Q-tips colored a certain way and give you a proper tarot reading right now. That's how I believe the universe works. Then I'd be like, okay, you got an orange Q-tip. Let's figure out, like, I honestly believe in that. But anyway, I appreciate that one. And if you notice here, I can't stop drinking coffee. So the floor is whoever may be in chats, because I'm going to take a quick pee. And anybody, whoever comes and goes, you never have to say bye. But I appreciate having you in the chat. This is not going to be long. I'll be back here in about 30 seconds. I got to go take a little squirt. And then we'll continue doing readings. I haven't given myself one yet. We'll continue practicing and learning about tarot. So one thing I can do for now is I'll give you a little bit of a beat while I am AFK for no more than a minute. I have to go take a little bit of a pee and then come back and drink some more coffee. Heck yeah. All right. Be right back. Wait, did I throw it up? No, I didn't. All right, we're good. Back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, that is a tight beat. That's copyright free too, man. Your boy done chopped it down. But yeah, speaking of bad habits, this is how you shadow working boy Robo. Man, I only got a little bit of coffee left, so I just brought the whole damn thing in here. Why not? There we go. Get a little coffee in there. That's where we go. Right there. Oh, I am the epitome of bad habits, man. That's why I say I really am a shadow worker. I can speak to you and tell you things. This is ego talking. Like, oh, this is how the universe works. This is how you should live life. Anybody who wanted to go, hey, Rob, why don't you do it? I'd be like, that's a damn good question. It's a damn good question. If I know the power of initiative and all this shit, man, I forgot my spoon. I'll be right back. This is going to be like 5 seconds. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're good. Oh, man. But the only thing I'll say regarding that is, there we go. Alright. Led to panics attack. Alright, I'm making sure I was caught up on chat. I go through phases, man. When I decide to give up, I give up. I'm talking phone off, door locked. You won't see me for 3 months, dude. I'd fall off the map. But when I do decide to rejoin society and give a shit again, oh, dude, I kill it. I fucking crush it each and every time. But man, I am notorious for building my life up only to watch it tear down. And I don't care, because I'm in the middle of that at the moment. So I'm going to rant for a little bit. Any question, comments, feel free to chime in. But yeah, I like being humble in case maybe somebody can relate. But yeah, as far as the material stuff, I'm in the middle of being screwed. Like for the last 2 years, I've lived the best materialistic life of my entire life. I could go wherever I wanted. I could buy wherever I wanted. I could take people wherever I wanted. I could do whatever I wanted to do, buy whatever I wanted to buy. And it was fucking awesome. And, but I noticed something during all that what I ended up doing was a lot of it, none of it was for me. I would make sure, I'm cancer. So once my home was right, dude, everything else became giving it away. I'm talking thousands of dollars. I'm talking most of the money I was making, I gave away to other people, literally. And I'm proud of that. But yeah, so, it snowed, early January. And that led to me losing my job. It's a long story I won't go into, but it led to me losing my job. And yeah, I've been unemployed since then. So all that money I had, I don't know how I'm going to fucking eat or pay bills here in the next couple of weeks until I get moving. So long story short, I went from a person killing it with more money than he could ever spend to purposely making the decision and currently being okay with, yet scared to death of it, of literally losing everything. At refusing to make a move again until you're backed into a corner. That is honestly my approach. Honestly. As foolish as it is. This is what I'm saying. How I can say gangsta shit and give some deep advice, and then I can be humble and tell you what I'm doing with my life. I quit a job 2 months ago and purposely said, well, I'll fucking give a damn again when my bank account hits 0. Until then, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing. It's what I told myself. This is how bad it is. I'm not making this up. I've refused to be I've accepted to be so low vibrational and refused to do what I know I should be doing, that my calves and my ankles are now swollen. I'm not walking. I'm not moving. I'm not getting up enough. My body is paying for it. My soul is paying for it. On the surface, my life is a mess right now. Why won't I act on it? Justification, excuses, and fear. That's why. But they work. They work. I got a bowl of weed in front of me right now. I can numb the pain quicker than the son of a bitch, dude. I keep sipping this coffee and this tobacco. All I do is run away and numb the pain. But when you're aware of it, depression doesn't have a grip on you. It's why I call myself a shadow worker. This is pure just me going. But I'd like to believe as a shadow worker, and I can say, not recommended, but I can say that there is a way to exist consumed in shadow and still not become it. To be surrounded by it on the surface, to be living it, but to not actually be it. That's kind of what your boy loves playing with a lot, man. Like, when I get depressed, nothing in this world can scare me. Up into and including death. You just check out. You don't give a fuck. What's the scariest thing in life? Death? It don't work on me. Like, death could be in front of me, right? And I know, you got to be in a situation. But hopefully you get what I'm, like, mortality. Like, what's there to be afraid of if you know you're an infinite internal being? What is there to be afraid of if you know you're an infinite internal being? There's no rush. You're infinite, dude. That lasts a long time. Infinity? Like, so that's why I don't freak out when things seem to be going wrong. Because I understand that I'm infinite. So yeah, that's your boy's, state of his life. Basically. That's my version of trauma. All pain, all suffering, all cries out for love are birthed in trauma. I have mine. And that's what it's done to your boy in the moment, man. That's why I can't stop hitting tobacco and coffee. And I'm not lying when I say my feet are swollen. And dude, but last summer, for example, right? When I'm on top of my game, I had a tan better than a freaking Mexican. And I'm a ginger. I was so sun-kissed. My skin was healthy. My hair was healthy. If you asked me what I ate that day, I'd have said 3 oranges, some strawberries, a banana, a good piece of fish, and I drank 1.5 gallons of water. Dude, when I'm killing it, I'm killing it. But when you ask me what I ate for the last week, microwavable burritos because they were cheap, ramen noodles because they were cheap, and instant potatoes because they were cheap. Like when I keep it low, I keep it low. But hey, that's not the theme of this show. But I do random rants from time to time when chat calms down. But normally when I do, I got this up. Bam. So if you got any questions about that shit, that's your boy. That's what I consider myself. The top picture is my Facebook banner or whatever. I've had it for a year or two. The bottom right-hand picture is the front of my car. That's my license plate. I drive around town like that. So I'm just a deep son of a bitch, man. Try to get a job at healthcare. Nobody's giving me a shot. I thought I got a job I was offered a job at a youth detention facility. But when I did the interview, it's for the fucking night shift, dude. I'm basically a hall walker. I'm like, dude, I don't want to make sure people are in their bed. And I actually asked him, I said, all right, let's say, hypothetically, one of these kids can't sleep in the middle of the night and they come talking to me. How am I supposed to handle that? They were telling me to direct them to somebody else. And I'm just like, fuck this. I didn't tell them that, but I'm not taking that job. I thought it was my foot into the healthcare. I was like, wow, I gotta, I thought I was going to be able to talk to troubled young youth and give them this fatherly advice. But no, I was going to be a hall walker. So I was like, hell no. But anyway, I'm about to do a tarot reading here, man. I'm just getting my 420 right. Man, your boy, I got to go. Cause I don't know. I got to go see my boy tonight. Because I'm the type of dude who could go to a dispo right now and get weed. But my boy still, dude, he's been a lifelong friend. I can't go paying a dispo, even though it's a little cheaper. I gotta, keep it in the family, man. There's still rules to the game. So I gotta go see his ass. He's got an autistic kid, so that's cool. You get to see him when you go over there. Depending on what mood that little son of a bitch is in, man. When he's in a good mood, he's awesome. But when he ain't in a mood, oh God. Or when he is in a mood, man. Let's see a pissed off autistic kid. Holy shit. They're good. Autistic kids are good. They ain't got that mind shit in the way. Man, when an autistic kid is looking at you, they're peering right through your ass. Believe me. I can feel it when this son of a bitch looks at me. He's just reading me like a book, man. He's got to be terrified in the moment. He's got to be going, what the fuck is this satanic dude carrying around, man? You got the gates of hell behind you, man. That explains a lot. When he looks at me. There was one time he tested me. Fucking, they're telepathic, dude. Autistic kids. Damn, they're good. There was one time he tested me. And he knew it. It was all telepathic. He had to pee. And I'm just standing there, smoking a cigarette on my phone. And like of all the places he purposely, it was all telepathic in the moment. He, for whatever reason, had a moment where he wanted to pee there and he wanted me to step aside. I don't know why. So when he did it kind of rude. Yeah, and I did. I had like an inward moment where I was like, hey, kid, you better know who you're fucking with. And just all he did was like, look at me. But it was weird. It was all telepathic. He continued his pee, but we had a conversation. He felt guilty and he said, I'm sorry. He like, for whatever reason, I love autistic kids. The fact that their mind isn't firing is their greatest gift. Because what imprisons all of us? The mind. When you read prophecy, what was the gift from Satan? Intellect. Oh, if you start justifying shit, you will imprison yourself quickly. So when you're around an autistic son-bitch who's free of all that crap, they're like a pet. Yeah, they're very feminine, very emotional. It's just, they're all guided by their emotions. There's no intellect up there. They got like a 10. What's their IQ? 10? And I'm not saying that as an insult. It's a compliment. If your IQ's 10, dude, I'll shake your hand because you ain't got any of that bullshit in your way. But anyway, back to that. Let me throw up the old really for this one. It's time to get my mind right. I guess I'll give y'all a beat while I do it. I'm going to take quick rip at the old devil's lettuce. And I don't televise that. I'll hit tobacco all day, but I'm going to do my own personal meditation thing for my own reasons. And it ain't going to take long either. I'm going to be here, but give your boy about 20 seconds, man. I'm going to throw up the old really for this one. Now, I'm going to hit mute on my end. I'll be right back. Hell yeah, man. Alright, let me close this. Stop the beat. Let me think of a question. Unless we got any users in chat, you want to ask a question, your boy's going to do a random tarot reading about something. We're going to bring up the AI. We're going to hear what we got. I got pictures cocked and loaded if we need further explanation of what we're looking at here. So what question would I want to ask? Yeah, I'm going to go, I don't know. I'm political. I'm thinking about asking an Iranian question, but I have been kind of getting deep here recently. I heard a chime. What's up, Robin? Hell yeah, you can get a reading, brother. I've been having, I got to get rid of the YouTube chat for now. Well, not get rid of it. Dude, look at this. You've never seen this before, have you? I actually got YouTube activity today, man. How about her? How you doing, brother? Yeah, let me get rid of it. Because YouTube should work this way, but it doesn't. So, I have to give it its own damn channel. I can make it go away for now. Until we get activity again in YouTube, I'll pop her back up. But it's just you for now, Robin. And yes, sir, you can definitely get a reading. Cool. I appreciate that. Because I've got a couple of requests. An actual tarot person asked for 2 readings. I got a new subscriber. I'm going to follow them later on YouTube. And Drishni Saxena, you saw it. Yeah, they came in, and that was a good reading. I was actually proud of that one. They said it helped them. And like I tell everybody, take what you will from it. I'm not claiming to be a tarot expert. I just I like farting, and I know tarot works. So I'm learning it. I'm in the process of learning it. I'm a jack of all esoteric trades and a master of none, but I'm working on that. So whether or not you know how we do it or not, yeah, I just got a webpage, brother. I just hit refresh. We'll ask this son of a bitch a question. Like I always say, make it specific. Take your time. You know, because that's what I was about to do. I was like, let me ask a question, but I wanted to take some time to think about it because, yeah, I believe in this stuff. Not that there's any such thing as a bad question, because you can ask 10 of them. I don't give a shit. We'll give you 10 readings. Ain't nobody in chat. I didn't get up to 2 something, man. And I can't stream all night, like I just said, because I'm going to have to shut her down no more than like 3-4 hours to go see my boy, get a little wheedly poo. I might want to text him now, as a matter of fact. Be like, yo, you didn't get up early today, did you? Who am I kidding? He probably just woke up. Cause yeah, I was thinking about Iran, but I don't know. Yeah, I definitely would have prefer a person. Cause I've done a couple on myself. It's like, maybe it could change though. You know, there's nothing wrong with, you know, asking, what's my tarot for this week? And then doing that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to see how it changes. That would kind of be a way to test the, you know, tarot gods. See if there is any consistency in it. That'd be fucking trippy as shit. If for the next 3 days you pulled the same damn hand every time. Because you were purposely going, all right, tarot, let's see how fucking whatever you really are. And for 3 days in a row, that would definitely, you would know something's messing with you at that point. What are the odds of that? I mean, one upside down. If you pull the exact same draw 3 days in a row, you want to talk about a powerful message right there. That would be something trying to get your attention going, dude, I swear to God, your whole existence depends on this. That's how fucking important it is for you right now. And I believe there's something about, like, if you get 3 arcanas that I'm not really addressing here properly, that the more majors you get, it can suggest deities. That if you get 3 majors, it starts to suggest that there is a collective, a deity. There is something a little notorious and powerful that is along your journey with you. Call it an archangel, a Christ consciousness, a fallen collective, a star cluster. From what I believe I know, the more majors you pull, the bigger your deity likely is. That if you get like a 5-card pull, which we're not doing here, and they're all 5 major arcanas, that's telling you that you got a Christ-like something. You better hope it's on the positive side. That you've got a deity, a powerful, notorious one, who is playing along with you, you could say. And that's something I haven't been properly throwing in here, that I know I've heard at least once, and I can't say how true it is. Well, once again, while we're learning here, my man's, you know, taking his time on his question, as he should be. I'm going to ask that. Are major arcana tarot cards associated with deities when many are pulled? I might have to chat GPT this one, man. That might, because that's a like specific question. Can be interpreted through the lens of deities and their associated symbolism. There isn't a universal definitive association between specific cards and specific gods or goddesses. I agree with that. I agree with that. That it really is a take as you wish. That just go with it in the moment. Like, whatever it would mean. Oh, I need a question. Well, yeah, like, as far as I know, I mean, your question could just be, fuck it. That's logical. Like, hey, all right, you want to, but the way it's supposed to be done or whatever is supposed to ask a question. Like, what are you trying to get out of this sort of thing? Like, is there something you're wondering? Are you seeking an answer? But hey, fuck it, it's perfectly good. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so how is your summer going to be? There you go. Alrighty, so we'll go with that. Old Robin and chat and kick. I'll bring it up real quick. His question is, how is the summer going to be? So we're going to go to the digital tarot guides right now. How is my man's Robin summer going to be during this crazy time? Let's see. It might be a bam. So right off the bat, upside down Queen of Swords, upside down Lovers for your present, and the King of Pentacles for the past. So I like going over the, proper thing. We do it every time. Sword. Swords card tarot meeting. Just so you know. Once again, because since I don't know, I like to do this all the time. Swords generally are about intellect, logic, communication, and conflict. They are the element of air, which does frequently symbolize mental clarity, ambition, and the power of ideas, though it can also indicate challenges and difficulties. That's basically all we need to know. It's air. All right. So that's a pop-up. Bam. I'm on the right page. I am. Cool. So now what I'm going to do, since we know generally it's an intellectual thing, Queen of Swords, tarot meaning. Bam. Specifically, the Queen of Swords represents intellect, clarity, independence, and decisive action, urging you to embrace your inner strength and make clear, unbiased judgments. Zodiac sign Libra, quick-witted. There's the picture of it. So the Queen of Swords. The last thing I will do before I give my official, because they are in-depth. If you need it to be quick, let me know and I'll run through this. But what I like doing, so we can come up to, again, our own conclusion. Esoteric, tarot, Rider Waite. Queen of Swords is what? Yeah, it is swords, dumbass. So here's the official, this is why I like doing this. Cool, you can see it. Here's the, let me close all these other ones I don't need. Bam. And of course, let's not forget, you got the inverted one. We're going to address that. I would say inverted, but there's the Queen of Swords. And again, that's supposed to represent knowledge, intellect, things like that. So the Queen of Swords, it's a positive card. Sitting upon the throne, wielding your knowledge, blah, blah, blah. Yours is inverted. So that's going to suggest your summer, the past would be the past. So currently at the moment, regarding intellect, logic, thought, you are a little confused on intellectual shit, which I can relate. Like, you don't know what to believe, what not to believe. Does 2 + 2 really equal 4? That sort of shit. It would suggest, lack of clarity, decisive action. You're just unsure. Because if I go to difficult with clarity, or reversed, as you can see, it's pretty much agreeing. That you have difficult with clarity. It represents emotional imbalance, lack of communication, difficulty with boundaries, and unrealistic expectations. So, yeah. You're just going through some shit. So once again, that seems to be true. It's basically saying that, you've been going through a little bit of shit recently. That a lot of it is mind-born. That you're feeling unclear. It says emotional imbalance, but if it going with the intellect thing. So just, trouble expressing. You're just going through some shit. So that's what I'm getting from that. That's what and as always, take what you will from it. So let's look up the Lovers tarot meeting. This is your present. It's an inverted Lovers. So upright, it represents relationships and choices. Its appearance in a spread indicates some decision about an existing relationship, a temptation of the heart, or a choice of potential partners. Often an aspect of the querent's life, if I even said that right, will have to be sacrificed. A bachelor or et lifestyle may be sacrificed and a relationship gained, or one potential partner may be chosen while another is turned down. Whatever the choice, it should not be made lightly, as the ramifications will be lasting. So that's pretty deep for a lover's card. But it is major. It's a major, I believe. Do you see lovers here? Or am I missing it? There it is. 06. Must have went right over it. So it is a major. Toss. It's toss as fuck. But that's what it looks like in its upright position. You got all the elements going there. You see a little earth. You see a little air. You don't really see a little fire. The red would definitely represent fire. So that's what it looks like. Relationships, choices, being in sync with someone special. It's like when you and your partner really understand each other and everything feels just right. So if I look up upside down now, we're pretty sure we already know what it's going to suggest. Because not all the explanations do, and you got to actually tell it. So when it's upside down, it signifies disharmony, imbalance, and potential challenges in relationships, suggesting a need for communication, understanding, and potentially letting go of unhealthy patterns. Damn, I feel like I fucking just drew one. So yeah, that's what I'm going through at the moment. So it's saying that's what you're going through. A little bit of disharmony, a little bit of imbalance, and potential challenges in relationships. It does seem to be very relationship. It's all about relationship. The lovers. That's the card. The lovers. I heard you chime, and I'll bring it up again. But yeah, that's what you got the upside down version of. Whatever that's supposed to represent, your present is upside down regarding that. Makes sense. School was confusing the hell out of me. Currently not in a relationship. Dude, I ain't had a piece of anything in either 2.5 or 3.5 years. I can't remember. I'd have to think about it. It's been long, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, it's saying that, yeah, basically through intellect, because you got the lovers and the queen. So that means something. So your intellect, you know, the whole intellect thing, the queen on the throne. Yeah, your past, you were given the wrong information and whatever. Now you know you weren't given the right information and you feel unclear and you don't know what the answer is, and that's what your past is. Yeah, and your present would mean it's currently affecting your present because of all that intellect and bad information and shit in the past. And just, you know, thinking it's structured one way when it's perhaps structured another has led to that. As now currently you're going through that because of your lack of clarity and whatever. It's having effect on relationships. But having said all that, the King of Pentacles, which King is a good one to draw. King of Pentacles. So what I'll do, King of Pentacles, is I'll get the specific meaning. Then I'll look up Pentacles, sweet tarot meaning. So it'll tell us nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have put sweet. I thought it's more specific. Okay. So the pentacles in general are an earth element representing the material world, money, career, health, long-term plans, as well as stability, security, making sure I'm on the right screen, and practical matters. The themes are just that. Practicality, stability. Okay, in the material world. I'm with it. So the King of Pentacles, specifically, zodiac sign, Capricorn, power, prosperity, money, obsession. The King of Pentacles typically signifies material security, financial success, practical leadership, and a grounded, stable approach to life. Because what I've found generally is that the King of the minor suites represents what all the previous 9 represent. And they're sort of like a cycle of like birth, expanding into group, being rebuilt. There's like cycles to the first 9 cards. And the King is the inheritance of what you would learn from all that, generally speaking. So pentacles are all about material world, focusing on themes of money, career, health. You can see some examples. The One of Pentacles is all about new beginnings, 5 is usually a bad one, a transformative one in all of the suites. So the Pentacles version of that is hardship, isolation. Again, practical things, earth-bound things, like housing, just you're part of an earth, materialistic things that lead to co-collective playing with others. Like you are living in a shared house. It's like the theme of earth in general. Like the 10, for example, legacy, culmination. And again, king, let's just focus on yours. And we'll end it here and I'll go back. A mature and grounded energy. The king is usually positive. Building an empire, being at the top of your career or industry, power, prosperity, discipline, abundance, being in a position to give back to others. The king is typically that. That's what I'm saying. To bring it all together, actually, let me do this last thing, because it's quick and easy. Bam, bam, bam. There it is. Your future is that. That's what you have to look forward to this summer. That through all the shit you've been going through, you'll learn from it, and then you'll be sitting upon the throne with all of that wisdom. And since it's Pentacles, yeah, and you're going to be able to share it. Like, it's going to manifest, is what that's saying. All that shit within is going to actually show itself if you put in the work. It'll be tangible. It'll manifest. You'll be sitting on that wisdom of all them lessons that you learned. From the upright King of Pentacles. Indeed. Money, career, health, long-term plans, stability, security, practical matters. So heck yeah, that's what your boy got from that. Little bit of, intellect fucked you up a little bit in the past, aka knowledge, clarity. It's affecting relationships in the present, intimate ones, friends, things like that, your inner circle, or whatever your circle is. It's affecting that. And through all of that, you'll be the King of Pentacles sitting on the throne. Which isn't like swords, because the King of Swords would suggest that you have now mastered all of that intellect and you figured it out. You didn't get the King of Pentacles. You didn't get the King of Swords. You got the King of Pentacles. So that's the part where it's reminding you that your victory, so to speak, is going to be Earth. Because that's what makes Pentacles special, is its association with Earth. It's the Earth suite, without a doubt. So Earth is all about, not all about, but out of fire, water, and air, Earth, more so than the others by far, represents, density, like the physical world, which also represents structure, like the pillars of Earth, like sacred geometry, like your solidity, the denseness of it gives support to the world. Like, it's that Earth materialistic vibe. So yeah, your victory, so to speak, is going to be manifested. It's not going to be an inward victory. Like, granted, you're going to have one, but it's going to be something that this summer, yeah, you're finally going to start to see it. If you put in the work or whatever. Like, if it goes according to tarot, that's what I'm saying. Because I don't think it's going to just be handed to you. So, yeah, you did say something. Great. So everything is upside down right now, but hopefully, yeah, let me leave it up so it will at least stay up. Turn out positive and I can help others. I'm glad you threw that in there, because that is an important part of it that it was highlighting, is the help others part. That's usually the part of the king. Like, that's what being a king is about. It's like, yeah, people are going to come to you probably whether you like it or not. Like, even if you don't ask for them, they will just appear, because what you're going to have is going to be what they're seeking in that moment. Anybody seeking a king and wisdom, again, if you do it right, because again, Paul, yeah, I'm just, trying to fill in here. Whatever you get from it is ultimately the right answer. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, get ready for a good summer. Like, it probably ain't gonna be easy getting there given what your currently is, because that would be the part that I would throw in there, is to ensure you get in there, make sure you address that upside down lovers part, because who gives a fuck about the past? It's the past, and even the present will be the past very soon. But yeah, I would say if you can flip that lovers upright, that King of Pentacles at the end, that's yours, brother. That's yours, brother. If you can fix those relationships that have been faulted through lack of clarity, doesn't matter whose fault, who played what part or whatever, but through lack of clarity, there seems to be relationship struggles. I'm going to have to work hard to get there. It's going to be everything that you fear the most. I can say that from my personal journey. Everything you want and desire is perfectly wrapped up in your worst fears and your insecurities. I hate that. I fucking hate it. It's true for me. Everything I want is right there and I can see it. And I have to do everything I'm telling myself I'm afraid to do right now. I'd have to lose every excuse. What's up, Spirit Oyster? Oh man, we chilling. We got Robin in the chat now. Dude, I'll tell you the same thing I told Robin. Look at this, man. You've never seen this before. That's called YouTube activity, my friend. I actually got a little YouTube activity earlier, man. I've given 3 readings for people, and I suck. I'm not good at this. It's all about the journey. You know you bizzle. But good day, good sir. Man, I'm getting low on the coffee, and you done showed up. That might just tell me right now. It's been quiet for YouTube for about 30 minutes, but I never check my viewers. You never know. I could have 10 lurkers right now and I wouldn't even know it. But yeah, man, I got a little activity today. So how are you, good sir? Because yeah, I'm still on my tarot kick. Playfully, you know me. I take my time with everything. Yes, Robin asked the question, and we just got what I think is a pretty good reading. I'd like to say all of my readings have went well today. People have stuck around for them. And Drishti, actually, yeah, I'm proud of that. I'll show that. For example, yeah, there's Drishti's ending messages. Thank you. You are lovely. God bless. Like it, yeah. I was like, they told me I helped them, and I was like, thank you. You just helped me. That was a cool experience, man. Well, you're doing well. Good, good, good. Like I said, if you'd like a reading, let me know. I could pull any of them out of my ass. I just take fucking a while to get there. We're learning as we go, along with all of our research that we do here. Yeah, I'll bring up a page so people can see. I'll read it, because it's all about people developing their own opinion. I just like presenting the information, interpreting it, and then whatever the hell, my future next year reading. Cool. Yeah, we could just hop right on that one right now. Why not? So your future for a next year reading. Yeah, so inevitably you're going to get it passed. So yeah, we're going to get a year reading because we're doing the 3-card thing here. So old Spirit Oyster's checked in for the first time today. Let's go on and give it a moment. He wants to know about a year projection, man. Let's get a year projection in the future, the past, and the present from my man Spirit Oyster here. Alright, so right off the bat, upside down star for the past, upside down Ace of Wands, the first one. In the future, you got the old Knight of Swords, so we know where that's headed. Oh man, oh dude, you got a future ahead of you, but let's see how in the hell we're going to get here. So let's get rid of that. We got the star. So let's bring up the star. So you got a major arcana one here. When the star card, upright, appears, you are likely to find yourself feeling inspired. It brings renewed hope and faith. Let me make sure I'm on the screen. Good. And a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. This is not the Rider-Waite card, but whatever one they referenced, it looks old. is this one. Submerged in water, the familiar rose petal, symbolism in the back. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So that's what it is, the star. Man, renewal of spirit, calmness, serenity, and optimistic outlook for the future. So, when it's reversed, what the fuck? Where'd that go? Reverse the star tarot. The star, what? Huh? That's just it. It shouldn't have gave me that one. Reverse star, upside down. I bet if I'd change one thing. Yep, I got what I wanted. So, when it's upside down, it's a period of lost hope, faith, or inspiration, potentially leading to feelings of despair or disconnection from the universe. Disconnection, self-doubt, need for self-care, but there's opportunities for growth, as there always is. You'll tend to reassess your priorities. So, an upside down star regarding the past. I heard the chime. So, regarding the past, has been a little bit of lost hope and faith, man. Feelings of despair. Yeah. That probably makes sense. Because when upright, it's about finding yourself, feeling inspired, hope, faithful. So yeah, the past has... He said that's true. So Ron, that's been general for a lot of people. This stream, yeah, the past has pretty much, I think, always been upside down. I don't think we've had an upright one yet. Like, suggesting that, yeah, of course, the earth is a little, like, life ain't been good for many of us recently. From back to COVID on, man. Like, life has just been very challenging. So a lot of people have been getting the past that way. But yours specifically means it was kind of like, it was more inward for you. It affected you personally, like your whole meaning for life sort of thing. I mean, because it's the star, you know? So you got that version of that. The star within you. That part really got fucked up recently. Or inverted. But again, like it said, that's a beautiful place to begin enlightenment. Like the lessons one could learn from that. My goodness. So now we got the Ace of Wands. So I'll go here, because it's the first one, right? So we all know pretty much what the first one's going to mean. But what we're going to do, as we always do here, is go over just general wands. Now, wands are a fire element, representing passion, energy, creativity, ambition, and action. So wands is all about getting it done, man. Creativity, energy, ambition. It's the part of fire that fuels you. The unfortunate thing about fire, though, is it always needs to be fed. It's always consuming something. It has to consume to thrive. But it's very powerful. But primal energy, inspiration, willpower, the ability to initiate new ventures. So yeah, it's very uplifting, potential for growth, enthusiastic. Negatively, be a little reckless, you can get a little impulsive, lack of direction, a bit egotistical. You're just so committed. You believe in that cause so much. You can get out of control if you don't contain it. Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius are the fire signs associated with this. So, yeah, yours inverted Ace of Wands. We'll go with this one. Because Ace and all suites, this whole represents new beginnings. That's pretty much a given. It's the Ace. It's always new beginnings. But from the Wands perspective, your new beginning would be creativity and potential. Like you're just fired up right from the jump, man. You did not come here to fuck around, sort of thing. So, yeah. Last thing I'll do, or we can move on to the future here soon, is I'll go to main, so we can go to what I like doing here. The agreed upon rider weight part. That's the official, quote unquote, Ace of Wands, and yours is upside down. So it's a fire element that represents new beginnings. I don't see any fire here. So this is the Phoenix Rising. after the fire has done its job. There's no fire in the Ace of Wands. Unless you say the coloring of the stick is a little red. But you're being birthed from the air, which is ideas. And yeah, that wand would be just, that's what it's representing. And that's upside down. So presently, check and chat, Cole. I guess I can go back to browsing since we're back to just that. Yeah, presently, that initial fire, that first creation of inspiration, creativity, just out of the gate, the horse is always its fastest. That part is a little inverted at the moment. That spark of life, like the spark that bursts the fire, because as you can see, there's no fire in there. It's the spark that births it. It's the flick of the lighter. Not the fire, but the flick that makes the fire. It's what's a little inverted right now. The spark of creation. So the inverted part would be, yeah, being left is what happens after the fire, you could say. You know, because of the past and the star being a little fucked up, shit got torn down. And now, yeah, that spark has kind of been affected. The spice of life, that fire in your belly. That's your present. That's your present. Because upright, it's new beginnings. It's the first card in the wand suite, which is a fire suite. So it's the beginning. It's that passion for life. They're even saying it here. It's the spark of inspiration, not the fire itself. Just picture a lighter. It's the spark you need for there's going to be no flame without that spark. That's why it's the first card. It actually has nothing to do with flames at all. That's why there's none in the picture, even though it's a flame card. It's the first one. It's the spark. It's about dreams. That's a good way to put it here. You know, dreams, enthusiasm, that which is yet to come. That's what a fire is. It's a dream. It's like your dream is your fire, and whatever it is that needs to spark it. Dream is to fire as you are to lighter. It's you being the lighter, the spark, the creation, the fire for life. Is a little inverted at the moment. This is what I'm getting from it too. Again, only you know what's going on in your reality. Because again, we'll touch upon it again. Wands in general, just wands. The whole suite is a general umbrella of passion, energy, creativity, ambition. Like for example, what I can do here is we can go back to main. Since I have the whole fire suite up. Like this is the whole fire, or the old wands suite, which is a fire suite. This is one. And again, we'll brush up on it as the why. Passion, energy, creativity, ambition, action. The spark of the lighter is this. This will be your second phase of the wands. Oh yeah, I gotta go the other way. Third. So the wands is going to represent that. The passion, the spark of life. And it goes this way. The red, see how a lot of red is there? It's their way of telling you fire. This is the wand suite in general. It's supposed to represent passion. What you do with the passion, the spark of life. What do you get anything from that? Who knows? Like you can tell that's kind of a bad one. Like, well, we can actually look it up now. 5, 6, 7. So, for example, if someone pulled a 7 of wands, this theme that we're on now, which looked a little challenging, it'll tell you here. It's a time to defend your position, stand your ground, and overcome challenges with determination. So, hey, that's an example of just, this is what wands, see how you could tell from the picture. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and we're just going down the wand suite. So we're at 10. 10 is usually a time of change for all suites. So here's the wands version of it. And you can see somebody in the back wielding. It looks like a time of change. And then you get more forgiving as you get towards the end. Sometimes the Knight... Oh, these are minors, so never mind. So let me go back to... There we go. Bam. Yep. That's the one you got inverted. This is the first one. We just saw the whole suite. And the first one is the birth of the wand itself. It's God giving us the wand. It's source creation going, here's your frickin' wand. And then for the rest of the suite, man goes forth with it. But the first one represents the spark of life. That's the spark. You're the flame. Or, yeah, but there can be no flame without the spark. And God, creation, source, in the Ace of Wands, it's giving us the spark so we can go forward as flame. That's why number 2 is this. Now that you're man, now that you're here, now that you have inspiration, ambition, and that spark of life within you, you're now realizing you've been given a world. You're just trying to figure out what the fuck to do with it. What is your spark? What's your original root? Why are you here? The chorus of all chorus, your first question to life itself is card number 2. Card number 1 is something even deeper than that. The spark that gives birth to any of that, you could say. But yeah, so you got an inverted that, or an upside down that for the present. That's what I'm getting. But anyway, hopefully that was pretty accurate. And we will now do the same thing with the damn Knight of Swords. Because we'll go on and... Because we can touch back upon anything at any moment, for sure. Swords tarot meaning. Because the swords, for example, you got an upright... It's your only upright one, but it's the future, so God bless. So in tarot, it's not that upside down ones are bad either. As a shadow worker, these are the ones you want to fucking pull, in my opinion. Dude, if you want to talk about Harvard University, it's these 2 cards right here. If you prefer elementary school, to each their own, but I like Harvard. So I don't mind people. I like pulling a little Harvard University from time to time, because it tends to give birth to things like this. An upright Knight of Swords. So swords in general are an air element, represents the mind, intellect, thoughts, communication, challenges, often highlighting logic, clarity, and conflict resolutions. So it's intellectual, it's air related, so naturally. Logic, truth, and that's pretty much all we're going to get out of this. But see what I'm saying about the Ace of Swords? Pretty much across the board. You're always going to get this. It's a new beginning. So we'll look at the Ace of Swords real. This isn't the one you pulled, but I'll give you an example. Like the first card, get them on main, of the Ace of Swords is this. Again, it's God giving man the ability and putting a crown on it for whatever reason. It's giving you the ability to be intellectual, to be able to have thought. Is that not what separates man from the animal kingdom? Our ability to make a blueprint and figure things out. It's like, I'm going to give you this ability and you are going to go forth and you will now rule this planet with this ability I'm giving you. So don't abuse your gift. And we did, but that's a different story. So that's what you could say the Ace of Swords represents. Because yellow is, again, the sun, which is what? Light. So it's telling you enlightenment. It's giving you enlightenment through the channel of intellect. And that's going to separate man from beast. We're going to be able to rule this planet using our mind. So let's hope we don't abuse it. But it's always a beginning. At the beginning is a common trait in tarot. But anyway, back to the thing. You pulled an upright Knight of Swords, which is the near the end card. Because if we go to, it goes Page, which is Jack, but Knights is the 12th card. Yeah, you can see what I see. So your Queen is going to be to your right, and your Page is going to be to your left regarding the Knight. The Knight is on a horse. And in this particular case, the horse is charging. When there are many knights on stable horses. It's a knight on a horse, but it's just sitting there. So it's not suggesting anything. The knight of horse suggests you're going forth into battle. You are wielding your sword. You're confident in your stance. You're ready to take on anybody who wants to bring it regarding intellect and the mind and things like that. It's being accented by the red and the fire. Like, even though it's an air element, you're saying that you will use fire and burn any who oppose in your path, because air is the only element that can keep up with fire, and fire even needs air to breathe. Earth and water are more dense and grounded. Air and fire are, they just go. So fire and air are the only things that can keep up with each other. And yeah, that's what I'm getting from this, that you're headed into battle. You're confident in your stance. You're willing to take on any and all comers. It's intellect. It's thought. It's logic. It's reason. It's things like that. Because according to this AI, bold action, swift intellect, and a drive to achieve goals, often through a direct and potentially intense approach. That's exactly what it's saying here. That, yeah, intense energy, thrive on the challenge, fast-paced. And being swords, which are mind, intellect, thoughts, communication, challenges, often highlighting logic, clarity, and conflict resolution. So what that's saying is, yeah, you know, the past was what it was. Messed up your present, spark of life thing is a little upside down in the moment. And again, if you can turn the present upwards again, find that primal spark of life that gave birth to the fire itself. The first question of all questions. If you can find a proper answer to that, you're going to be awfully proud of it. And then when you go forth in the next year, you're going to be daring anybody to challenge what you have now figured out using your own personal struggle. You're going to redefine yourself. You're going to change the chorus of your definitions. One of your root chakra. Hey, my ad block is blocking shit. Thanks for blocking pop-ups by giving me a pop-up. There's marketing for you. Anyway, that's what I'm getting from this. That, yeah, you are going to challenge a very deep-rooted, I mean very deep-rooted. The first stem that came out of that seed is going to be the definition you're currently struggling with. It's a very deep-rooted definition. But once you figure out what that is and turn it upright again, that when you go forth in the next year, you're going to be so confident in your stance that you're going to be willing to take on anybody because you know you're right. That's what I'm getting from it. I have some big challenges coming next year, some drastic things. Yeah, according to tarot, you do. And again, I hope you get your own thing from that. September 2026. Okay. Well, according to tarot, by the time you get there, whatever your stance is, you're going to be confident in it. You're going to know that you have come to that conclusion by doing some self-work. Because that's what that... I'm going to have to look at it myself. That's what that Ace of Wands... Dude, it doesn't get any more personal than an ace. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm new to tarot, but I know that. I mean, you could say to each their own. I'm not saying a mother's child doesn't mean a lot to her and she's willing to put it before herself, but it doesn't get any more personal than a damn ace. So when you find that N-word, it's personal as heck, man. And you know, with what the wands represent, yeah. It's like it's a very core, it's a meaning of life. What you personally believe is the meaning of life is what's being challenged right now. It's not some, out there branched oh, this is birthed from this, which is, no, it's one of the first. It's at the top of the pyramid that gives birth to so much else. It's one of them definitions. That's what the wand is suggesting or whatever. Because if it was emotional, you would have gotten cups. If you were just an emotional, mushy wreck, that would have been the Ace of Cups. But Wands is telling you, no, it's the spark of life. That's not really intellectual. However you want to describe what that thing is. Not the flame itself, but if the lighter was empty, you know, just that, whatever that spark alone is, whatever you define that spark as, that's what I'm taking from the Ace of Wands. I appreciate that, brother. Because I like to think that, yeah, just me being deep and all over the place, and it's my fucking curse that... Because I do give long readings. That was probably 10 or 15 minutes. I hope you enjoyed it. Because you know me, I'm going deep on it whether I want to or not. And I do want to, and I hope it helped, man. Because that's a good reading, my man. That really is a good reading. Because you're like me. You don't give a fuck about, yeah, all right, dude, I got an upside down star. Fucking who gives a shit? I like to believe these messages are real. Like, whatever question you were asking, that's why I put that up right now. Because even I'm still looking at chat, but we're all looking at the screen right now. Yeah, that's a good draw, man. That's a good draw. That's a damn good draw. I mean, yeah, the star was a little... Because the past, you could say, is no fault of your own. So even if that's inverted, who gives a fuck? Because likely that's just suggesting, you know, environment around you. Not always. That's what I'm getting from yours. Yeah, because the star is important, too. And again, that also represents inward, you know, go be a star. We know what a star represents. So even that's kind of related to the inverted wand. Like your inverted star, your light that gives birth to all, is a little bit upside down at the moment. It's like, it's very core. It's not about your relationship with anybody else. It's about your relationship with God. Like the corest of the cores, the meaning of life. Yeah. And then the future is the great part of that. Well, looks like you're going to be a soldier of intellect, and if you get that spark of inspiration fixed. Well said, my man. That's why I'm glad everybody's chipping in here. Because that's what the wands represents. Like, intellect is there. It's definitely intellect. Wands is air, which is thought. That is in there. Yeah, and you're going to be a soldier of intellect. You will be, because I already know my man Spirit Horse. Yeah, he's done his homework. He ain't afraid of, you know, good discussion or debate or whatever. Yeah, man. You've already had your practice at having a, you know, philosophical, high-level conversation with the son of a bitch, and you can keep up with the best of them, man. So, yeah, you're going to be using that. You're really going to be going, as you should. How many times have I called you a wise man, dear wise man? Yeah, you're going to be like, I am a wise man, aren't I? Fuck y'all bitches. Because, God, I would too. Because all of that is suggesting with the ace and the star that it's very personal, dude. It's a personal battle you're going through. So when you come through a personal battle and slay a personal demon, you got every right to talk mad shit after that. Because when you present what you learned from that to the rest of the world, I'd be like, come on, bring it, man. Come on. I've been to hell and back. You think you're going to scare me? Come on now. Yeah, but it seems like you're going to be one of the leaders, my man. So maybe, you know, apply that. It could be a political thing. Your country might be headed towards some shit, and they could use a little knight of swords here in about a year. So you might need to be there for your country. It might be your personal family. You might have aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, daughters, you know, family, close people, mothers, fathers. You're going to have to be there for somebody, I got a feeling. Like you ain't going to just be doing it for you at that moment. You're going to be out there leading the charge. That's what that represents. You're going to be on horse All the foot soldiers are going to be behind you. Even if they're running at full speed and giving it their best, you're on a horse, dude. You're going to be leading the way. You're going to be even ahead of the most well-intended people who ain't on a horse. You're going to be in the front. If, again, you can turn that up, and maybe not. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to invert the present, but I would highly suggest in all of my readings that, yeah, if you can figure out how to get the present right again, it's going to pretty much ensure the future that follows. But I'm not going to say that even if that inverted present doesn't get resolved, it doesn't cancel out. It might actually be how you have to get to the first one. You never know. Because maybe the present one won't get resolved, and that will be the fire that gives birth to the night. Where it's like, look, I haven't beaten my personal battle yet, but damn it, where's my damn horse? I'm at least ready to go forth now. To go forth. But I would suggest you're going to beat it. But it doesn't necessarily mean you have to. The universe could have that being a launching board too. It could just be a fire, because that's what that represents. Wand is... No, wand's air. I don't fucking know. Inverted present is the cards I got dealt. The past is the illness I got. That's what I've been getting for pretty much everybody. I think every reading I've done today, I've already said it. Because actually, yeah, nobody has come to me. Well, the first person, the tarot person, admitted that their life is awesome, but they did have a specific problem in their life. But other than that, pretty much everybody has been like, yeah, it ain't been too good recently, man. Can I get a reading? Like, the whole fucked up past is so present, even with the person who's living an amazing life, but they have that one specific intimate, therefore, you know, worth mentioning. But the rest of their life is pretty much on point. And I don't get that. Yeah, that ain't me. I appreciate the bullseye. Yeah, I got it inverted. See, yeah, Robin did too. And me too. Like what I did by Ode yesterday, because I can give me one here. So, like, yeah, bypass for inverted. I've never had one reading that I've done for myself that said, Rob, it's been great recently. Every reading I do that I've done in 2 days, I think always starts with, yeah, it's been a little fucked up recently. But then again, that's what I'm saying. Tarot don't lie, man. I ain't asking for any of this. Tarot just don't lie, man. I really believe it works. And I believe it's in each to their own thing. That no reading has one answer. That every reading has potential for who knows how many quote-unquote correct answers. But yeah, man, good stuff here. There has been a couple of good readings today, man. Maybe we found our niche here. Because I do try to keep it learning. If anybody ever asks a question and I can't answer it, you know me, I'll chat GPT that shit in a heartbeat, man. We will. And I'll televise the whole thing so everybody can see. I admit I don't know what the hell's going on, but I admit we all can get there together. Big change is coming worldwide. Inevitable. That's the one thing I'll throw in here before I go take my infamous quick 30-second pee. One thing that Iran mentioned recently on live television, if people wonder, like, come on, Iran, you ain't got no ground to stand on. They said something interesting. The nuclear plants in Iran are located by water that the whole Middle East relies on. If Iran goes to war, what's going to be the first thing that happens? We're going to go after their nuclear plants. It doesn't matter who does it. Whoever destroys and bombs their nuclear plants sitting on water, you've now poisoned the entire Middle East water. That's why Iran's a little bold right now. They actually went on TV and said that. I can bring up, I've saved it here. But, no, it will be hard for me to find. But you don't even need to find the video to know what I'm saying is true. Iran's nuclear plants are on, the only question is it only that northern sea? Or is it the Mediterranean Sea that runs into the, Pacific Ocean? So that's a very valid point. Regardless of where you stand politically and who you think is right or wrong, the world does not want Iran to go to war right now. Not because of Iran, but because you know how Zionists and the Trump are. The current people doing the bombing really aren't thinking things through at the moment. So don't say that they don't know what Iran just said. And knowing all this, do you think they wouldn't do it because of that? Do you think they would go, damn, they're right. We can't stop their nuclear program at this point. It's on the ocean. Unless we can convince them to shut it down peacefully and safely from within, which Iran has already said, ain't happening. They're going to have to destroy it. And if they do that, it's going to leak into the fucking ocean? So you would think, no matter what point the United States and the Zionists are trying to prove, and why ever they hate Iran, once again, this is not about right or wrong. This is about the future of the Middle East as a whole. We better hope to God that somebody doesn't drop a bomb on Iran's nuclear facilities, because it will destroy them. They will get what they wanted. They destroyed Iran's nuclear program. Remember what happened when Fukushima got a small leak? And you remember how Japan freaked out? They said, everybody, don't eat fish. Dude, imagine if that entire nuclear plant ended up in that ocean. California would be empty right now. Japan would be empty right now. Farming would be impossible. You would not be able to drink any of the water. Humanity would have had to evacuate Japan as quickly as possible. Like, we do not want to bomb Iran's nuclear plant, man. But that's not me saying anything negative, and I'm not saying we will. I'm just commenting on big changes coming indeed, man. We got people playing chess right now, we do. But isn't it a little bit freaky to think about the people that are in charge of these nuclear arms right now? Trump just inherited the greatest military on earth. So we better hope that dude has traits such as, patience, understanding. Hopefully he has the ability to hold back and assess the whole situation. But from what I've seen, man, we better hope a cyber attack wouldn't be that bad. That would be how we would hope they do it. Let's hope Elon, if they want to shut that nuclear, hopefully they can figure out a way to just crash the system and shut it down that way. Because if they destroy it and that nuclear plant leaks into the ocean, dude, they're going to alienate the entire, all sea life dead for the next couple hundred years. Three-headed sharks, fucking radioactive. Like, dude, do you know how bad that potential is for an entire nuclear plant to leak into an ocean? Come on now. You would think no sitting president, dictator, anybody would be stupid enough to roll the dice on humanity itself, but from what I'm seeing from these people, man, it wouldn't surprise me. There are some Jews that changed their religion to Islam. Dude, that's crazy what's going on right now. All sides are guilty and all sides are innocent. There's a revolution. There's a religious thing going around. Christians are both dying and doing the killing. Muslims are both dying and doing the killing. Jews are both dying and doing the killing. And they're killing each other because of those reasons. We're witnessing the Crusades. Like, they're not open that, hey, it's religion. But they're saying everything, but hey, this is about religion. Like, it's clearly about age-old beliefs of who belongs in what land. Some, like, just woke, divide and conquer, chosen people. This shit's really playing out. It's honestly playing out. Why did we think we ever gave it up? Why did we? Dude, the Christians have been known to do it. There's no religion that hasn't been known to kill a son of a bitch from time to time in the name of the Holy Lord, and I'll be damned if we're not doing it again. Every one of these groups are going, it's the name of Allah, it's the name of God, it's the name of Jesus Christ, it's the name of Ooga da Booga da Booga. I don't give a fuck what you call it, but they're all claiming it's the name of the Lord, just like they did in the Crusades. They're all claiming to be holy and righteous, meanwhile performing the work of Satan. Fascinating, is it not? The Arab Spring was the work of the CIA, but the big brains behind it are Mossad. I'm confused, dude. I've been so back and forth on what a terrorist organization is. I've went from okay, they're terrorists to okay, they're CIA, and now I'm back to a new approach where I'm starting to believe that they're actually grassroots what they appear to be. And the reason I'm going with this is just imagine if you recognize you're up against something like Zionists, the mighty United States, and you need to find a way to defend yourself and quote unquote be a threat to them. You're going to need things like ground to air shit. You're going to come across like a military, because you're not going to take on Zionists going, yo, I got a fucking 22, son. Fuck you, Zionists. You ain't going to pull that gangster rat bullshit. You ain't talking about no city block. Like, I'm starting to believe that the Houthis are maybe sort of grassroots. It's kind of like Freemasonry and everything. I'm not saying that the CIA isn't trying to do whatever they do like they do with all the other things. But I'm wondering if the Houthis and things like that, not all of them, I'm just speculating here, are really a resistance. Except they're not trying to fight. They're actually trying to fight governments. You know what I mean? They know these people have artillery too. So you're going to have to, what are we going to do about the tanks that they have? You're going to need to find a way to get a thing called a rocket launcher. Not because you're a terrorist that want to blow up a church. It's actually meant for the government's tanks. So we know how media would now present it. Oh, it's an uprising terrorist organization who wants to destroy the government and their tanks. What if that's technically true? What if they're trying to overthrow that regime, but not because of bad reasons? It's like, dude, even if they went out there with a fucking Tommy gun, it's a tank, dude. The guy in the tank's going to be like, yep, that's cute. I'm just going to sit here and wait until you run out of bullets here, and I'm going to fire this one artillery shot about that fucking big, and I'm going to kill 100 of you with one shot. Like, it's a fucking don't bring a knife to a gunfight sort of thing. I'm starting to question that. Are these really uprisings of people who are trying to take their land back? They just want the United States out of the way, and they want the Zionists out of the way, and they want the EU out of the way. But unfortunately, they know when these organizations show up, they happen to be in F-16s. It happens to be some of the most impressive technology known to man. So they use the black market, and they have to get shit like rocket launchers. And that's where you could suggest that if you are another country who happens to be mad at America, you might fund them. Not be, you get what I'm getting at? You'd be like, yeah, you do need rockets too. You are at war with America, aren't you? Well, we'd like to be at war with America, but we know they could kick our ass. So we're going to use a terrorist organization that America is already mad at, and we're going to fund the shit out of you, because every F-16 you shoot down is one less that we have to deal with. I'm starting to wonder if these terrorist organizations are really grassroots. Like, what the fuck are they? Like, what are they? So what do we got here? Let me catch up a little bit. That was my rant. They tried to destabilize the Middle East. They were successful. Example, Syria and Iraq. I'm with you there. Like, the destabilization's all over there. It's a struggle for power, without a doubt. The only question would be who. But the destabilization, I'm with you, dude. There's an inward, God, it's been generations. When is the last time the Middle East has really seen peace? You're going to have to reach back to what, 1800, 1700? I don't know. Like, the Israelites learned from the ancient Egypt religion. They created theirs to not fall into slavery ever again, and made Christianity and Islam to control Arabs and Caucasian races. That might be true. You never know. You never know. All religions, yeah, who knows why any religion was created? You would have to go back to the roots, to who created them. and why they created them, because it ain't nothing but a name. And even page 1 of every book tells you it's, well, or at least the Bible, it's an interpretation. It's like, yeah, this is an interpretation. This is King James version of the Bible. This is the book of whatever. And even what's in there, it's the opinions of people. Even when you get past the first page going, here's the opinion of King James, what's the first chapter say? Well, here's the opinion of a guy named Matthew, of a guy named Joseph, and it's all just stories. Whether or not you believe they're true or not is up to the eye of the beholder. How did these terrorist organizations get weapons and gear for the war on infidels? Why did they start beheading on video to cause fear and inspire Mexican cartels to take the same technique? Fear's definitely in there. Yeah. Without fear, you can't convince somebody to kill somebody else. They're not going to do it just because they're bored. They're not going to do it out of love. But once you create fear, once you give them something to be afraid of, if you can convince them there's a threat, whether it's real or not, if you can convince them there is, then they're willing to pick up the sword. They're not going to do it out of boredom. It has to be birthed in fear, trauma, negative shit. That's when a person can justify it and go, okay, you're right, I got to kill that son of a bitch, don't I? But until then, until the story's good enough, they're not going to do it. And that's different from, if somebody's coming at you with a sword, who gives a fuck what the story is? If you're coming at me about to kill me, I will kill you and figure it out later. But when asking somebody to go to war, when going to somebody, hey, you want to join this army? They're just sitting there bored. So it all depends on how good the story is in that moment. If you can convince them, even though they haven't seen it, that they're actually under threat, that's when you can watch man pick up a sword and kill their brethren. Because in that moment, even though they haven't seen it, they actually believe they're doing right. And then yes, then that becomes a domino effect. Because whoever sees you doing that, if they were waiting for proof that there was war, when they see the first person chop off the first head, they go, shit, we are at war, aren't we? But it all started from a story. Then there's domino effects after that. Because then people who were questioning it going, no, dude, I was questioning it, but I saw a dude chop off another motherfucker's head today. So I'm starting to lean towards it. Yeah. Once people start seeing it based on the story, it can quickly become a reality. This beheading warning techniques was created back in the... Yes. Like, dude, could you know how hard it is to look up shit when they want to hide it? But yet these beheadings are... not hard to find, are they? It's a chicken or the egg thing. If you wanted to sell war from a business perspective, what do you need? Commercials. You need commercials. So you're like, how can we convince people? We're going to have to show them something pretty fucking sick to convince them to go to damn war, dude. We're not only going to have to get them pissed, we're going to have to find a dead baby or something. Why do you think when they go, look at the pictures of the hostages? Oh my God, it's the most beautiful 16-year-old young lady you've ever seen in your life. And who's going to be behind her? It's going to be the sweetest 80-year-old lady you've ever seen in your life. They're never going to go, let's take a pic. Here's a picture of a hostage. It's never going to be your boy sitting here like this. Because they know nobody's going to give a shit about a motherfucker like this. You ain't ever going to see a hostage pic like this. But you will see a beautiful young lady. You will see a baby. You will see an old lady. You will see things that are going to tug at your heart emotionally. It's fucking ingenious. It's fucking ingenious. And like you said, they've been doing it forever. The pen is mightier than the sword is not just a saying. What intelligent people have known that for a very long time. That if your story's good enough, that's how you can convince your population to become Nazi Germany. Because if you just say that, hey, let's go take over the motherfucker next to us for the fuck of it, they're not going to do it. But if you can tell a good enough story, if you can make them feel like they're under threat, they will. It's a age-old playbook of time. Zionists are doing it right now. Hamas, 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 Hamas. Why are we committing all this evil? It's because of Hamas. That's the only fucking fucking reason they have. Literally. And y'all know it. They go to no other well because they have no other well other than Hamas. You got to be afraid of the boogeyman. Trust us, we got to go get them before they get you. And that's the thing. There is a war. So they'll find a picture of a Hamas dude at war doing warlike things. And they'll be like, see, we're at war. And then we naturally go, where's all the videos of the IDF or the Zionist Israel people? We know they're out there, but conspiracy theorists are the only ones who find them. God forbid it ends up on Rogan. A couple of these videos of the joke. Yeah, we all know what Hamas is doing. But you don't see too many videos other than the rubble later. We know what Gaza looks like. But how do you think all those buildings got like that? Where's all the video from that? Oh, you don't get to see them. You don't get to see what we do to Hamas. But anytime any Hamas member comes out and kills a fucking dog, oh, that's all over Fox News the next day. Look how bad these Hamas people are. It's like, yeah, no shit, war's going on, motherfucker. Can you stop showing us one side of the story? And honestly, I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. And I mean that. I'm saying this like I know it, but I don't know what to believe. Because I've went back and forth so many damn times. But I'm now starting to give up on the CIA thing. I don't think they're as black op as I thought they were. I think there's a lot of grassroots in there. In that it's a grassroots organization that the nature of the beast, it's got the CIAs and the Mossads of all countries on their phone going, we see what you're doing. And we're either on your side or we're against you. And they're kind of using these terrorist cells as the war against the United States and Zionists. That way they don't make the mistake Yemen made of going, fuck you, we're Yemen, we're going to war with the Zionists. Watch Yemen get fucking ran through like it doesn't even exist, and that's sad. So Yemen will now learn, fuck, we should have stuck with the Houthis. Because then they're just going, let's kill the Houthis, and who cares, because at least there's still a Yemen. So I'm starting to question my definition of terrorism. Are the Yemens and the Irans of the world really funding these Houthis? But what reasons are they doing it for? I think they might be trying to protect their own citizens. They're trying to send these terrorist cells out because they know if the United States Zionist machine, whose appetite is never satiated, if they don't stop them, they're coming for them next. And getting to the point, they've got nothing to lose. They're on their doorstep now. Fucking, there's no more borders. We know what the Zionists are doing. They're coming for everybody in the Middle East. They don't have anything to lose. They don't. They don't. That's why I kind of don't blame Yemen for doing that. Because Yemen knows if they don't stand up for themselves now, if they just sit back passively, like Palestine did, like Lebanon did, like Syria's doing, these motherfuckers are going to come for you. You can't sit back passively and be the good guy. You're just going to watch them consume you. So Yemen realizes, yeah, we've got nothing to lose. If we sit passively, there's going to be no Yemen in a year. So why not put it all out on the fucking table, dude? I kind of don't blame them for doing that. Fuck it, dude. They already know what these Zionists in the United States want. They want it all. They want the Middle East to be the biggest shopping mall the world has ever seen. They do. They want to get the fucking Muslims out of there. None of that praying to Allah shit. None of that. No, dude. It's time for Christianity and yeah. It's like, and Judaism, which you could argue are the same thing. They're very similar. But then again, you could argue, the Quran is. It's a bunch of people who are following the same word who don't even realize it. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed, man. Humans are just holy Hades. But you're right. Now, what do these terrorists... Nobody's got anything to lose at this point. You can't be passive if you're Iran, because you're going to get Lebanon, you're going to get Syria, you're going to get Palestine. Egypt is in a similar boat. Even the mighty Egypt is now going, fuck, dude, as passive as we want to be, and as much as we want to stay out of this, these sick fucks aren't going to stop, are they? No, I don't see it, and I'm just speculating here. But if the rest of the world feels like I do, yeah, man. What do these fuckers have to lose? Indeed. Anyway, God, I thought I had to pee. It's been a little bit. But I do love that. So I might even get a fresh cup of coffee going. I think it is time. I got enough weed for tonight. You're right. Third Spirit Oyster, I always, you know me, I could blah, 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 man. So I appreciate the inspiration for me just to go off in my pure speculation, as I always tell everybody. I just got a way of putting shit. Because I honestly, I've been going through that. I really don't know what to believe anymore regarding terrorists. But I'm shifting back towards a perspective that the Hezbollahs and the Houthis and the Al-Qaedas, I don't know which one specifically, but many terrorist organizations I'm starting to lean to are just people who are trying to figure out how to stop the Zionists in the United States. So they need military weapons. They can't be a mafia, a mob as we picture it in our head. They have to upgrade to a legit military, quote unquote, terrorist organization. They don't have a choice, basically, because otherwise you're bringing a knife to a gunfight. You have to go militaristic, artillery, the next level, weapons wise, indeed. Backed by Iran and Russia, I'm sure. And again, that's a way of me admitting to what the Illuminati is trying to tell us here in the States. Here in the States, they're telling us that all these terrorist organizations are fueled by the evil Iran and Russia and China. And I think they might be right. I'm willing to concede that. I'm like, don't give me that propaganda bullshit, man. You're trying to make them... No, I think they're right. I think, yeah, but that's Iran, Russia, and China, and all those Middle Eastern countries. That's their way of keeping us out of their country. Like, I'm starting to believe that there's truth to what the United States is saying. They really are funded by Russia. Because at least then, it's the terrorists dying and not their own citizens. You could see why every country would make that decision. So likely, you know, people who are about to go to prison, it's almost a smart way to do it. You find somebody who admits, based on in the country they're born in, there's no jobs, they've got nothing to do, they might as well get a little jihad on in their life. It's like, dude, I can't go get a job right now if I want to. I just saw my grandmother get shot. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm a good person, but based on the options in front of me, I think I'm going to have to join one of these terrorist organizations, because at least they'll feed me. At least I'll be a part of a family. I'll have somewhere to sleep at night. Yeah, man, I'm starting to really think that's how a terrorist organization is. It's sort of lost people who have nothing to live for through no fault of their own, playing the hand they were dealt. Not all of them, but some of them. And yeah, they're being funded by other countries. And it's all going on in the Middle East, but it's keeping... it's geopolitical shit that would... Yeah, it's geopolitical shit, without a doubt, man. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Because you know Iran is where they collect them. And that's the reputation they have. Because indeed, it would make total sense. Even if you're a bunch of countries doing this, they would launch their attack from where? Somewhere like Iran. Right there on the doorstep of the Middle East. Iran is where you begin to transition from Middle East to Asia. It's the perfect launching pad to defend, quote, attack yourself from all that shit that's going on in the Middle East. It does make sense. Like, I don't think my government's been lying to me as much as I thought they were. That's really what's going on. They're being funded by other countries. They seem to be stemming out of Iran. They seem to all be coming out of Iran. And when they get there, Iran actually welcomes them. They go, yeah, if you're Houthis, man, come stay here. You can get your shit together here and then go. Maybe that's really, because at least it's keeping them from fucking progressing. It's a new way to fight a war. Well, not a new way, but it's, yeah. And you're not lying about that. It is fascinating, and I've really never understood it. I've been now. That does not the news report. Yeah, Trump did a phone call today with the high-ranking member of whatever. Or Netanyahu. Maybe not, yeah, but it's not hidden. What you're saying is not hidden. They do diplomatic things, and they're not killed when they get there. Even when they go talk to countries that they're at war against, it's like how diplomacy works. They don't keep them hostage. It's really, yeah, it's no different from a government. A Hamas person will say their piece and they'll let them go back, whether they agree with them or not. Yeah. That's not saying they don't keep some of them, but yeah, my man, I'm with you. I haven't really realized that recently, just how not hidden that is. Hell yeah, all these terrorist organizations really have sit-down meetings with members of countries who know they exist. They meet with more so their friends, but they also meet with their enemies to try, just like Ukraine is at war with Russia, but they still sit down and meet. They send certain people. And even though you're looking at your enemy at the time, the agreement is say your piece and we're both going back. That goes on with terrorists too. And I'll now be getting to see that myself, man. And it's kind of mucking the picture while also giving it clarity at the same time. Oh, here in America they are. Here in America. Oh, God. Not so much Hezbollah. But since we're the Zionist bitch, it's Hamas this, Hamas that. Everything regarding this crackdown on protests across the United States, 90% of it is Hamas. We have the right to arrest you because you're supporting Hamas. You're supporting Hamas. You're supporting Hamas. They're saying the same thing to us here in America as they're telling the Israelis. If you're not with us, you're supporting Hamas. You're clearly pro-Hamas. if you're anti-genocide, that means you're pro-Hamas. They are just, it's crazy. Only in America and Israel. That's what I see too. It's only in America and Israel. That's specifically putting it that way. But it's yeah. Just catch up on American news. And I'm not recommending it, but I'm telling you the proof is in the pudding. If you go looking for that, it's there. They tell us every fucking day, dude. Hamas, 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 Hamas. And you're right. You only get that from Israel and American news. I mean, the global ones, yes, but they don't hammer it home the way we do in the red, white, and Satanism. So yeah, man, I'm going to quit fucking around. And in the name of my coffee-loving boy Spirit Oyster being in chat, I'm going to go on and roll the dice and make a stupid-ass decision. Because if I'm up late as shit tonight, my boy is going to go to bed. And I got to see him tonight. But I'll live. I'm going to go take a pee and get a fresh cup of coffee going. So this probably will be a 2-minute AFK. But I'm going to leave chat up. I'm going to get my beat going a little bit. So the floor is whoever may be in chats. And not anytime soon. It's going to take 10, 15 minutes for my coffee to make. But here in about 20 minutes, we'll do another reading. So I'm going to go make some coffee, get it ready. And then, yeah. Anybody who tarot crap, give me about 20 minutes. And we'll go back to that. All right, Spirit Oyster switching out anyway. Anybody who's in chat, hope you're enjoying the stream. This is going to be a 2-minute AFK, and I'm going to give you my usual beat in the background. But I'm going to turn it down a little bit once I get it going. All right, here we go. So it'll be a little bit of noise, man. I'll be right back. Oh, that's funny. I glanced over at my YouTube chat and I was like, damn, is there 2 messages I missed? That's my man, Spirit Oyster. What the fuck am I? I'm not even on my cam at the moment. Coffee is making. Coffee making confirmed. So, bam. If he wants to stick to YouTube chat, we could do something like this for now. Will the down button work? It actually is for once. Thank goodness. I can make it full screen if you stay there. Don't mind if you do. Yeah, I don't care what platform you pick. Man, it ain't gonna help my Twitch affiliate, no, but I don't care. That is the only thing holding me back from Twitch affiliate, and I don't give a fuck, man. But as soon as I average 5 people in chat, I will officially be affiliate. But I think I think that's my last goal. So yeah, man. Oh, ripping ass. But here's the way I think Twitch works. Is they have that you got to stream a certain amount every 30 days. So as long as I'm not affiliate, I think that will reset, if you know what I mean. That my followers will stay the same, whatever. But if I just didn't stream for a month, I think I'd have to start over with that 30-day thing that they got. You got to do a certain amount or whatever it is to be affiliate. But as of now, I've got it. So, yeah. But anyway. So what we're doing here is we are making... You can stay wherever you want. Twitch is better because I get the chime. It's up to you, but I would be more likely to miss what you say if you're on YouTube. Because as far as like chat, I did this earlier. If YouTube ends up being the only thing that's active or whatever, I can definitely, fix the whole. I can go back to this. I can enlarge it. So that's up to you, man. That's completely up to you. The only thing about YouTube is, I wouldn't be able to hear the chimes, which isn't really a big deal. It's only if I go off on one of my damn tangents and forget to look at the screen. Yeah, I can actually... No, I can't move this to the left without doing that. But exactly. You don't need the icon so much. Yeah, it's up to you, my man. Up to you. I don't know why that is, man. If I was more motivated, I could probably figure it out. I think it has something to do with, how computers are. It's like based on your certain build and the parts you have in there. And it just... I got that certain combination where I end up getting a bug for whatever reason, which should only be a checkbox. It ain't working. But it's not affecting anything. It's really not. There he is. Back on. Sorry, I'll just... See, that time I heard the chime. Yeah, Twitch has got cooler emotes, in my opinion. I like the Twitch emotes better than I do the YouTube ones. I've been doing that recently. I've actually been a chatter recently, and I didn't do that for a while. But along with this tarot thing, as soon as I'm done streaming, I'm searching astrology, I'm searching tarot, and I'm doing what my man Sickjot does to me even sometimes. Sometimes I'll even just lurk and just give them a view, but I'm kind of hearing what they say while I'm downloading my pictures. And man, dude, I'm no different than this. I've taken over a couple of chats. Like when it's my turn and they're giving me a reading, dude, I'm this way on a keyboard too. I'm just diary of the mouth. But then I'll shut up and let chat continue. Yeah, I got one reading. It wasn't nothing special. The only thing my reading told me that day was address the rage within me. And I'm like, oh man, it's probably about halfway. I can hear it. She's dripping, man. Water's going through it. Oh, it's going to be great. Because it's only, like noon for me, basically. It's 9 p.m. East Coast time. United States, Pennsylvania. But I didn't get up till 2:30 p.m. So, let's say 3. Yeah, I'm going on 6 hours. I've been up 6 hours. Yep, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 13 minutes. I pretty much went straight to streaming. And it's not recommended, man. It's not. But I did want to do tarot things. That's why I'm glad that I'm making this coffee. Because you know how it works, man. I'm going to fire right back up, dude. We're going to go to a good tarot reading. Midnight here. Alrighty. What time did you get up today? Maybe you had a nap in there. I hope you say an early time. Because I hate getting up at 2 p.m. I cannot stand it. But my body, I can't control. Well, I could do better at waning myself off. But my biological clock right now is just all fucked up. So you got up at 2 p.m. too. I don't know about you, but I hate that. Especially now that spring's here. If it was 20 degrees outside, I don't give a fuck. But I'm so ashamed, and I mean this on the deepest of levels. I really, really do. I let myself down the last couple days. And I mean that on the deepest of levels. I ain't no baby. I'm not going to cry about it. But I can't put it any more serious. I made for real promises to myself that I didn't keep. I mean that. I'm not proud of that. I was like, Rob, you're getting out tomorrow, damn it. You know me, Spirit Oyster. I've really been saying that. I haven't been out yet. I always find a freaking reason, man. I always do. And it's not recommended, man. Because the thing about the blood moon and the eclipse, that's what hurts. That's what hurts. Being able to understand energy the way I can, and that is ego. I know how special that window, which is still here, but it's not as special as the first day or two of that blood moon and that eclipse. If you were willing to take on some challenges, and you were willing to do some energy work in those 2 days, that was a beautiful window to do such things. And I fucking didn't do shit. I am one with nature. That's why it hurts. Dude, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. And I know I'm doing this to myself. But if I'm in my kitchen and now that the birds are back, based on pure guilt, when I hear a bird chirp, dude, it cuts through me like a knife because I know I should be out there with them. I know I should be out there with them, and I'm fucking in here hiding again, man. But I own that. That's why I say I'm a shadow worker, man. I can burden these things, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Well, I do, but yeah. Dude, you're right, dude. I needed to hear that. I know that. It's my church. Dude, when I'm out there, and I'm not exaggerating, stone sober, I mean this. If I'm outdoor on top of my mountain, butt naked, and a bird goes above me and squawks, whatever, dude, that's the equivalent of an angel whispering in my ear. What it does to me, the way it makes me feel, everything melts away each and every time. In that moment, gone. Just, I need that. I really do. As I've said on this stream, and I mean this, dude, every time at the end of those days, I don't regret it. I come down feeling 18 again, feeling clean, feeling just vibrant, feeling radiant, feeling grounded, feeling pure, feeling blessed. And it lasts for days. If I don't go back up there for a week, it's like hitting a bell, hitting a chime. It'll go ding. That's what it does to me. For that day, it's powerful, but then it reverberates. It'll diminish throughout the week, but it's a legit energy, man. It's very pure. It's very high vibration. It's very light. It's fucking magnificent. It washes things away from me. And I'm depriving not only, here's my struggle personally. Not only am I depriving myself of that, but I'm actually doing the exact opposite, which is making it way worse. I'm literally turtling right now. I'm a turtle going in the show, which is the exact opposite of that high vibration. And that's what makes it extra painful. That's why it hurts when those birds chirp. Because I know it's literal angels of consciousness going, you know you should be out here right now. It's fucking beautiful. And I'm in here going, I know you're right. Leave me alone. Like, it's not cool at all. It's not. But I'll get there, man. I'll get there. I'll be fine. You wait. I'll do a tarot reading on myself. Get ready for fucking a devil card. Because I own this, man. I own it. That's why I know it's just fine, man. It's just fine. I'm not afraid of it, but I see it for what it is. It's like you shadow working, sadistic, glutton for punishment, just emo, just son of a bitch, man. That's your boy. Let's numb it with some tobacco. Oh, it's getting ready, man. Come on, coffee. The fresh aroma of bad habits. I love it, man. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's got to be ready. I'm waiting for that. Them end of the pot sort of noises. It starts. Where's my mouse bud, man? I don't see him, but it's going good with me and the mouse bud, man. We've had a good couple of days. We really have. He's still a shithead. I'm just learning how to deal with him better. It's going better because of me. A little bit because of him, but it's mainly because of me. Oh, man. Let's see your reading when the coffee is done. You got it. Unless I get, some random requests in chat. I'll always put chat first. But yeah, I'm not against that. Let me start to think. Because I've done recently. Now, yesterday I did a 3-day one. I said, let me get a 3-day projection. 3 days and past. No, I'll go with your theme, Robin. I'll go. I haven't asked your question. I'm going to ask that to go with this theme here, too. Being one with nature. What's summer? Summer. And specifically, August. Which technically isn't the end of summer. Here in Pennsylvania, September's freaking beautiful. 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 It's still what I consider summer. But I'm going to say August. I'm going to purposely tell the universe. My dad's birthday was August 16th. What the no, my mom's birthday is August 30th. So yeah, well, from now until my mom's birthday, there you go. To make it extra special and meaningful. I will ask the universe now, go on and summon the devil. get together, summon the demons, round up the boys. Because, yeah, man. Alright, from now until August 30th. What is it? So August is 8th. We're going to say we're at the end of March. So I'm going to roughly go for a 5-month. 5-month tarot question. What does your boy Robo's 5-month, aka summer, from now until August, future and past? So that's going to take me back to what? October? Hell yeah. There it is. It's getting low. There it is. I heard the first gurgle. It don't. I can even get up now, man. I'm right. You boys are professional here. This ain't my first rodeo. So let's go back to that tight ass beat again. I'll even switch it up, man, because that was a tight ass beat. But here's one that's slightly different. Slightly different. Oh man, it's a Dr. Dre beat. But it's copyright free. Alright. There's a little chill, laid back beat, man. Dude, that's my favorite emote. Before I AFK, yeah, when you do the left, right arms and put pretty much anything in the middle. Oh god, that's so good. Alright, I'll be right back. Wait, I need my cup. All right, we're good. Heck yeah, man. Oh! Alright, we back. And I've already got the sugar here, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's dump her in there. That's how I like it. I like my sugar with a little bit of coffee. Hell yeah, just gonna keep her going. There we go, we're good. I ain't got no teeth. I ain't gotta worry about cavities. Be out here. Oh man, wait. Well done. Well done. Oh! Fucking Dr. Dre, man. You gotta love Dr. Dre. One of the best producers of all time. I can't put him above Timbaland. Timbaland's beats are better, in my opinion. But I'd give Dr. Dre a solid number 2, man. A solid number 2. No shame in coming in second to Timbaland. But yeah, man. All right, let's get it to back. Let's get a good coffee fix going here, man. Fresh cup of coffee. It's going to be a heart attack on stream. That's how you make it viral right there. How about her? Man, just a little trip to the hospital, man. And a month later, I can come back and go live. You think I should call a SWAT in on myself? I'm not against it. Get them on live stream fails or something like that, where they got to put your name up there. This is from Robology13. It would be believable. All I would have to do would be to call up the FBI and go, yo, check out his last stream, dude. He's saying he's on the terrorist side, man, that he wants people to destroy America. I'm sure that's illegal these days. It's one thing to say it. It's the one thing to be live and saying it. Yes. Can somebody come blow this country up to do the world a favor, please? Can somebody come stop us? Because we're too scared to do it. Granted, enough people are here where I'm not going to, yeah. Tarot reading, Rob. All right, tobacco, 420, tarot. Don't even go there, Rob. When it comes to shitting on the United States, I could go for infinity and only brush the surface. All right. Let's throw up. I guess we could throw up that and just kill the cab. And we'll throw up a beat here. Whose was that? That's Robin's last read here. So I'm going to throw up the beat. And I'm going to enjoy some devil's lettuce, man. I'm going to get my mind right so we can give a proper tarot reading here. And the question I am going to ask is going to be, from now until August, 5-month projection for your toothless boy Robo. How's my summer going to go? So in about 20 seconds. No problem, Spirit Oyster. I saw your YouTube chat because I'm actually looking at OBS at the moment. So that's cool. So yeah, just the only thing would be, yeah, if you say something now, I might miss you. But you know me, I check chat frequently. It's just that sometimes I forget. So hell yeah. All right, 5-month trajectory for your boy Robo. And also what we're going to do here, we're going to give in-depth explanations and just go and see what the fuck this tells us. Oh, goodness. All right, so here we go. From now until August, roughly 5 months, aka end of summer, past, present, and future, reaching all the way back to roughly October for your boy Robo. Okay, oh god, I got an inverted future. That's probably not good. We'll get there slowly. So let's just go in and look at the past. I got a cups. Oh god, I'm presently being judged. Yeah, well, fuck you. Bring it, asshole. You know why you made me. Don't blame me. You created this, not me. We've been over this before. Okay, anyway. 6 of Cups. Let's do that. 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups. Yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure I've already figured it out by now. Cups meaning. But again, for whoever may be new, and I know I'm new too. Let's go over it again, man. This show is about learning. Cups generally are emotions, relationships, intuition, and the subconscious mind, often signifying emotional focus and sensitivity in a reading. Hell yeah, we out here. Let's go to main. Because what I'm going to do now, again, this is my fucking reading, so I'm going to take my time on it unless we start getting requests in chat, and then I'll pick it up. What the fuck? That's right. Cups. Look at your boy, man. Tell me I don't know a thing or two about a thing or two. Robin and Spirit Oyster have been along for a lot of this. We've been sucking them up like a vacuum cleaner out here. Alright, cups. See, these are the cups, which represent emotions. They're a water element. They are a water element, and that's all emotional. Whatever. It's more inward, outward. Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. You know, your boy's Cancer, so it's my sign. So, yeah, these are the cups. What? Fuck that. Which one did I pull? So let's go straight to 6 of Cups. Before I even read the meaning, let me come up with my own thing here. Because, damn it, it's upright. Okay. So, bam. I got an upright that. So that's telling me, regarding emotions and shit like that, I'm just loosely going to say that my past, I kind of just 6 months back to October. Yes. Very accurate. Very, very accurate. November and December, specifically December, was the most caring I have ever been in my life. It goes hand in hand with my job story. With me saying what happened before I walked away from that job. The amazing Christmas, the vacation I took my mom on, calling up relatives, going, are you okay? Is there anything I can do to make your Christmas better? Because I'm in a position to do it. The answer is already yes. Let me know. That was my November and December. Not one request I turned away. It was a chair that was $200 and some that I was not going to get for that fucking kid, but I ended up getting them something equal and more. A lesser chair, but also a stand for their toys, because my sister was telling me at the time she didn't ask for it, but I couldn't help but notice her always saying, oh, I just tripped over this. I don't know where to put these toys. So I got her that. It was a big brother decision. I'm like, damn, girl, you are materialistic like shit. You don't need a $200 fucking chair. But other than that, I can honestly say, from November to December, not one request that was asked of me, I said no to. Your boy came through more than I ever did in my life. So that's an accurate, in my opinion, where's my reading? Yeah, that was my past. Because that's what I walked away from, though. That's what I walked away from, admittedly. I am no longer that. I will get back to that. But I'm not that in the moment.
but I was that, and I can say that with pride and mean it. So judgment. So judgment tarot meaning. Hey, I knew I meant card. As a time of resurrection and awakening. Dude, I ain't been able to get up before 2 p.m. Don't give me this awakening bullshit. A time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end. Thank fucking God. Making way for dynamic new beginnings. God. You're telling me sitting in a room ain't as good as it can get? I don't believe that. The Judgment Tarot card symbolizes spiritual awakening, transformation, and absolution. Accurate. It encourages self-reflection and evaluation to make life-altering decisions. Now you're getting fucking good. In readings, it is a reminder of the importance of honesty, true that, communication, and intuition in achieving personal growth. Yeah. That's what your boy's going through at the moment. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. This is pretty inaccurate description. Again, man, fucking tarot don't lie now. Tarot don't lie. That's pretty accurate with what I'm going through right now. So again, let me, because we are on main, right? We are. I want to see for myself this Major Arcana card that I done pulled here for the middle. Boom, digga, digga, boom. Where's Judgment? There it is. All right, I put Fire and Pluto. So this is a Fire card. And I've been told don't associate it too much, but I've heard it referenced, so I put it there. So yeah, this is what I'm going through now, man. I got a little fucking member of the Scottish Rite there. Just blowing a trumpet from the heavens at me. Man, that dude done got a broad, though. Well, he's got one of them things called a kid, though. Lucky I ain't that guy. All right, so that's what your boy's going through at the moment. Okay, let me double check chat. Bam. Missing nothing? No, we're good. Dude, the Twitch thing might be me. Oh, if Spirit Oyster's listening in. Because I'm getting these keyframe things. Like, my keyframe's all fucked up, man. I'm going to look at that. It's always been that way, but every site I go on has been asking me to change it for like a month now. It's okay. I'm with that. So far, this is very accurate. Now here we go. The Wands Tarot meaning. And which one did I get? The Page. Let's go. Page of Wands Tarot meaning. Because what I'm going to do before any of this bullshit, I'm going to bring it up. So what did I get? Yeah, it's inverted. So the Page of Wands. Because Wands is wisdom. So let me, fuck that. Associated with the element of fire. Am I still on just chatting? No, good. Passion, energy, creativity, ambition, and action. We've had a couple of wand ones here. And that is indeed what it represents. It's a fire symbol, but it's all about energy, the spark of life. We've been through that. It's an energetic. It's energetic. But it represents fire and stuff like that. It's a word. Specifically, the page, according to AI, new beginnings, enthusiasm, and the potential for creative and adventurous exploration. Okay. It encourages embracing opportunities, trusting your instincts, and taking action with a spirit of excitement. No wonder mine is upside down. I am not doing from any... I am running from all of this. I really am. So, reversed... impatience and frustration. Who the fuck are you saying is impatient and frustrated? Fuck. Alright, maybe that's true. Unrealistic expectations. Dude, have you seen the alien pic? Don't give me that unrealistic shit. I ain't even gonna bring it up right now, man. Immaturity. You can kiss my black ass, sorry. I'm not immature at all. Who's this stanky feet motherfucker trying to tell about? Lost enthusiasm. Alright, that one hurts a little bit too much. I'm just gonna leave that one where it's at. Need for action. Oh, there's a need for it. There just ain't no drive to actually do it. Despite the negative aspects, the reserve page of wands can also mean that you need to take action and get moving, even if it feels uncomfortable. Fuck you and your honest truth. Damn it, man. That son of a bitch. You got the worst one. I told you. I fucking told you. Hell was summoning the demons. It said, get together, boys. Our greatest fuck up yet. It's a question to ask. Man. So I lied. I am now the first. The pattern here has been bad first two cards that lead to a good last one. Not your boy. Not your boy. Oh, I love making a mockery of things, so this doesn't surprise me. Page of Wands. New beginnings, enthusiasm. Yeah, it's one of the best cards you can draw upright. It truly is. Truly is. Look at that shit. It don't get no better than that. Other than fucking spandex he's got on. Your boy wouldn't be wearing nothing. I mean, come on, man. There's a reason your balls hang low. You gotta let them breathe, man. You can't be cuffing them up, man. There's no point in having balls if you're gonna walk. Anyway. Yeah, that's the best card you can draw, man. That's why mine's upside down. I'm surprised it ain't on fire, man. What the fuck's going on here? So that is it. Wait a second. That's not good. Hold on. That's what I'm headed. Dude, I'm sort of owning this in the now. You know what I mean? This is going to continue? No. I don't know. I am a shadow worker, though. I almost want to say, bring it, motherfucker. You think I'm scared? Look at this shit. You think I'm scared by that little I don't know. I think it's right. I really do. God damn it. I really do. I think I'm in for some shit. That doesn't mean defeat. You know that. That doesn't mean defeat. But I'm in for some shit, dude. I think I'm in for some shit. There is a challenge coming my way this summer. What the fuck could it be, man? Let's try to decipher this. New beginnings. So it's going to basically be an end. New beginnings, the potential for creativity, exploration. So if I look specifically at reversed, good, I'm on browsing. In a reverse position, the Page of Wands can suggest a lack of patience, damn it, restlessness, damn it, or difficulty staying focused on a project, damn it. That's going to persist. It can also indicate setting unrealistic goals. No such thing as unrealistic. Yes, there is. Or having a tendency to jump into things without proper planning. No. I'm not like that. Because I'm Cancer Moon, right? No. I'm not spontaneous. I'm really not. I wish I was. So I'm not. Unrealistic expectations I can go with. But proper planning, no. That's honestly not a fault of mine. That's what tarot's about, because this is general. But thanks to my over-analyzing intellectual computer and a bunch of other things, that cancels out the proper planning for me. I cannot help but overthink and overanalyze and compartmentalize everything. So immaturity, the reverse Page of Wands can represent a lack of maturity or tendency to act impulsively. Or a tendency to act impulsively. I'm with them on that. The only way I'm impulsive and spontaneous is like me up and walking away from the highest paying job that I've ever had in my life with immediate raises in the future. Like, yeah, that was impulse to give all that up, to just burn your winning lotto ticket. In the act of doing it, know you're doing it. Which you could say is not very mature. It doesn't make logical sense. So I'll go with that. That was an impulsive act I took that you could say led to the me you see now. That's like, fuck, I hope I can pay rent next month. So lost enthusiasm, that I'm 100% guilty of. But you're saying it's going to persist, or maybe be wary of it. This passion that I know is gone at the moment, it's not necessarily going to fix itself this summer. I'm still going to feel lost by the end of it. So despite the negative aspects, the reversed page of wands can also mean that you need to take action and get moving, even if it feels uncomfortable. That part is no doubt. Like, no doubt. It's one of the main themes of this stream. Like, I own that. So again, you can't deny that's my reading, is it not? I agree. I can't say I'm all right with that, but I believe it because it's a lot of my streams. The reading I got yesterday, as I've mentioned, or the other day, the brief one card reading, the tarot person said no, because I asked, like, I got a feeling I'm going to have to address my fears, is what I was kind of getting at. And she was like, no, it's more saying rage. So that goes hand in hand with this, the impatience, frustrating, because when you're rage is frustration. You act impulsively when you are mad. And I do. I'm lazy as fuck, but if you piss me off, it don't take me long to act. People have told me that on this stream. They said, Rob, if you just do it out of spite. It's like my friends have told me that. If you give me a negative reason to do something, that might be the motivation I need. In some sick fucking way. So yeah, man. Unrealistic expectations. I agree with that. Hence the stream sort of thing. It's basically telling me, yeah, if I think this stream is going to be my outlet or whatever, like whatever my expectations are right now, they're a little bit unrealistic. It's like, maybe it's not making it, but maybe, not making it by the summer. It's like, Rob, if you think like this stream is going to have anything to do with your personal journey moving forward, which I never thought I thought it might have, but that's never why I did it. As I've said on this stream many times, what it turned into. Oh man, I'm owning myself in the moment, aren't I? Fucking shit. That's why you love a humble dude like yourself, like myself. Because when I first started this stream, it was purely about getting used to knowing how to stream so I could immediately, within the next week or two, start interviews. That was my day one dream. Right there. It wasn't to do this, if I'm being honest. I didn't start the stream going, man, I can't wait to sit on my ass for the next 2 months, drinking way too much coffee and going for sometimes 10 to 15 hours. Like, that's not what I said. So, but it turned into what I was getting into, me admitting that I am now a dude who just has nothing to do, and this is a hanging out with the deep toothless guy stream. So I'm owning myself in the moment. I really am. I'm reminding myself that I'm not saying I'm not enjoying this, but this is not why I got into it. It's not what I told myself on the first day. I've enjoyed it so much that I've lost sight of that original intention. I have. And I know that. So, yeah, man. So that's an accurate reading right there. But I'm still focused on that page of wands, man. Limitless potential, creativity, passions. So unrealistic, immaturity, need for action. So that's going to continue. So basically my theme now, because it feels very present to me, but I'm taking notes that they're saying it's really based on the energies now. it's not likely to change. Not likely to change. Okay. Because it is just Shadow Barking Boy Robo. Don't think I'm afraid of that shit, even if it's too true to a T. Like, oh my goodness. Bring it. Okay. That's what I think about that, you tarot some bitches. Y'all don't even know who you fucking with, do you? That was cold, man. We out here. That is, for anybody who may just be checking in, that is my reading for the next roughly 6 months. Until the end of August, my mother's birthday, which would reach back to roughly about October. And from what I've just described in the last 20 minutes, it's pretty damn accurate. Now, I can't say the future, but I could definitely speak on the past and the present. Saying I'm just speculating on the future now, but I'm owning that shit. I love it, man. I love it, because I need to hear shit like that. I do. That's the sort of shit I don't have in my life right now. Other than, my Twitch people. But I don't have no real life friends. Or not my Twitch people, my everybody people, online people. So I didn't leave you out, Robin and Kick. Robin is pretty much my only Kick person. But, yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. But okay, I own that shit. I do. Good reading. I might need another one. I might do another one. I love tarot. I really do. God, does it work, bro? Like, God, that was good. I like that. Taught me a lot. Well, it didn't really teach me a lot, but I'm glad I expressed it. But looking back on it, because I'm looking at everything now. I can see all chats, but I'm looking at the same screen you all are. You've actually got a better view of it than me right now. Yeah, I can tell it's 6 of Cups. And that really was me, as I said on this stream. Before I walked away from my job, I was a shining example of how to live a life. I really was. Really. Because I'm hard on myself. Dude, I was killing it. There wasn't a phase of my life I wasn't destroying it in. And everybody could tell. Oh, I was cockier than fuck, too. Oh, my God. To the people that I weren't helping, if you were just viewing it from afar, I seemed like an egotistical, arrogant asshole, which I was. But if I was one of the people that was... If you were one of the people that was being helped and knew why I was doing it, oh, your boy was shining, man. I was going me, because I told my people this. It felt so good. In person, online, on the phone, whatever. God, I'm ripping ass. Reminding all of my people, putting it like this. Dog, haven't I always told you when I come up, you come up? That felt so good saying that. Like, what's up, Spirit Oyster? I thought I saw it in the corner of my eye move. We got a little YouTube activity. There we go. Man, I like how it updates like that. Quick little scroll. I'm going to need reading every day. Hey, anytime I'm on, this will probably be it. And according to my future, I'm still going to be here because this has been my theme. How many times do I go, bro, I got to get out tomorrow, man. You might not see your boy. And then what happens? Dude, I'm already live probably by the time you wake up. It's like, what the fuck, Rob? So, yeah, man. Ain't nothing changed, man. Same shit, different toilet. But, I mean, tarot does work, bro. Watch that end up being true. Who knows how, but I don't know. I'm going to work on that now. Then again, not really. I'm loading one up. But I'm okay. So unrealistic expectations. I can see that one seeping in, man. It's kind of like what I was touching upon earlier. I have lost sight of what I really intended. This is not what I intended. And I'm not saying I'm not going to do that because, again, my regulars like Spirit Oyster, you know that. How many times I said, hey, Spirit Oyster, get ready because eventually I'm going to start doing interviews and shit. Like, I've been saying that for fucking 2 months now, man. For real. Yeah, and like remembering your early days when I was just cycling through all my pictures from last summer going, dude, Spirit Oyster, I swear, man, I'm gonna get outside and I am. What happened? That's why it hurts so much right now. The guy that took those literally 5,000 pictures has not gotten out once, and it's the end of March. Like, spring's here, dude. It's here. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Seriously. Not that I don't love this, but I love beating up on myself. I do. I love working with Shadow. Because I always third person perspective it. It's always something here saying this. Just going, fuck, dude. Like, I can see myself, you can say. It's like, so, like, I'm beating up on myself, but from playing a video game sort of perspective, the way you talk to your character in a game, like, what the fuck? Even though you're controlling it, you're speaking to it, like it's its own consciousness. That's how I view beating myself up. I'm just talking to my character. I'm going, step it up, man. God damn it, dude. God, you're carrying my name. You're making me look bad. What the? But it ain't like that with me. My soul me is a shithead. I think worse than me. Oh, man, how am I going to do this now? Oh, man, that's a good problem to have. Oh, shit. What was I? That was the alert box. Cool, I can move that. Let me go on YouTube. There's old Robin coming in hot. Oh, there we go. That might be decent for now. Hell yeah. If I put... That didn't work, did it? No, it didn't. What? Ain't this the chat box? That's above YouTube. Why is YouTube overclipping the chat box? Probably a transparent background. That's what it is. It's not a solid black. Okay. But anyway, that works. That's probably why you pulled the judgment card. Indeed. Indeed. I can check it now without even leaving OBS. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's definitely my now. That whole just, yeah, dude. Because what, even regarding terrorists, I was saying, I don't know what to believe. Like, I'm redefining shit right now. Like, I believe, because I'm even going to bring that up again. Yeah, resurrection, awakening, absolute end, new beginnings, spiritual awakening, transformation and absolution, self-reflection, evaluation, to make life-altering decisions. It's so me. It is. And yeah, you know that, being a regular. Again, 100% accurate. That's what this stream is all about, is it not? I'm going through a spiritual awakening. I'm redefining me. That's what this stream is all about. Me going, dude, I thought I knew shit, but I don't know shit. Like, it's not that I'm dismissing what I thought I knew. I'm just broadening my perspective on it now. I'm changing. I'm transforming. I don't know what's absolute. Except me farting every 10 minutes tonight, apparently. But yeah, man, self-reflection. How many times have I mentioned humility? And I'm so open about sharing my stories, up to like killing mice. Like, I've told some crazy stories that I'm not proud of, but I love sharing it. Life-altering decisions. God. Again, the power of tarot. And it's not like, let's not just stop at the one reading thing. By all means, who is ever in chat, if you want more than one reading, if you got another question about anything, even if it's your football team, I haven't done like a kind of derpy one yet, but I've asked questions about countries. Like, yeah, because I might pull something out here soon. Because we should do another one, because tarot is so fucking accurate. I'm trying to think, like, if I ask one, maybe Iran, because we've done one on me. That's summer. I don't really, know anybody personally. Do I have any personal... The history of the stream? That might be a fun one to do on stream. What's the history of the stream? and we'll, like, stretch it out to a year. Because that's only 5 months for me. That's the end of August, the summer. So unless we get suggestions, I'll take any. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to ask, what's the tarot? What does tarot have to say about the future of this stream, which does include all of us, you could say, like the whole stream, the community. Where's it going? You can't really say where it's been. We got a little history here, but not a lot. But as far as reaching back a year, we'll see. That's probably going to be a pretty dull card, but who knows? Because there's not a lot of history to reach back on. So I'm thinking we're going to go with that one here. Shortly. Tobacco hit, 420. Because, man, when I get high, yeah, let's go deep. Oh, yeah. What your boy's going to do is kill two birds with one stone. I'm going to take the weed with me while I go take a pee. So I'm going to go take my infamous quick squirts. But by the time I come back, the weed smoking, all that shit, we're just going to go straight into her. Any recommendations for proper questions, you know? Because by all means, if you have a serious question that you're just, yeah, we're just fucking around here. So if anybody wants a serious reading, I'll give it my best shot. By all means, that takes priority. But otherwise, your boy's going to go take a pee, take a hit, come back, and we're going to ask about the future of this failure called a stream. So, yeah, man. Let me get a little beat going for you. The same one as last time, and I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Whew. Now I'm a little winded. Getting up, walking around while holding it in. Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Let's get rid of that. But sometimes I wonder why I'm single. This is probably why you pulled the judgment card. We already read that one. But you ain't lying. Dude, tarot don't lie, man. It's good to recharge your battery. I appreciate that. Because you know how that first cup of coffee is too, man. It didn't feel like that big of a pee, but I'm glad I took it. Because that's out of the way. I had to squirt, man. I'm slamming her, but I love it. I love it. So let's go back to browsing. Any questions, any tarot readings, whatever, like, I definitely wouldn't mind. But for now, we are going to ask the future of this stream for the next year. The future of this stream for the next year. Ooh. The future ain't looking good. So we don't have much of a past. We're going to skim over this one. Page, that was Page, right? Jesus Christ, dude. Page of Wands. Let's look that up. Page, I don't know why I spell it that way, but I'm pretty sure maybe it is just P-A-G-E. I think it is. I don't know why I feel like there should be an I in there. But, new beginnings, enthusiasm, and potential for creative. Dude, you gotta love tarot. We're not gonna need to stay here long. New beginnings, enthusiasm, potential for creative or adventurous exploration. we're talking about the past of this young stream. Like, yeah. That was me. Like, I was just touching upon. And he's all in yellow. I wonder if that's how. Let me go to main. Because I've got the official, rider weight thing. So you are at the page of wands. So we're going to want... Yeah, they didn't fuck with it. That's indeed it. So yeah, that's clearly got sun implications. In my opinion, you could say gold, but I don't think so. I think that's referencing the sun. The red is clearly referencing fire. Wands is a fire sign, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, back to that. Bam. So yeah. So we're not going to spend long here, but I agree. That's what the page of wands looks like. New beginnings, enthusiasm, potential for creative and adventurous exploration, embracing opportunities, trusting your instincts, and taking action with a spirit of excitement. Accurate. That was your boy when I started, man. All happy and fucking hopeful and shit. So, the present. Ooh, here we go. That's a good one. Oh my God, here we go. So currently it's going good, boys. Who knew? Who knew? I thought this stream was a complete failure. But apparently, we're all the sun here. Hey, the sun is the ruling planet of the sun. I don't know if you knew that. And its crystal is the sunstone. So, we're learning some important shit here. Accomplishment, enlightenment, vitality, optimism, success, bright positive outlook, suggesting a period of growth and joy. I know you just heard that text. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit here. We're doing important things on the stream. Yeah, man. Joy, success. It's a beautiful thing. Hell yeah. At upright, a period of great joy, success, and positive outcomes is on the horizon. So, dude, there's some big shit coming. Dude, we're going to have to hold this. Dude, Taro, I'm holding you to this. Unless I'm interpreting this wrong. Am I interpreting this wrong? I don't think I am. I don't think this is the present state of the stream? I don't know. Where's the sun? There it is. Wait, no, there it is. This is us? This is us right now, people. Cheers. Hell yeah, we out here. Oh, man. Man, who do you think that is? Who's the butt-naked baby on the horse? Who would you rather be in that situation? The baby or the horse there, man? The horse don't look a little... I'm not the horse, because that horse would be mad if it was me. I'd be like, you better get your ass up. So the stream's going well, but your life is a mess. Totally accurate. Totally accurate. Proper to throw in there. The stream's going way better than my life right now, and you cannot deny that. Dude, my bank account's going wee, and my fucking dude, I gotta do couple of subscribers on YouTube today, man. Got a couple followers yesterday. Fucking right. So I can go with that. We're a little sunny at the moment. I love it. So bright things on the horizon. It doesn't really, get into that too much. Positive energy. Hell yeah. Great potential. Oh, the potential is insane here. I'm just not saying I'm ever going to achieve it, but the potential is fucking wonderful. Optimism. Give or take, depending on my mood. You know your boy. I can be optimistic or pessimistic, and I can have a great time with both. And success in areas related to creativity, like just hitting record and saying, fuck it. I don't even have thumbnails, dude. Like, what the fuck? How hard is it to upload a thumbnail? Your boy ain't got time for that shit, man. It takes 5 seconds, literally. Like, I'm not that committed. Like, what the fuck? So where was I? Yeah. Passion? That's where I'm lacking. No, the passion is there. It's just not being focused. Like, dude, if life was nothing but energy, and it is, I'd be amazing. So I tell myself. It's this I'm not good with. I'm not good with physical. I'm not. I'm a spiritual being who loves being spiritual. But when you put me in a fucking body, ew. Like, it's not easy, man. I don't like it. Can't say I don't like it, because I love it. It's not easy. And that's the little bitch in me, man. It's not supposed to be easy. But I don't like the fact that it's not easy. And personal expression. Well, fuck you. I'm pretty good at personal expression. Possible interpretations. Upright. Dude. Check this out. I'm just in a steady fucking state of... Don't give me that upright bullshit, man. I'm chilling right now. A period of great joy, success, and positive outcomes is on the horizon. I agree with that. I really do. I'm a troll, but I agree with that. Something within me knows that spring is here and the sun is shining and everything will be just fine. I ain't even gonna go through reverse right now, man. Fuck all that bullshit. So again, let's go to the future. All right. So again, enough of that. That was cool. Unless anybody's got something to say, man, I'm gonna go in and type this in here. This strength card. Yeah, I don't need wands. Strength card tarot meaning. Do I get my overview? I like that one. So that's okay. So what I'll do here is I'll bring up the actual strength card. Bam. I'll go check chat. Hell yeah, here comes the sun. Da, 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 da. You can actually see it now. YouTube or otherwise. It's good to recharge your batteries. But all right, cool. We're caught up, man. Dude, Robin, that was a great line, though. That was a great line. Because you're 100% accurate. You're 100% accurate. You really are. It's the only good thing going in my life. Like, I'm leaning on the stream right now. If I couldn't stream right now, I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd be running away somehow. I would think. You never know. I might be outside right now partying if it wasn't for this damn stream. No. It's funny. So anyway, let's get into the strength. What I'm going to do is look at it. Now it's inverted. And it's a major. So this is strength. It's got, fire, Leo. Well, is Leo fire? Because you see red, right? But what I'm going to do, because this stream is all about learning. If I bring up this thing, Leo the lion, yeah, it's fire. See, your boy's getting good. Come on now. Let's go get the... All right. Just had to confirm. We got to confirm here, man. We got to confirm. So I don't want doing it. We're just looking at it. Jesus Christ, man. How many pictures do I got open? So that's what I'm seeing from strength. Strength represents Leo the lion, the fire energy. You're taming it. You're taming it. The vicious Leo. Because when Leo is untamed, the Leo can be very destructive. But if you can channel that fire, if you can tame it, if you can use it for your own, you can do that. You can use it as strength. That's a good message for it. Now, ours is inverted, but we're getting there. So, yeah. I heard the chimes. I'll check that here. What else I'm seeing here is a lady in a white dress. The one thing I always point out about this card, what I believe the meaning is her brain is missing. She doesn't have a brain. It ends right there and it turns into a garden. And on top of her head is the infinity symbol. Take it as you wish. But the clear message here is this card has nothing to do with intellect at all. Intellect is a alpha energy. So it's telling you to get rid of your alpha. That's not the version of strength this card is talking about. It's talking about inward strength, being able to tame the alpha, the fiery Leo. It's a part of you, yes, but you have to control it. You have to tame it. And to do that, you need the divine non-intellectual feminine to yin and yang it to balance it out. It's infinite, it's eternal, it's pure, it's dressed in white, it's the motherly divine feminine. If you can tame your alpha, your manhood, using that, you're going to be strong. You're going to be strong. It's not about lifting weights. It's about lifting emotional weights, you could say. So, yeah. What the hell? Where we at? I heard the chime, man. So you basically, all right, passion for streaming. Is that what that say? I know. We might be getting there. Thank you for the warning shot. Thank you for the warning shot. Because I know. I'm talking about, yep. I love it. So that's what this represents, in my opinion. Is, yeah, taming the alpha within you. Oh, God. Because the one tarot reading I got, the one card reading, did say, no, your theme is rage. That's what they told me. So, we're going to go with the general thing. Skim this over, and then I'll do reversed. Triumphant conclusion to major life problem, situation, or temptation through strength and character. So yeah, you tame a problem, you triumph over it. That's another way to look at that. Big, bad, scary problem you once had, you've now tamed it, you've triumphed. And, yeah, very happy card if you are fighting illness or recovering from injury. If you're fighting something, it's good to get upright. Strength, courage, persuasion, and patience. Inner strength rather than external force. That's kind of what I was getting at. It's all inner. It's not about it's inner. So it encourages maintaining calm, logical, and optimistic demeanor even in the face of challenging situations. That's what it means. So upside down. Now we're going to go for the truth. Now we're going to go for what your boy got. When it appeared, let me make sure that I'm not fucking up. I'm not okay. When it appears reversed, it suggests a time of weakness, self-doubt, lack of inner strength, potentially leading to challenges and overcoming obstacles or maintaining resilience. If I go down here, it says limited influence over behavior and uncontrolled energy. Damn, you're good, tarot. I mean, I'm not saying this may lead to pettiness. Oh, I'm willing. Fragility. I don't like it, but it happens. And abuse of authority. Abuse of authority. I would like to think I'm immune to that. Honestly. I mean, not, egotistically speaking. Like, I'm aware to try to not let, I try not to. Okay. I heard the chime too. It's crucial to remain patient, protect yourself, and wait for this challenging phase to pass. Limited influence over behavior, uncontrolled energy, time of weakness, self-doubt. So things are a bit chaotic. Okay. I'm with you. Where we at here? That is the perfect reading of this new stream. Tarot freaking impresses me, dude. Tarot impresses me. So yeah, to break this down and give it a something. Yeah, so time of weakness, self-doubt, lack of inner strength. Yeah. Okay. Pettiness, fragility. Okay, self-doubt, unhealthy habits or patterns, fucking shit, so I'm not giving up any of this shit no time soon. I fucking love it. What was that? That was probably my fridge. Or was a knock on my door? But nobody ever knocks on my door. We'll be going live here. Maybe I am swatting myself. It's unlocked anyway. Come on in. If you're a burglar, all you need's one fucking bullet, man. You better make it count. I'm gonna kill your ass if you miss. Difficulty in overcoming challenges. Need for patience and self-care. But, okay, let's end it off with this. While the reverse strength card can highlight weaknesses, it also presents an opportunity for growth and self-discovery. Good shit. So yeah, man, you ain't lying. This shit's accurate. Okay. So that's kind of what shit has been saying for me. Yeah. When it involves me, yeah, that future is upside down. It really is. It doesn't mean bad. It just means challenging. Okay. So basically, if I don't get over my own shit, the stream is doomed. That's what I'm getting. It's saying my intention was well. My intention was beautiful. It's currently going pretty good, actually. It's nothing to complain about. But if I don't get over my own personal shit, we're going to have a not very strong future. If I don't get over my personal shit. And again, is that not the theme of this damn stream? You can't deny tarot, man. If I don't find a way to become a little more courageous and resilient, stop doubting myself, stop kicking myself, change these unhealthy habits or patterns that are a focal point of this stream, and I playfully play with that. Difficulty in overcoming challenges. You know how I'm open about that. I tell y'all what my goals are, and then I'll tell you when I drop the ball. Need for patience and self-care. I ain't got no teeth. I'm not very good at that. So I get that. I get that. It's an opportunity for growth and self-discovery. It truly is. That's once again, I need to remind myself of that. This stream was that. I knew I was going to only find more of myself, whatever that may be. That's why many times on this stream you have heard me say, dude, I'm just hitting record because nothing's going to happen if I don't. I justify that in my head a lot. Well, I will hit record and I will go and I will say, technically the stream has nothing to do with anybody. I'm just a dude hanging out. This is for my own reasons. I don't know who I am right now. If you want to come along for the journey, you're more than welcome, because all I'm going to be doing is looking at Wiki today. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Like, y'all know I'm open about, dude, I love tarot. So I'm going to take note to all this. I really am, because I do believe tarot is real. And I love this practice. That every tarot, like the me one and the stream one, they can coexist side by side. It makes sense. Both of those readings go hand in hand. So if any of you all are beginning to like me at the moment, whether or not this relationship is going to continue or not is based on if I get over my shit or not. If I don't get over my own shit, this stream doesn't have a bright future. If I keep losing to my personal demons, I'm going to go away somehow. This stream's going to go away somehow. I'm not going to be able to do it. But if I can tackle my own shit, it'll go fine. It's going well. My intention was pure. And that will be rewarded if I don't fuck it up. If I don't fuck it up. So yeah, it's been nice knowing y'all. Just get ready now. Let's just get ready to part ways. Spirit Oyster, Robin, I wish you well on your journey. For however long this lasts. What did Jimi Hendrix say in old Voodoo Child? I catch you on the other side, man. No. I'm not very good at promises, but I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not going to let that happen. I mean that. I mean exactly what this tarot is saying. I'm not saying that there's not going to be a 2-week period where I'm just going to go away and nobody's going to know why. But it ain't going to kill me, and I'm telling you that now. Do not think I'm dead. Do not think I'm dead. Am I shot? Yeah. Am I down? No. Like, I will be back. Because what this tarot is saying, and I already know it, my life is going to be flipped upside down. It needs to happen. I've been running away a little too long that even if I address those things right now, I still have a little price to pay, you could say. There's some built up karmatic sort of things. There's something coming and there's nothing I can do about it in this point. It's already based on the life I had been living, whatever the stage is already set. There's something coming. And we all know that. We all know that. But this is telling me that my version, it's on its way too. That I got a tidal wave of something headed my way. And I technically created it. So I'm going to have to own it when it gets here. Humility, all that shit they were saying. I'm going to have to own it. It's going to rock me. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to start doing my own version of what everybody's going through right now. I'm going to start questioning reality, but more important, myself. Because is there any difference between the two? So yeah. Cool. Good reading. Good reading. Good reading. Good reading. I love it. Hell yeah. Well, here comes the sun. We already... What the hell? Yeah, it's right there. So, see, I'm breaking my own neck right now. Every future card you pull is inverted. I love it. But you're right. I mean, I can't say... No, as a shadow worker, I do. I can't say I love it, but I own it. And yeah. Because with other people, it hasn't been that. No, there was one... Maybe. I'd have to watch my stream. Out of the 10 readings I've done... There might have been one where it was inverted. And even they took it as, yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Thank you. But I could be wrong on that. But it's rare. Yeah, but mine are always fucking inverted. And I gotta stop saying that, I guess. Because they're technically not. They're upside down. Still, man, I love inverted. Because I talk about Satanism a lot. And I end up using invert a lot. You know, the trick of Lucifer to invert what man knows as God. So I just go with that. When I picture reversed, I now just go with invert. And it's not technically accurate. But anyway, one thing that is accurate, in my opinion, is tarot readings. And even pro-tarot people do say that. You don't need to know a lot. And I like to feel like we know enough here on this stream, collectively, because I always say my truth ain't the answer. I appreciate people feeding back. You don't need to know a lot about tarot to understand it. You actually could just look at the picture, if you know what I mean. Like, honestly, just look at the picture and it's going to tell you something. Like, I believe it's that true. There's so many truths within it. You could do the math. You could associate it with planets. You can associate it with elements. Anything. Like, or just the picture. That's why I like looking at the Rider-Waite one. Because for whatever reason, it's the, you know, agreed upon Western whatever. It's what the collective tends to go with. And that is generally speaking, because if you looked at 20 tarot reading streams right now, they all probably have their own unique deck, if you know what I mean. Like, but when you start, you need Rider-Waite, no doubt. It's the good ones who go on to those, because they can explain them more. But out of the box tarot, Rider-Waite is just a novice, simple. Yeah, man. Because you know about Crowley. Your boy told that to the tarot person that was in here today on YouTube. I brought up some Thoth ones from Crowley's deck. I was like, dude, Crowley's deck is actually my favorite deck. I'm just not ready for it. Because Crowley's that fucking good. I was like, let me make sure I've got my astrology down and my tarot down before I even dare open the Pandora's box called Crowley. Like, once my understanding is firm, then I'll start to do Crowley readings. Because that's gonna... Oh, you want to talk about getting deep? Come on now. Yeah, we could for the... That's a good idea. Why not? And we won't even, like, look it up. I like that idea. Like, I'm not going to AI this one. We're just going to ask that question. I've got the full Crowley deck on my computer saved. And we'll just... the only thing I'm going to need to find is a web page, which shouldn't be hard. No, we don't even need that. No, we don't. I got this. I'm going to do the regular refresh, and I'll pull up the Crowley version of it. I'll do it. Like, let me make sure that you all can see what I see. Because if I go to Tarot, Thoth, yep, I've got all the minors, and here's all the majors. So I'll just transfer it. Hell yeah. Translate it. We out here. We can do this. That's a good idea. I like it. Yeah, exactly. Chime in. I'm not going to smoke weed for this one. Yeah, I'm just going to take coffee, tobacco, and we'll do it. We already know. But what's our question? Future of America. Love it. Because I did that one yesterday, but I'm not even going to go over it. I'm going to let it go. And there, let's see what goes or what it says. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, as they say in West Virginia. That's a good idea. All right, future of America. Let's do it. Let's make sure we're on browsing. No, I'm going to go straight to made because I'll forget. I'm going to bring up pictures there. All right, what is, I like to give it a moment. What is, yeah, let's go year. That'll be the part I throw in. Next year. What's year, roughly? Year or less? Year or less? For the United States of dick in the ass. Let's see what we get here. Oh, the future ain't looking good. Future ain't looking good. All right, so we got the Wheel of Fortunes for the past. So, let me bring up, since you all can see this, the Wheel of Fortunes is the 10 card. So I'm going to go to the Thoth deck. It's called Fortune. And we're not going to read it now. Let me close the astrology one. We're going to get that one cocked and loaded, minimized. Bam. So, back to here. 2 of Wands, upright. So we'll go to Wands. Thoth. Looks like that. Crowley calls it Dominion. And we'll minimize that. And the last one is the 6 of Swords inverted or upside down. So let's go to Swords. 6 of Swords. And he calls it Science. Ooh, see what I'm saying? I love you, Crowley. You're so fucking good. You're so good. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, I wanted to make sure that was Swords. It is. So we're right. We're right. All right, here's what we got here. So we got inverted Wheel of Fortune. We will do this. We will do this in the nature of learning. I said I wouldn't, but we will. Wheel of Fortune. The general meaning, before we get off Thoth, I'm not going to look up the Crowley definition, but the general meaning of Wheel of Fortune. Interpretations of this card within a reading is so to induce an element of change in the whoever eye of the beholder's life. Such change being in station, position, or fortune. What does that mean by being in station? In station, position, or fortune. Whatever that means. Such as the rich becoming poor or the poor becoming rich. Status? They had to have meant status. Change in status, position, or fortune. I think that's what they meant. I could be wrong. The Wheel of Fortune is a symbol of life cycles, turning points and luck in different aspects of life. Yeah, okay. Its central theme is exciting opportunity for cyclical change, reminding us that life is constantly evolving and we should embrace new opportunities and possibilities with enthusiasm. You didn't have to use all them fucking words, dude, but okay. So that's what it means, naturally. And while I got it open, bam, here's the normal version. They're suggesting water. I don't know, maybe air. We got a blue Egyptian thing. The eagle, and they're both holding books. We got another Egypt theme. So this is very Egyptian themed. And it looks like the Taurus bull. And it looks like maybe a Leo lion reference down here. So this is the Rider White one. The regular one. And it means cycle of life. Okay, it just means the cycle of life, the ups and downs, and here we go. So, we got an inverted one, and so that would be, what the fuck? Why do I have the 10 fortune one up? I've got 4 images up for some reason. So now let me go to Thoth, and it was, what the hell? I didn't even smoke a bowl for this one. The Wheel of Fortune. But what does he call it? That's right. Card 10. It's the fortune. He did call it Thoth. I'm back. So here's Crowley. All right, we're good. So we got an inverted one of this. And I'll check chat here in a second. Because this is what Crowley did to it. And it's inverted. So all it's supposed to mean is the cycle of life. And Crowley didn't agree with this one. Or disagree with this one. He didn't disagree. He called it fortune. Which you could say is different from Wheel of Change. But it seems like he went with it. So just going with that theme, in my opinion, just double checking. That's all it's saying. Is that the recent past within a year of the United States, the ups and downs of life, the unpredictability of life, we haven't been doing very good with it at all. Our priorities have been backwards. When seemingly out of left field things happen, the nature of life, America hasn't been reacting to it too well. As things that they didn't plan on come their way, they're not rolling with the punches, you could say. That's what I'm getting from it. If the Wheel of Life is indeed a wheel, and even Crowley, yeah, why did I go back to that one? Hold on, let me put up Crowley's before I check chat, what other people think. But we're focusing on Crowley. In what he may or may not have put in here. He's got the pyramid, you see it, a little illumination thing. But the reason I went back to that one is because Crowley, he'll sometimes stray big time, but he stuck to the blueprint on this one. He didn't mess with fortune too much. So what else we got here? So not too much change in the past year. Okay, that's what you're getting from that. So not a whole lot of change. Perhaps is in there too, because that's what Wheel is about. It's about being able to roll with the punches, to being able to adapt, to be able to change. So again, let me bring up Crowley. So yeah, I mean, it's inverted, but that's what, yeah, I like that one. We've been stubborn to change. You're right. That could be only what it means. I like that. Stubborn to change, not willing to adapt. Yeah, not willing to go along with the cycle of life. I like that. I like that. Tarot don't lie, my man. So I would agree with that. That's how the United States has been. They haven't been rolling with the punches. They've gotten stagnant, stuck in their own ways. They're not willing to adapt. All right, so it says that the present is the Two of Wands, and we already know Wands. If we're done with that, by all means, feel free, because I'm just talking here. I can move on quickly. I don't mind going back. God, I'll go all over the place. So yeah, it's a fire, suit, passion, energy. We've been over this. It's the spark of life, we will. It's definitely fire related. It's definitely fire. The wand suite, so to speak. So when you get to 2, I can pretty much speculate already. But we'll go with this. 2 of Wands. We'll hear what it says. Planning, foresight, and making a bold, strategic move towards a desired future, often involving a choice between the familiar and the unknown. That's what the 2 of Wands represents. Courage, daringness, just planning, foresight. Okay, new beginnings, potential, choice and decision, personal power. All right. Okay, so that's what it says. It's about making decisions, new beginnings, planning. We can check this is basically the original. It's not like that, of course, but it's indeed that. It's the 2 wands around them. We've been over this before. It's the step after 1. You've been given the world as man, as an individual, as a collective, and now you're figuring out how to go forth. Like it's day number 1, basically. Like you've been created, here you are. Now what are you about to do moving forward? So what did we get from the feedback there? The U.S. Dude, I'm telling you, Trump's not lying about that. He's not saying it, he's kind of saying it playfully, but he means it. Dude, he's trying to recruit freaking nations right now. It's stupid. So that's what the president is. Okay. So the president for America, let's bring up Crowley's. I'm going to remind myself of what it was. Two of Wands, which is, okay, that's the one I've got loaded this. And to remind myself, it's upright. So we got this, an upright Thoth card, because we're asking for the Crowley version here. So now that we know all that, that's what it's supposed to mean. According to Crowley, it's dominion. It's dominion, which is kind of the same thing. Your home, day number 1, you start from your house. Like, I'm thinking that's what it is. Because he's got the red here. He acknowledged the fire, 100%. The whole damn thing's red. So he's acknowledging the fire is bright in this one. It just sparked. It's at its strongest. Dominion, home, the core of the fire, which is the Two of Wands. What to do in the world. So, okay. But going back to here to kind of remind, that's the president of the United States. Okay. But it's upright. It's upright. So that's not necessarily bad. New beginnings of potential. I mean, that might be the collective. Because it's not saying, the president is, I don't know. It's either we are doing it right, which I can't see how that could be true, or since Trump just got elected, like that new car smell isn't really gone for a lot of people. And perhaps it's not. There are still people who think Trump is the savior. I don't know why. But they're like, thank God he's here. All the stuff he's doing is good. And there are people who actually believe that. And I'm not claiming I know what's going on. My opinion is he's not. But I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying my opinion is he's not. So, could mean we are doing too much, almost like an empire. That is why I like Crowley. Yeah, he gets deeper with it. Because this is what he's saying, because we did ask Crowley. So this is what we pulled as the present. But what it means is, whatever. It's all about, ideas, strategic moves that you desire for the future, a choice between the familiar and the unknown, new beginnings. So I mean, that's pretty accurate, Whatever the United States thinks is the best. That's pretty accurate. I would agree with that. Again, oh man, you couldn't say any of that. But the only thing I had was that. That's what we got. But going with the theme of what it represents, new beginnings. Yeah. Okay. That's indeed what the United States is doing right now. Whether they're right or wrong, it doesn't say. They just have a vision. They have a vision. They have a dominion. They have an idea of what the world should be and how it should be run. And that's where we're currently at. Because again, now that you could see it, planning, foresight, making a bold strategic move, that's what we're doing. Indeed. Strategic move towards a desired future. Right or wrong, they are making a strategic move towards a desired future. It's called Trump Gaza. Often involving a choice between the familiar and the unknown. Well, we've never fucking turned a refugee camp into a beach resort before, so that would be a first. That would be a first. Whether it's a right or wrong vision or not, you can't deny that's his fucking vision. So what do you want to do about that thing that used to be Palestine? Should we let him back? Nah, let's go with hotels and casinos. Like, that's honestly, you can't say I'm wrong. You can't say I'm wrong. You can't say tarot's wrong. I love it. So let's end this with the, and then we'll go in the future. I've already closed it. Fucking hell. But you know what Crowley's look like. This is where we're at, America. We have an idea of what a dominion should be, and we are the fire energy, are we not? You either agree or just perish in the flames. We will burn you down if we have to, but we have figured it out. This is not a discussion. This is a statement. We figured it out. It came from the inverted past. We're not willing to adjust. We're not willing to adapt to new information. We've been stuck in our ways. Yep. Makes sense. And now we are presenting it to the world like it's the holy fucking grail. Like it makes total sense. Don't worry, we figured it out and got it wrong because we were stubborn and not willing to adapt. And now that we've come to our stubborn, not willing to adapt conclusion, here it is, world, like it or fucking not. Like it or fucking not. Then again, the Crowley version is the red one, and it's definitely more appropriate. Like it or fucking not. Here we come, holy and righteous. Or at least we tell ourselves that that's all that matters. We're not asking for people to agree. We're asking them to listen. And just shut up. He even told Zelensky that to his face. He said, dude, you have no right to talk. So anyway, you gotta love tarot. You gotta love tarot. That's Trump in a nutshell. When Zelensky came over, Trump was the one acting like that. Not Zelensky. He was like, shut up, man. This is a one-way conversation, dude. All right, so you got the Six of Swords. So let's go on, and we are going to Crowley this. Six of Swords. I'll bring it up again, because this is what we do here, to remind us all what the swords are. The swords are the air suite, I believe. Yeah, mind, intellect, thoughts, communication. The swords are the mind and air. So Six of Swords, inverted. So we're going to go with the upright. Ours is inverted. America's is inverted. But the upright meaning is transition, moving forward, and leaving behind a difficult situation or mindset for a more peaceful and fulfilling path. It can represent a journey, a change of scenery, or a need to let go of the past, heal, and grow. Again, it's what we've already said the United States is not good at. It's about transition, moving forward, leaving behind difficult things, situation, mindsets that clearly don't work. You move towards peaceful, fulfilling paths, resolution. It's about transition, movement, moving on. These are all air-like properties. Healing, progress, relief. That's the way it should be. Before I check the chime, I'm going to read the reverse. Now, reverse, it's going to suggest resistance to change. God, I'm cottonmouth. Stuck or feeling trapped, refusing to learn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Crowley is saying, all right, that's where I'm going to next. That's why I like Crowley. We're going to do Crowley next. You read my mind. So now that we know what it is, your resistance to change, you're feeling trapped, you're refusing to learn if it's reversed, because upright, that's what it is. We're going to bring up Six of Swords for Rider Waite real quick, so everybody gets a good look at what it normally represents. New beginnings, all that lovey-dovey stuff we've been over, man, woman, child, holy trinity, ain't nothing but love here. The swords are even facing down. It's not about who's right or wrong anymore. This is a time of peace. Let's see where Crowley puts it. So the Six of Swords, bam. He calls it science. I'm glad you said that. He too calls it science. This is how he puts it. It's very cooperative. It's like everybody's got an opinion. This is how he puts the same thing. Everybody's got an opinion and they're willing to come together the good of all. Even Crowley interpreted that, if that's what I'm getting from it. Feedback is welcome. You can see what appears to be a sun. It's definitely a circle, but he's got yellow tints. It's a sun encompassed in a square. All sorts of webs and shit. All sorts of scenery. But it's going with the same thing. As bunch of heads coming together as one for the good of the all. The collective coming together as one for the good of the all is what it means upright, which is also what it means in regular tarot. Transition, moving forward, leaving behind difficult situations for a more peaceful and fulfilling path. Even Crowley acknowledged that. That's his way of putting it. This is another one. We're getting ones that he didn't change a lot, which is purposeful. There are no mistakes. But he didn't mess with this one either. Too much. He did more to it. That's why I love him. Because he's also got the whatever that is. Feminine. He's got, yeah. That's what I mean about if you can really decode all he throws extra things in there in his own way. But he sticks with the general theme, generally speaking. So we've got an inverted one of that, my friend. My friends. The United States future is not about any of that shit. It's not about the man, woman, and child. It's not about swords down. It's not about let's give up the fighting and come together. It's not about that. We did a year-long thing. So what this is telling us is that the wheel of life and the ups and downs and the go with the flow, America didn't do that. We were firm in our ways. When presented with new different information, we didn't give a fuck. And it led to us in the present, presenting it to the world that it's my way or the highway. It's a fire energy. We will burn you down because we have it figured out. Because that's all that means is going forth, you know? As in, that's what we're doing. Just like the upside downs do not have to be positive, the right side ups do not have to be negative for the upside downs. The right side ups don't have to be positive. That just means going forward. We've already been over that. It's like, doesn't necessarily mean being stubborn and all that. I kind of am throwing that in there. Because I will, again, it's about learning. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Planning, foresight, making choices that lead to new opportunities, potential, encouraging you to take action and embrace new paths. Other than embracing new paths, well, you could still keep that in there. They're not against, the United States is not against embracing a new path. It's just got to be ours. Or maybe the Zionists. There's not many people we're willing to listen to. That's what all this is suggesting. Or this is suggesting. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying towards the president. I will check chat. All right, making sure I didn't miss nothing. Yeah. So we're going forth is that. We're just presenting our ideas of it all. New beginnings, Trump Gaza. Like, but none of this really says collaboration, if you know what I'm saying. There's not a lot of new opportunities, yeah. But it's not about collaboration. The 2 card is not about collaboration. When you get up, like, what are we on? Wands? Yeah. But every suite has this pattern. 2 is not necessarily about collaboration. When you get up in cards, you get more wands, more people. It becomes more group. Earth, not so much in this suite. But the 2 is normally, it goes from you and what makes you you. And 2 is intimacy. It's the next step beyond that which is you. And we're talking about a country here. But it's the next step out. So it would be that country's mother, father, child. Just like a human. It's your next step. It's like when you first step door out of the house. Fine, you're created, you're here, and now you're presenting yourself to the world. That's what 2 generally represents. Yeah, we are stubborn presenting our version, and it's not going to be peaceful, probably based in science. Again, we should bring the Crowley one up again. I'm glad you threw that in there because we asked for a Crowley answer, and we're getting it. So, bam, bam, bam. He calls it science, and it's inverted. We got the inverted one, but Crowley called it science. So, well, we're talking about the future now because I was on the present. But no, we're talking about the future where the Six of Wands, it's about coming together. It's, again, a similar theme. That's why tarot is so beautiful. But yeah, this is what we got for Crowley. We are not doing this. And you're right. I do believe science needs to be focused on here. That Crowley put it in there for a reason. That what you would call ideas, you could also just call science, or yeah, I like it. I like what Crowley did with it. He makes you think. So I agree with that. Yeah. So inverted, yeah, specifically regarding science, we're not going to be very open-minded at all, and we're going to be the opposite of that. We're probably going to be wielding it as a weapon because it's not going to be inverted facing in and coming together for a common goal. It would be facing out, inverted, even though that's not really what upside down means. I'm just going here. It would turn it offensive at that point. You're projecting it on others because we're looking for a Crowley answer here. And then, of course, that would mean upside down, inverted, however you want to put it. You can go on and replace that cross with a damn goat head, if you know what I mean. Like, we ain't going to do that. We're not going to do that. So let's replace the cross with the goat head. Because if you want to continue to look at it upright, let's replace the cross with the goat head and let's point them swords out. And let's not forget about science. And you could even go farther than that. If you want to get a little deep and just paint a specific picture here, you could relate it to the Elon thing. That would put the handles in this circle, aka Earth, and the tips of the spears would be out into space. So it almost would be like saying, hey, America's science is, you know what our best idea that we just came up with is? What? Let's go to war with space. Maybe it could be suggesting that. This whole SpaceX thing, maybe it's suggesting that ain't going nowhere. We're actually going to try to turn it offensive. It's now going to be, how can we quote unquote attack out there under the guise of making it safe for everybody? So exactly. Outwards, yeah, with the goat head regarding science. I'm with you there. I thank you for chiming in. Co-creation at its finest, man. Trying to go with your opinions and making sure I didn't miss nothing. Putting it in here. So I'm agreeing. Yeah, let's bring her back up for everybody to see. Now we can see what my man Robin on Kick has been saying. We're going with the Crowley theme right now. So this is what the United States polled regarding its next year. The general theme that we're getting, anybody can feel free to chime in with the hands that we've drawn. Upside down, Wheel of Fortune. We weren't going with the flow. We were very static and stubborn. Currently, we're presenting our idea to the world. It's not a discussion. It's a presentation. And the future is we're going with the same. Like we're going to be very stubborn. It's not going to be about man, woman, child, unity, new ideas, coming together as one for the greater of the whole. The war is over. Let's take what we've learned and be better than this. It ain't going to be about any of that shit. And then when you throw the Crowley thing on it, yeah, because we asked for a Crowley answer. That was the fortune we got that I've probably already closed. We get the swords. Shit. 6 of Swords. Bam. 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 That's the Crowley version. We ain't doing that. It's ours is upside down. So hell yeah, man. Now we all know, and I like that. That's a good place to wrap her up. What I'm gonna do is leave this picture. No, that's how it is for now. Then that's our fucking reading. But I agree with that. That's the year projection. Asking it from Crowley, and we got our Crowley answers. But again, the Crowley cards we got weren't too different from. Yeah, the 3 Crowley cards we pulled were pretty much on point with the regular deck. So this is accurate. This is accurate. But we did the future was fun. Going with the whole science thing. So yeah, that really ain't good, but it's good to know. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking at it, letting it all soak in right now, you know. It's like that makes sense. It totally does. So, yeah. That's what we all thought, really. So yeah, just don't expect it to change, really. Don't expect it to change. What the United States is doing right now will continue. Like, I'm sure that involves a lot of stuff. Not saying it's going to continue to be bad and it's going to be just them taking over, us taking over. But it's going to continue. I'm sure there's going to be bumps in the road. They're going to start. It's going to, yeah, it doesn't mean they win, whatever. Doesn't mean it's just going to be Trump Gaza everywhere you look. But it does mean that Trump has made his mind up. The United States has made our mind up. And we're not too open to opinions right now. No matter what we say, it's already been decided. We're going to be as diplomatic as we can, but eventually the world's going to see that our mind was made up a long time ago. A long time ago. Because when you look at the past, it's suggesting that too. We've never been flexible in any of this. We haven't. For the last year, we're only talking about a year. But for the last year, the United States has not been willing to budge on a whole lot of things. Biden, because Biden would have been in there. And that goes on with our past. Even though the entire country was going, dude, why are you telling our children to look at their dicks and cut them off? He didn't give up. They didn't give up. That whole woke thing did not stop until the keys were given to a different person. Every day it got worse and worse and worse and worse. It didn't matter your opinion. It didn't matter. The United States has been very stagnant for a year now. And in this reading, that encompasses 2 administrations. Not so much, no, but Trump has a past. But we're asking about the United States as a whole. So what that is saying is that it does not matter the administration. We've been stagnant in both of them. And now currently, which addresses this one, is that not Trump? Is that not Trump? Just picture that dude right there. That's old Trump right now, holding the world in his hands, going, hey guys, this is my vision. You ready? I happen to be standing on the biggest military on the planet, so get ready for a big old dose of justice. That's Trump in a fucking nutshell right there. And that's how it's going to end. An inverted good thing, as in a bad thing. It's a good question, man. Fucking great question. I love this. Again, that's how I'll end this off. It was a Crowley question. So his specific thing, his biggest change was on the future card that we drew. He called it science. So if you're a Satanist or just a fan of Crowley like I am and my boy Robin is, doesn't mean you're a Satanist. You just know talent when you see it. Yeah. He called it science, and we got an inverted version of that. And he put it a certain way. I addressed the circle. I addressed his sacred geometry. I addressed his swords. And if you invert them, it suggests going to war with something outward of the planet. Like you've created so much fucking war. And that would be science too. Hand in hand with science. Ironically. Science by nature is the exploration of space. What else do you call it other than science or evolution perhaps? It's science. To transcend to space. So that is what me and my boy Robin kind of pulled out of that one, man. We're both amateur tarot readers here, but we know a thing or two about a thing or two. So if you want to playfully look at it that way,
This whole SpaceX thing ain't going nowhere either. It's only going to get worse. They don't want to hear any opinions either. It doesn't matter what you think. It's already been decided. Sit back and watch. It's going to happen. And you can see it. Here in the United States. One thing I noticed during the inauguration. This is the first time I've ever seen it. I'm not saying it hasn't been done before, but I brought it up on this stream. During an inauguration, you could always see the seals of the military behind the president. This is the first time I've ever seen the SpaceX one right next to